Good to see you,
Nice to see you, Amelie.
Do you like my office?
This looks like an office for you.
It's funny you say that because we actually widened the doors and shortened the lift a little bit just for you.
Okay, that was a short joke. Already, don't.
No, actually, you look really good, man. You do, seriously. You look fantastic.
Okay.
I mean, it must be a lot of work to keep those arms so big, but wouldn't it be easier to develop a good personality?
You're trolling. Ollie, I'm funny, charismatic. I have no ego. Why do you keep looking at me like that? It's true.
Well, listen, we all know that your fan base is truly massive. When did you realize that you had a knack for entertaining teenage boys?
My audience, we've done the math, is 25 to 30 nowadays. Majority, like 70%. I do not,
All right, well, I mean, clearly I could see that I'm riling you up a little bit.
You're actually trolling. You're just rage bait, yes.
I know that you like to let off a little bit of steam by, you know, throwing things, breaking things. So we actually brought a book for you if you want to try to tear that in half.
Am I trying to tear this book in half?
Yeah, you can try to tear that book
Do
in
I
half.
win something if I do? Do I got a prize?
I mean, pride, accomplishment.
Okay, obviously, I'm not gonna tear this in half.
Well, you have to tear it in front of the
Yeah,
camera.
I
You're doing
can't
it
because I need to get my knee up.
Get torque. Why are you tearing it that way? You're tearing it.
Why
like
are you
hamburger.
backseating me? Stop. Let me do it how I want to do it. I know what I'm doing.
Go ahead.
You've taped it for sure.
It's not taped.
I'm gonna start right here for a second.
That's okay. That's okay. Interesting technique.
The covers are too hard to tear.
But again, why not link?
Why are you?
You're the one who's struggling a little bit.
Okay, what's your advice? I'm open to criticism.
So right now you're doing it like hamburger style. What if you did it hot dog style?
Yeah, but then you're not. Nobody does that. Nobody does that.
I think everyone does that.
That's the easiest thing. It's only tearing like just the brim.
Well,
You could tear this.
I know, but
And you have frail toothpick arms, so they wouldn't even be.
they're called spaghetti noodle arms. Thank you very much. Or I guess in my
gym.
case, yakisoba arms,
Yeah, and you hit the gym. It is what it is.
because I'm Japanese.
You can't do it your way. Yeah, but there's no sense of joy in that.
I'm so proud of you. Can I be honest though?
What?
I just wanted to be the first one to see you hold a book.
You said that all. I read more than anybody in this building.
League of Legends all chat doesn't count. I also hear that you're actually a big Bob Ross fan. Is that because you're also a happy little accident? Tyler, I mean, listen, you're an inspiration to so many of us. You've proved that it's not about luck or skill or talent. Sometimes it's just about being really loud.
I'm not loud is not funny. I am talented and skilled. That is, again, just incorrect. You're just trolling.
In the loud department.
I am not loud. I haven't been loud once in this.
You've been a little loud.
Why are you backseating me? I have not been loud. You said some dumb shit. I got a little bit loud, but that's it.
Well, Tyler, those are all the questions that I have for you. Thank you so much for joining me in our little office here. Do you like the decorations?
No, and it's cramped and it's hot as hell. We can't open the curtains and make us sweat in here like a sauna. Could put like an AC little fan.
This is France. They don't believe in AC.
True. So you're out of questions?
Yeah, I'm completely
Let's see.
adequate. What's that? wait. What?
My, how the tables do turn.
No. What are those? Where'd you get those?
How does it feel to be the only one I see pop up on live stream fails who is an actual failure?
Okay, but is that a bad thing or is that maybe a nice thing?
If you start things and never finish them or never do well in them, what is that?
Trying my best.
Yeah, well, sometimes your best just isn't enough. Everyone on this production should probably start looking for new jobs, guys. I'll be honest, this is probably gonna do equally as poorly. Just saying. Now, you've been playing for over 15 years, and you've still never achieved Diamond.
Okay, I got really close to
Let
that.
me finish. I don't know if this joke should be about League or your love life.
Okay, listen, by playing League of Legends, you've truly done the impossible and found love. I've found body pillows, and I've gotten close to Diamond a couple times.
All I'm gonna say is, for the moment I have been with you, I've seen you ever, it's been 10, 11 years ago, I've never seen you with a companion.
I have my online friends, they're definitely real.
A lot of people argue, well, you're doing it for your career, but your career is just doing so poorly, isn't it?
But I'm speaking with you, brother. Doesn't that mean that I'm
True,
kind of up
and I saved the day.
Tyler, here's the one thing. Do you know what I have that you don't?
To go on, enlighten me.
Control over the editors. Cut! The chair is dented.
The Esports World Cup. the most elite competition in the world. Its trophy system is built to match. The Club Championship trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. Reigning champions hold a key unlike any other. The game trophy is the ultimate prize for every game's champion, incomplete until a champion's key is inserted. The champion's key frame is locked into the totem, a stone marker of legacy, etched with every EWC champion. The losing keys are crushed. The champion claims 3, a personal reminder of who they defeated. The rest are preserved beneath the totem in resin. Every fallen contender captured forever. Will you be remembered or forgotten beneath the totem? At EWC, nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
Ugh. It's over. It's all over. And who are the biggest losers of the week? All of us who believed in KC. Why? It happens every time. I mean, they beat T1 and Faker. He just became an official EWC ambassador and then he got sent home packing. The arena was packed. The fans were loud. And the blue wall was blue. All to just get 3-0'd in the finals by a car company. Why does France always blow it at the finish line? Just like against England or the Waterloo. Maybe another game can cheer me up. For instance, our researchers dug up some interesting facts about Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational after they were able to finish reading the title. The competition for these lady gamers, or as I call them, lamers. Nope, not that. These female athletes, or never mind, they don't need a nickname. But the competition this year was personal because 3 players each from Virtus Pro and Twisted Minds have switched sides to play for the rival. Now that may seem cutthroat and cruel, but that's what it takes to win in this business. What's that? None of them even made the playoffs? They weren't really a threat and Vitality won once again? Well, there's plenty of room in the depression pit, ladies. Hop on in. All I want, other than my emotional support sorbet, the feelings of comfort and normalcy. Did Free Fire provide? Of course not. Defending champs Evos Divine barely showed up. Vitality's Secret and Aurora didn't even make the finals, all while Falcons, Twisted Minds, and Loud fell over to Lion, who forgot to even use their hands in League. But they did secure over 100 kills to get to the final. They want me to yell booyah here, but I'm afraid that if I do, I'm gonna start crying. Finally, in Dota. Wait, didn't we already cover the— No, that was a different game. I haven't been following closely since my Rune Eaters were eliminated by eventual champion P-Vision. They were heavy underdogs who made a splash before our hearts were ripped out, just like with KC, just like every time. Now that we've cheered and laughed and cried together, I only have one more thing to ask. KC fans, can you please stop camping outside of my hotel? I said that I was sorry about all the French jokes. Someone threw a hardened baguette through my window and it hit me in the forehead. I even got hate mail engraved on a croissant, okay? Please, stop, s'il vous plaît, please. This is Cadrill's fault.
$75 million, 25 tournaments, over 200 clubs, only one club champion. The Club Championship is the beating heart of the Esports World Cup. Over 7 weeks, esports clubs send their players to compete. Every placement, every win, every podium earns points for their club. At the end of 7 weeks, every point counts. The club at the top walks away with $7 million and the title of Best Esports Club in the world. It's not about being the best at one game. It's about being the best across all of them. Depth, versatility, consistency under pressure. One championship trophy, one title. Who will take it? Watch history unfold in Paris at the Esports World Cup 2026.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
We book Esports World Cup.
Your 2025 FC Pro World Champion!
FC continues today, too, as we get into league play with all of your favorite players. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Chris Puckett. I'll be here on stage one for quite a while. And these two gentlemen, well, they've had the challenge that will continue until Sunday. Please introduce each other, and don't you dare smile, whoever's getting introduced. If you smirk, 0.5. If you show teeth, it's a full point. Go ahead.
I've got the giggles already today, but I'm going to kick off introducing a man who worked so hard last night that he ended up sleeping for 14 hours. Your lip is shaking. Shells, great to have you back. Day two, we're ready to go again.
Oh, thank you for that, FG. And let me introduce him first. Of course, the man standing next to me, he averages 8 wins in foot champs, but he's got 2 competitive wins in two different regions. So that's a great achievement there, my boy FG from Manchester.
Well, we both passed the test. Great to see you, and great to see you too, Puckett.
You both failed. You both failed my test, all right? We need to make each other smile. We're going to work on that. We've got a great show in store for you. If you missed yesterday, a lot of great highlights, and, of course, a pretty awesome format. You were saying this is one of your favorite formats we have seen in FC. What was the best part so far?
Well, I mean, we've had so much action already. I mean, of course, massive drama in the game between Emre Yilmaz and Anders Vergang last night. We also had Nicholas. He was cruising in his first match, and then we saw his interview with KT. He wasn't happy with how things went, but like we said, that was only day one. It's now day two. 2 more games for these players to play in, all to play for. One of the best formats in the scene. Absolutely love it. It's going to be more drama today.
Over 30 players, all playing 6 games today. You've got 2 more. If you're just catching up on how everything's going to work, though, here at EWC 2026, don't worry. We got a video for you.
Welcome back to another FC Pro 26 World Championship at the Esports World Cup. The players have fought their way here throughout the season and are all ready to take to the pitch in the culmination of all their efforts. The first stage of the tournament will be played in a league format, meaning your classic groups are switched out with an all-out brawl where anyone can triumph. Prior to the tournament, every player has been assigned one of 6 different pools based on their seeding. Each player will then face one player at random from each pool, meaning each player will face 6 opponents during the league stage. Every win is equal to 3 points, a draw awards a single point, and a loss results in no change in points at all. Missing out on just a single point could mean the end of the road, as it's only the 8 highest scoring players who will find themselves straight through to the round of 16, while places 9 to 24 are left to fight for their lives in the knockout round playoffs. In case of a draw between any amount of players, the tiebreakers will kick in order as listed on screen. The playoffs are a high-intensity, all-cards-on-the-table, single-elimination bracket. One screw-up and it's lights out and your key is getting crushed. Once the survivors of the initial round of knockout matches are found, they will face the top 8 from the league stage, continuing to be only 1 loss away from going out of the tournament. From here on out, it's all eyes on the prize as every player fights for their survival one matchup at a time, for that one chance to take home the $250,000 first place prize, the trophy, and the title of EAFC 26 Pro World Championship winner. See you on the pitch.
So there you have it, over $1 million on the line. We're starting with a ton of players, but at the end of tomorrow, 12 will be sent home. Right now, though, I have a feeling we've got one guy who's on his way into the winner's bracket. Nasada is 2-0, and we have the guy standing next to him. Constantine, you have an 18-year-old. How was he able to find so much success this early in a tournament? Because he had so much confidence in his interviews.
Yeah, definitely. He has so much confidence, but it's throughout the season. He started already quite well in the Virtual Bundesliga Club Championship, then qualified for FC Pro in Atlanta, going through London, top 8 in London, then VBL Single Championship, the champion. So crazy achievement for us as well. Then he heads in E-Champions League, again top 8, so there's no reason why he shouldn't have any confidence now. And yeah, he proved it yesterday once again, yeah.
How did this marriage come together? Did you find him? Did he find you? How does this duo come and find success on a stage at a global level?
Yeah, like 2 years ago, we thought it might be a good idea to sign him, and we were really early because we started to sign him already in February 25. And he had this breakthrough like in summer, and it was not only my achievement, it was also the achievement of our coach Dave, who I like to mention now because he played a big role in that. And yeah, then he started to play like really good in July and won like Blackie Cups and all the other competitions. And like the whole world saw, hey, this might be a really good player soon. So, and then he proved that in the upcoming season. So yeah, we're really happy with that. And of course, a lot of work for Dave, but also of Nasada, and we're really proud of that, yeah.
Let's talk about Nasada as a whole and what a season it's been. You just mentioned the Virtual Bundesliga title, probably an amazing moment for you guys. I get the impression that the best is yet to come with Nasada because he shows so much emotion, and I think from your perspective, is it a case of trying to control that emotion? He's still very young and trying to play the longer term game with him, because within this scene, he's so highly rated.
Yeah, definitely he is. And also, when we look back at the start of the season, he was a lot more emotional. It's like, if you look back to FC Pro quarterfinals against Danny Pitbull, it might be the reason why he lost that game. And yesterday, he played his game against Danny Pitbull again, and he took his revenge, and he was so calm. And throughout the season, this is also a big part of Game's work, Dave's work at this kind of things, because he's now a lot more calm, and this helps. It helps a lot, and we can see that plays a big role. Yeah. And now we are here at the first time at the FC Pro World Cup, also for us as a club. We started 3 years ago with the esports. So we're really happy about that, and maybe he can go all the way, yeah?
Not a bad start at all, eh, Shels?
Yeah, I mean, Nasada, listen, your scouting team is on the right track, because I played Nasada in a practice tournament last year, and I knew this guy was special. Now, coming from a coach's and manager's standpoint, what is something you think maybe Nasada's maybe lacking? Because from a fan and spectator, he's unbeatable on his day, but there maybe are some weaknesses that you see, so what would you like to see more from him?
Yeah, to be honest, it's the emotional part I already mentioned, but he improved throughout the season, and I think this is still a part where he can improve a bit more. But if he gets that on top level too, I think he's unbeatable, to be honest.
I know you guys have been grinding to get up to this point, so for anyone who doesn't know, what goes in behind the scenes the week or the 14 days before a global event?
Yeah, he's especially a lot in training sessions with our coach, and he's also a player, I think, probably the one who put a lot of work and probably the most of work into the game, and he's practicing like 8 hours a day, so which is crazy in my opinion. And yeah, and he still has a big love for the game. And yeah, he puts a lot of effort in. Like 2 weeks ago, they're starting like to do like analyzing things and then practicing against other pros, obviously. And yeah, that's what he does. That's what we do. And I think, yeah, it shows that it works.
Looking ahead in this tournament, this is a question we've all trying to be discussed throughout. How many points do you reckon he needs to get in that top 8 comfortably?
He's got 6.
Yeah, I think you probably need like at least 12 to go through.
Ooh,
that's high.
To top 8.
Top 8, yeah. It's a fair one.
I think with another win in the upcoming 4 games, you will may be through to the top 24, which would be also a great achievement, definitely. But of course, if you start the first day with 2 wins, you want to get into the top 8. And I think, yeah, you need 2 more wins that you're safe.
What would you prefer, though? I mean, we had this conversation as well yesterday. For your player to be through to the round of 16 or to have that knockout playoff, because they're slightly warmer than the people they're going to play, of course, in that 16. As a coach,
definitely,
what do you prefer for your player?
Yeah, we also had the talk yesterday and today with some other players, so it's really difficult because, of course, you're really happy if you have, you can spare like 1 round. But on the other side, the other player already has like 1 game played on that day, a competitive day, not a warm-up match. So yeah, I'm not really sure which is better, but of course we are happy with both situations, and we will see what's going to happen. Yeah,
Konstantin, I come from Call of Duty where we don't give anyone credit other than our teammates, right? This is a 1v1 game though at the pro level. So as we take a look at the league standings, can you shine a light on some of the stars in this competition that you think could be making it into that top 16?
Yeah, hopefully like Milkalov, because he's also like a fellow German.
Okay.
He's playing for Kiel, and Kiel is a 2nd division club, so they are not that off on the radar maybe. So maybe he can go through, and we saw him yesterday that he played really good. He also managed to get the semifinals at the VBL singles event. So yeah, I would be happy for him if he qualifies too, yeah.
FG, same question to you.
I mean, look, you're looking at the Mr. Inevitable there in 12th spot, Anders Vergang. I mean, look, we're very used to this format and Anders potentially dropping points in this format. I expect him to push on today. I expect him to get himself back in the running for that top 8. But I'm also looking at the likes of Levi David. We've got so much talent amongst this team. I mean, for you as a coach as well, to see the league standings like this, there is going to be a lot of big players who are going to miss out on this, who are going to be eliminated by tomorrow.
Yeah, that's definitely true. So if you look at the standings currently, like we have Nicolas, Jafonso, Breeze, but I think they still will make their game way through. They have 4 games to go, so we will see what's going to happen, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm looking at Obran, 2002. 0 points with Obran, and he's so good on the game. I know he's going to need to try and bounce back from day 2 if he wants a chance to make it to the top 16. But it's a big day for a lot of people on 0 points.
A lot of players on that right side. 12 of them will not make it through at the end of Friday night. Remember, this is the league play portion of our competition. We get into the bracket going into Saturday. For now, though, we got to catch everyone up on what happened yesterday. It was day 1 here in our STC Rewind. Taking a look at some of the big ones. Manu, our returning champion, living up to all the hype you guys gave me.
Yeah, arguably one of the hardest opening round of matches against Karim, but he did what he does best. Manu Bashore is a man of business. When he gets to this stage, he knows what he's doing. He's confident, and he showed that confidence in that opening game yesterday. And as always, Shells, cool as anything.
Well, I mean, if you won 2 World Cups, I think you're going to be the coolest man in the competition. As you can see, Nasada taking on Danny Pitbull. Nasada going forward, I think he's just ruthless in attack, and he just makes you feel like you can't slow him down at any point. So I think if he can carry that momentum in day 2, he's going to be the hardest player to stop. You can see the through ball with Nasada. You just can't stop it.
What was going on with Danny Pitbull? Because he's finished the day on 0 points. I know he is a tough competitor historically for you guys.
Yeah, definitely. So, as I said, like in FC Pro, if you look back in January, Nasada lost his quarterfinals against him in the last minute. He was a really tough opponent, and he also played like a good Serie A, I think. So, yeah, we really respect him, and I think he will still make his way through the top 24 at least. And yeah,
I like that
a lot
call.
of respect.
We saw a number of draws, including Brees, who finishes with 2-point Shells. Any other big surprises on day number 1?
I guess Nicholas on 1 point as well. Just when you associate some of these top players, I've seen them compete for years and years. You just don't really associate them having a slow start. But we understand in the league phase, anything can change and results can change very, very quickly. But I'm sure Nicholas, Obron, even Redlac, they're going to try and bounce back for day 2 to try push through to the knockout stages.
And one of the biggest moments of yesterday was the game between Emre Yilmaz and Anders Vergang. Anders Vergang losing 8-7. There was a lot of controversy from a coach's perspective here. How important is it to try and control that emotion when there's not too much time left and there's a tech issue or something going on?
Yeah, definitely. I think this is one of the most important topics. That's also what I said about Nasada, where he can improve. And yeah, we saw that yesterday. That might be a bit too much emotion on underside, but yeah, it's his decision at the end. And we focus on Nasada, and we focus on that. That is the thing that where he can improve, and hopefully we can do that in the upcoming matches as well, like he did it yesterday. Yeah.
And I think the scary thing is we see when Anders versus Emre Yilmaz, these guys are literally the highest level of FC players we can see. And you can see 8-7, it went down to the last minute, only in round 2. I just want to see these guys face off in the knockouts, because watching throughout the season, in my opinion, I think these two maybe are the best players in the game. But of course, we still got the likes of Nicholas Nasada waiting. On their day, they can give them a run for their money as well.
There's so many goals in this competition so far. Is that something you can control as a coach? Because we're seeing goals go in every single FC game. Or is it just a case of making sure that you get the attacking third of the game right? I mean, Nasada's one of the best, and it looks like you practice that a lot.
Yeah, but we also changed like the formation he played. He started with 4-4-2. He was a really good attacking player, but he might lack a bit in defense. And now we changed the format, which is also like a big part of Dave's role as his direct coach. So yeah, that's something he really improved. And of course, it's important to score goals, but it's also important to have a good defense. Yeah.
Constantine, I know you got to get back to your players and get ready for this match. Before you go, this is your camera up close. Are there any special fans that are supporting you throughout this tournament?
Yeah, I'll look back to all the fans in Germany, of the Freiburg supporters, and also my colleagues at Freiburg, which are currently at the training camp with the first camp. So have fun there, and we will see each other next week.
You're making the Germans proud. Congratulations. We'll let you go get backstage. In the meantime, let's talk a little bit about what we're about to see on this stage. FG Shells, some tough competitors, some tough rounds. And if you're looking at the numbers, we've got a few players who are sitting on a perfect 6 points, others 0 points, and a few withdrawals. An opener between Neat and Levy de Weird could be a big one. What do you see coming in that?
It's unpredictable. I think Neat coming through the play-ins, he has a bit of, I guess, confidence with him that some players can't really recreate until they get to later stages in the tournament. But I think Levy de Weird, he had a disappointing result against Paulo Neto at the end of the day yesterday. So I think he's a bit disappointed in that, but he wants to bounce back.
Can I ask you about that third match? Adidas sitting on 0 points. Yeah. PH Zin from Brazil, also 0 points. That's got to be the pressure cooker.
Yeah, it's a massive game. I mean, you could argue both players can't really afford a draw in this. So, I mean, we might be seeing a high attacking FC at its best. It's a tough game for both. I mean, I'm also looking at Milkolov against Bonanno. Bonanno, of course, is on 6 points. Milkolov's doing fantastic. The lowest ranked player here had one of the greatest first days he could have imagined. He was absolutely brilliant. Let's see if he can kick on. If he wins that game against Matty, he's in a really, really strong position.
Yeah, that will be our first player to get to 9 points in the tournament. Shells, give me the prediction right now. Who do you got?
I'm going to go with the underdog, and even that maybe it might be the commentators.
You're going with the German?
I think with the pressure on, when you're being the lowest ranked player, every player that's looking at you think they have to win against you.
Okay.
That's just how it's going to work. And I think for Milkolov, he can use that to his advantage, because everyone knows will be thinking they can't lose to him. And he's already sitting on 6 points, so this is a big day for him to maybe increase the gap from everyone else.
And if you're looking at Bonanno on the other side, he's won both of his games by just 1 goal. FG, do we expect a higher scoring battle? Because on the other side, we got, what, a 13-5 goal differential for the German.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think the way that Matty plays is quite electric, but he can be quite smart with trying to manage the game. The thing is, with 9 minutes halves here in Paris, we're going to see goals.
Yeah.
Anyway, whether both players would take a point in that game, from a Milkolov perspective,
but
would you be happy with that? I don't think Matty never plays for a draw. We know that when we see him with Man City.
Yeah.
He always goes 100%, but would Milkolov take a point with that?
I happily think Milkolov will. I don't think he would have thought he would be sitting at 6 points after day one. So I think taking a point here, you know, he can increase his chance to make through knockouts, but Bernardo will be fuming if he doesn't come out with a win here.
Here's a look at some of the best players from around the world, all competing for our $1 million, 250 grand going to first place, and of course, the title of EWC 2026 champion. If you're looking at the club championship, a lot of pressure on Liquid. 0 points, 0 tournament wins. We're in week 3 already, Shells. You got to start scoring if you want to walk away with the millions.
Now, of course, they've got a lot of pressure on Team Liquid boys, but they've got 3, 4, 5 players. Literally, they can all win the tournament. So if I'm Team Liquid, if you want to win the club champions, you have to win a title in one of these games, and they've got 4 players that they can do.
And they got to win over Anders last night as well, FG.
Yeah, they did. They'll be looking at this and they'll be saying they'll definitely try and score some points in the club championships. They quite simply have to, like you said, 5 players, and like Shell said, 5 players you could argue will be up there, will be looking to push on to the knockouts and the latter stages of this tournament. I mean, I'm super impressed with the way that they did stuff. We spoke to Renzo yesterday. They seem so professional, and I think they usually are there or thereabouts.
Yeah, and I think even if they win, lose or draw, I just think they're so controlled in their build-up and preparation for the tournament. No matter what results they get, whether it's good or bad, they can keep themselves composed and keep the game in their hands. And I think Team Liquid, they're going to be making a run for this tournament.
Gentlemen, there's only 2 players here with 2 points in this round. It's going to be Brees and, of course, Marwan. So which of the 2 has more pressure in the opening round to score right here? Remember, you play 6 games, 2 of them are done already.
I think they both have, you know. I think Marwan will put more pressure on himself. We saw Marwan be a lot more sort of visual with how he was feeling yesterday. With that being said, Brees is one of the home players. If he makes it to that main stage, this place will be electric. They'll be full of the support he's got here. But yeah, I'm not sure.
I think it's definitely pressure on both of the players, but I think Marwan's definitely feeling it more. And I think with the games yesterday, he should have capitalized and maybe come out with a win in one of those games. So I think playing your fellow countrymen now, I think he was feeling the pressure because the rounds are getting on. You don't have many chances left, and you're going to have to beat your teammates or team countrymates eventually.
Reminder, that's against Paulo Neto on our 6th station. We will get to that in just a little bit. In the meantime, let's take a look at your top scorers so far after day 1. Who is scoring the most per game? I have a feeling it's going to be... Yeah, Nasada dropped 10. Chris DeBoer dropped a 10-7 game as well.
I mean,
Chris?
Yeah, not Nasada.
It's Nasada.
Yeah, great.
Nailed it.
Every tournament we've seen Nasada competing, from the E-Champions League to the Pro Open. He is the guy, goals scored, always in the top 5. And I'm telling you, if you play against him, you'll understand why. Because when he's got the ball in the middle of the pitch, it's like, what are you meant to do? You're waiting for him to make a mistake. And if he doesn't, he's going to get the ball in the back of the net. 2
Levies, Anders, and a Samu Gamer. What is the most surprising thing on that screen?
I mean, to be honest, it's not really surprising anymore, but average goals of 7.5 for 4 of these players and 8. I mean, that's just average. They've gone above that a couple of times, and we're going to see more and more goals. I wonder if that average is going to rise as the competition goes on. But one thing's for certain, Shells, you got it spot on. Nasada is the man in front of goal. And it's also nice to see Levy up there.
Yeah. Because he's known for his defensive side of the game, but I think on this year of FC, you got to be able to score goals, and it's good to see Levy the win because I've known him defensively masterclass, but he's got to be scoring goals. And I think for Levy, if he can get both sides working, he's got his run for the money.
Are we going to see any parity on the pitch today? Will there be different players used? Will there be different items picked up? 15, we should remind everybody what they're playing with, because this is Ultimate Team, right?
Yep.
It is 15 million budget for the players, but they've already pre-picked their players. So in terms of changes, they could use their bench potentially. I mean, Shells, I think when you were a pro, you used to just fill the bench with the least expensive players to spend it all on your first team. Maybe some formation changes as the games go on. If they're chasing the game, they can activate a more attacking formation. If they're trying to defend, a more defensive one. I don't think we'll see many starting lineup changes.
Yeah, there might be a few changes on the bench, but I think all the budget will be on their starting 11. There could be a couple formation changes just because maybe they're not attacking well or defending as well as they was at home. But I think with their squad selection, not much will be changed.
If we can, while we're waiting on the games. Actually, I'm told the games are ready, so let's jump right into it. We've got the matches ready to kick off. This is day 2 as League Play continues live. Hello, one and all, and welcome into the FC Pro 26 World Championship. We are here in Paris. We are so pumped to kick things off here for another year of FC.
Over here we go at the right time. RVP legends. Manu 3-0 he leads. The world champion. Reese turns the corner. Benitez to save.
Nobody's happy. Bruce is not happy. Marwan is not happy. We're not happy.
Sanders getting a start here. Kika Nazareth. Another goal for Lemmy David. Breaks the line. Dembele finds the finish.
Perfect, patient play. All Libertadores champion Paulo Neto.
Got McTominay. Finesse. Emre Yilmaz. The maker is trouble because Emre Yilmaz. On a break. Musiala. Maya Vanders on the ropes. Number 2 in the world beating the number 1. Sweet frustration.
But this is just the beauty of the league stage here in Paris. They're taking points off each other, and it's massive.
And that was only day 1 of action here at the FC Pro World Championships, coming to you live from Paris at the Esports World Cup as we kick off day 2, which could be detrimental to a lot of our players if points are not picked up very, very quickly. Richard Buckley joined alongside former La Liga champion Gravison in the commentary booth. We have got 4 of our matches kicked off and ready to go. Grav, where would you like to start day 2?
I would like to start with Neat against Levy. Thank you so much, production, because I feel like this could be a huge one. I'm curious to see how Neat performs against Levy, because they've been playing against each other since 2021. And Kika, Maldini clears it. I do feel like they've been playing against each other for so long now, but they've both developed. Back in the days, there used to be, I would say Levy was the favorite, but it was a bit edge to him, not that much, but now he's the clear favorite coming into his match. Let's see if the Spaniard is able to play as well as he should. Oh. Yes, because it's offside. It's offside for Xhaka. No,
it's not. It's on.
No, it's on. Granit Xhaka to make it 1-0.
Granit Xhaka coming down to follow in on the goal. Low driven from Neat. And it's Levy David going 1-0 down. That is your STC first goal of the game.
Let's see how Levy is able to adapt to this match. Because you can see he's going for those shots. He's going for the ball roll finesse. He's going for the ball roll trivela. And of course, being a part of Team Liquid, those set pieces are going to be a huge factor as well, Rich.
Absolutely. But we do have plenty of other matches underway at this current moment. As I was telling you earlier, Nicholas taking on Smolk in his opening matchup. We've got Brees in action. Speaking of Nicholas, here is the opening moment of the game. 3 minutes in, and I know he's someone that you know very well, Gravison. Nicholas frustrated yesterday.
He was.
We saw that in the interview with Case after his first match against RVP. Coming into this game, 3 points an absolute must against Smolk. As Neat 2-0 up and looks devastating in the final third.
You could see the player switching coming in from Levy, because he player switching to the other centre-back to try to cover the pass, but Neat was trying to focus on the technical, so when the angle opened, he went off in the further finesse, and it was 2-0. Coming back to the Nico question, Rich, I do feel like this day 2 is going to be completely different from him. I expect 6 points.
You think?
Yes, because it's something about day 1 for him historically in the World Championship, and day 2 is usually flawless from him, so let's see how he performs.
We do have a top-of-the-table clash between Milkolov and Banano. Both players yesterday ended on 6 points. There has been an early breakthrough in that matchup. We can show you when we have it. It has gone the way of Manchester City and Matthias Banano in that game, as Neat comes forward once again. The Atletico Madrid blue stripe is cutting through this Team Liquid Levy David defence at the moment. But here is Levy finding the pass through. Just couldn't quite get the animation on the pass that he wanted.
Even though he's losing 2-0, I'm enjoying the way Levy's playing at the moment. He's kind of counter-attacking with 4 players, the cam, the wings and the striker, and I think it's just a matter of time until he finds the right timing and scores a goal.
Just to give you all the updates, Paulo Neto and Marwan in action. There's Neat on the player lock, good defending from Levy. Virgil against Brees, and Adida will take on PH Zin. No goals in that game. Brice leading 2-0. The guys on the desk talked about that game and said Brice needs points with his opening 2 draws, and he is leading 2-1, at the moment in his game, as Paulo Neto leads 2-0 against Marwan. There's your updates.
If you were playing in here, Rich, do you think you'd get those draws? Like, would you be happy with getting 1 point a match?
I mean, what, 6 points? If you got 6 draws, it'd be 0 goal difference.
0 goal difference? I think you're through.
Don't know. Maybe in 24th. Usually it's 7, 6. I think points was Resende in the first E-Champions League where we had this format. Last few months ago, E-Champions League, it was much more than that. 7 or 8 points were necessary to send you through. Question I want to ask you when we look past this game, after this round, 12 of our competitors, a third, will have played at least half of their matches as Levy finds one back there. How many points do you think they will need with only 9 points left to play for to get top 8? I'm talking top 8 now. How many points do you think that's going to be?
I do think 13 points are going to be enough, as we see.
Bonanno's going to be on 9 out of 9 if he continues as he's going here.
I do think 12 with good goal difference might be enough, but I would reckon 13 just puts you through.
So Milkolov equalising there, 1-1 in that matchup. Neat on the edge of the box, nice and concise dribbling with Luca Bacchio linking into Granit Xhaka. He's already got his name on the score sheet, but João Neves defensively strong in the tackle.
We can definitely see the clash of styles into this matchup. Neat likes to control the game. He's happy holding possession. I'm guessing he has 60% possession at the moment. On the other side, Levy, when he gets the ball back, he wants to counter-attacks. He wants to pass the ball to the strikers, to the cam, to try to look for the end-to-end FC. Even though he's happy holding the ball as well, as we can see now, I feel like when it comes to an end-to-end match, Levy is the clear favorite to take it home.
Well, I was just going to say, let's go to match number 2. However, we will pause that for now as they're in a pause. Nicholas is 3-0 up inside 27 minutes. When we do have a break in play, I would like to go to another matchup if we can, as Neat comes forward here in the defensive area of the pitch. Levy passing him through, 2-2. Great game and a great goal.
Wow, just flawless from Levy. I did mention when he was 2-0 down that I was enjoying the way he was playing. I thought it was the right way of counter-attacking Neat, and he's doing everything because he's punishing with the counter-attacks, but if he needs to build up slowly from the back, he's happy to do it as well. So Levy at the World Championship, at least for the last 3 years, he's really consistent.
Yeah, 3rd last year, 4th the year before. He's certainly at the World Championship seems to just need to get over that hump and get into a grand final, and then we might see the biggest silverware haul of the season going Levy David's way. Let's head on over to game 3, because that was a match that the guys on the desk were previewing earlier with Brice in action. He got 2 draws in his opening game. He's now taking on Virgil in that game, and you can see the updates coming through on the right-hand side of the screen. Brice is leading 4-2 against Virgil. Must-win game for the Team Vitality PSG man, and he's doing it right now as Jude Bellingham finds the extra pass to Lionel Messi. Beautiful FC.
Beautiful FC, indeed. I do expect a pause from Neat because he's getting destroyed now, but one thing that I really enjoyed that people at home should learn from Levy, when Neat was trying to push with the bruiser with the advanced defending, that was the exact timing in which Levy went for the skill. So if you want to counter-attack someone that really abuses bruiser, that abuses advanced defending, you should go for the skills. In this case, it was the Maguires build cancel, but it can be a roulette, it can be anything, because as we all know, bruiser is pretty effective, but if you're good with the right timing and with the right skill, you can definitely score goals against it.
Absolutely. Neat coming forward from the kickoff. Salma into Kika Nazareth. Goals galore at the FC Pro World Championships. 2 players who come into this 3rd match on 3 points. Very narrow victories and defeats for the pair of them. 8-7 loss and 8-6 win against Di Fernandez and Paulo Neto for Levy. As for Neat, it was a 5-3 loss against Danny Pitbull and a 4-3 win against Virgil. Shows their games have been very narrow, and the game that we're seeing here, Grav, it is showing us maybe why.
Exactly the same. We will see a lot of 4-4-1-1 against 4-4-1-1. Of course, there were a couple of matches that were one-sided yesterday, but everything was pretty narrow, as you were mentioning. I feel like what we will see today here at Paris is going to be the same. Well defended by Maldini now, and we see the replay coming in from the Adidas against PH match. Musiala with a good finesse to make it 1-0. PH needs those 3 points.
As for Nicholas, we told you he was 2-0 up. There's the third. And he added a fourth down the byline into Vinny Jr. Nicholas, you said that 6 points was an absolute must for him today, and he's on his way to picking up half of that tally as Paulo Neto has had his own way against Marwan. While we were showing you a few replays there, Levy David has gone back in front here. I'm sure we'll see that goal when we can. We'll give you a full half-time update of all the matches and get Grav's thoughts on them as we approach the break. But as of this match right now, we're just going to stick with it for the final 30 seconds or so.
As we see the replay coming in, Kika passes the ball to Saka. The first touch is amazing, opening up the angle for a finesse. And Levy started losing 2-0, but he's turning up 4-3 now.
And it only feels right going to half-time, really, probably at 4-4 with how these two have been trading blows. Two heavyweight boxers, but it will be advantage Levy David after the first 45. Let's have a look around these other matches then. Nicholas leading 4-0 against Smolk. We have got Brees 6, Virgil 3 at half-time. 9 goals between those two. PH in leading 1-0 still against Adidas, sorry, that is. Milkolov and Bonanno is 2-2. And Paulo Neto leading 4-2 against Marwan. There's all the matches for you at home as well. We do also have a B, C and D stream that you can follow along with. I believe we've got Dan Gaskin, Mark Onset Hatcher, Matt LaBelle all covering the action for us out and about as well. Big takeaways at half-time across all the matches. Grav, what are you thinking? Brees with a big performance so far.
Yeah, for me, the two big narratives are the heavyweights are starting to get underway here in Paris, especially with Levy and Nicolas. But we shouldn't sleep on the other matches. This Paulo Neto against Marwan. Marwan could have easily got 6 points yesterday, but it was just those close margins, so he needs to defend better in those situations. He's not doing it right now. He's getting 5 goals in the first half against Paulo Neto.
The ultimate dark horse of this tournament so far, I've got to say, has been Milkolov. 2 wins in his opening 2. He's now drawing at half-time against Bonanno. If you gave him 7 points and said, shake my hand, you take that at the start of the day before we kick off, 7 points out of 9 after the first 3 games? Absolutely. 108th ranked player coming into this, the lowest ranked player in the tournament. That's reckless from Marwan.
That's a red card.
It's a red card. It's
yes.
on the edge of the box. And that could be Paulo Neto in pole position.
I had a good chat with Paulo Neto's coach before the match, and he told me how, in his opinion, defending was hard at the moment here in Paris at the Esports World Cup. So that was a perfect example of the way Dembele was sprinting, and the timing was just slightly off with the sliding tackle. So Marwan got a red card. But I think that's something that we are seeing in here as well, Rich. It's hard to defend. Because we're seeing a lot of goals. I feel like the tackling has not been good enough, and this has to be a goal.
Yeah, absolutely.
This has to go in.
Stand over it. Up
Yes.
and over the wall. Paulo Neto 6-3 with the man advantage as well. It seems too steep of a mountain to climb for Marwan at this point.
I mean, 3 goal difference, and not only that, but 10 men. I just don't see a way in which he can get a win. I'm thinking, to be fair, if I'm Marwan, I'm thinking about the goal difference now.
Yes.
I think it's massive.
If we can, let's have a look at this again. Here we go. Was it necessary?
The thing is, this year with the hard sliding tackle, that's pressing R1 plus the sliding tackle, I do feel like you got a great chance of getting the ball back. So I think it was it necessary? Probably it wasn't, but it's just that the sliding tackle this year you can get the ball back easier. So I think he went for it, and of course it was a red card, but it could have been me if I'm playing, to be fair.
Where would you like to go as we jump back into Levy and Neat? I think this might have been the answer. With 10 goals, Levy David trailing 2-0, got back in the game, got in front, and since he's got in front, he's not really looked back. I want to ask you about Neat, just as this attack comes in. Obviously, you former teammates with him.
Yes.
We saw his dominance in La Liga over a 2-year spell, really. It was a 24 months where no one could get near him. Are you surprised that he's not been in a World Championships, really, and made a deep run? And with the quality and the technical ability he has, could this be it, do you think?
This could be his chance of... I don't think he has, gameplay-wise, he has what it takes to win the World Championship, but I think he can get far. I think he could...
Semi-finals?
Yeah, he could get into... Even though this year, he's not playing well throughout at least the regular season, but you never know with Neat.
He does have that little bit of clutch factor. Speaking of clutch factor, Levy David, ice in those veins. Never looks out of a game.
No, never. And Salma Parayola, I mean, just 3 playstyle pluses, and that's a hat-trick now, Rich.
Best winger on the game.
In my opinion, yes. Yep. One thing that I really like about the Team Liquid Players Academy, whatever you want to call it, is the use of the trivela, of the finesses of the ball roll to kind of use those angles right. I feel like they're the best at this. Like, if you just give them an inch, they'll spam the ball roll trivela and it's going in.
Yeah, the game-changer playstyle obviously coming in with that contextual trivela, but finding the perfect angle on when to go. When to hit the low driven, when to hit the regular trivela into the far corner. Well, this game at 7-4, let's go somewhere else, unless Neat can score on this attack. And we'll come back to this game to see a full-time result, with it being our featured match. I would like to head over and show some love to Milka Love. He's in action right now, and he is up against Matthias Bonanno. Bonanno's just gone 3-2 up there with Adam Wharton. Let's go into that game, because it's 3-3 now. What a performance from Milka Love.
I mean, nobody expecting him to get 9 points, and that could happen after this match. It's going to be a tough one, and I'm sure both of them will be happy with 7 points out of 9 possible, but it's still, we have a third of the game left to go, so let's see.
Qualified through the virtual Bundesliga, he was in that 3rd, 4th place playoff match with Nasada already having qualified with the FC Pro Open. It meant that the spot that Nasada got through the virtual Bundesliga for the qualification then went down to a qualifying match. Milka Love won that game, meaning that the FC Pro World Championship ticket was in fact his. He might not have had a fantastic season on the rankings. However, it seems as though he's a big game player, Gravison.
Definitely. And let's see how he performs today as we see the replay of Virgil's goal to make it 4-5. So that game is as close as every single one today, to be fair, apart from that Levy against Neat. And Milka, that virtual Bundesliga performance was really something else. Now let's see, because he's turning up in here at the league stage. I think with 1 more point or a win, he gets...
That'd be 9.
He gets that top of 24.
Absolutely.
And then 3 more matches. Wow.
Beautiful play from Milka Love. Utilised the byline, the La Criqueta straight into the pass. He's come to play here in Paris.
Now Matthias Bonanno trying to counter with the 2v1 on the wing with Dembele, with Marc Pubil.
Pause cued there from Milka. Just fresh legs, do you think?
Probably. Or this is...
It's going to be going in at 4-4.
He was so unlucky because the other centre-back was defending the possible pass into Bellingham, and of course the whole defensive line was a mess.
Well, let's just run you through the other matches here as we're in a pause right now. We've got Levy David 8-4 up against Neat. Nicholas still leading. It is a 4-1 scoreline against Smoke. How are we looking with Paulo Neto, Grava, against Marwan?
Paulo Neto still leading 7-4 with, we have to remind people it's 11 against 10 men, so Marwan has a difficult job, and of course it is an offside goal by Paulo Neto, so it's not 8-4, it's still 7-4, and then Adida against PH. PH is still leading 2-0 with a massive defensive performance because it's the 57th minute of the game and he has not considered a goal yet.
Yeah, and in that game with Virgil and Brice, I believe we've just gone into a slight technical pause. We'll bring you the updates when we have them. Let's jump back into the action when we can. I know they're just coming out the back of the pod. You see Milka Love there making his tactical changes. When we are back underway. Talk to me a little bit more as well about Zathinho in behind Banano. Obviously, he's won a major tournament in his career. He's played at World Championships as well in the past. Talk about experience. He's been there and he's done it.
Mastermind of the game. For me, top 3. Yeah, back in the days, I would say he was top 3 in the whole world back in 2020. And if we talk about FC knowledge, for me, I've talked with many people over the years. I don't think I've met anyone who knows more about the game than Zathinho. It really is a privilege, I would say, for Man City to have him as a coach.
Just an encyclopedia.
He is.
Every animation, if you think something's hidden, he will have heard about it. Here is Matthias Banano.
The main thing with Zathinho, I would say, when he was playing, he would pause the game and tell us, I don't think his player is switching well, so I'm not going to look for passes inside of the box. I'm going to go for the technical and then the finesse. And then you would see that the other player was not player switching and he scored the goal. But the thing is so hard when you're playing and you have that tunnel vision to kind of see those things. So as a coach, as you can imagine, he brings something onto the table.
We've just seen Paulo Neto here stretching his legs really against Marwan. He's pulling away as PH goes 3-0 up against Adida. And I think I heard some clappers from the Tuzzy Esports representative down at the front of the stage. The atmosphere they created in Sao Paulo at the Como y Libertadores was something that you simply had to be there for. So I'm sure if PH does make a run into Saturday and Sunday, that atmosphere very well could be replicated here.
Hopefully.
Jude Bellingham down the line, gets in front of Saliba. Yapstam comes across. It's a lunge of a tackle. McGeady cancelled. Back inside. Reversal has to go on the outside. Goalkeeper rooted. Banano. 5-4 up.
I mean, just perfect left six dribbling. Perfect McGeady cancellation. He used the technical as well to open up the angle and then the low driven. I mean, it was just masterful from the Argentinian, who at the moment is on 9 points.
Goalkeeper rooted to the spot. They are all the matches that are taking place right now. As we said, Levi David leading still against Neat with Nicholas, who's going to be wheeling away with 3 points. We'll just join this game for the final couple of minutes with Levi David leading 8-5, which would leave Levi on 6 and Neat on 3 points, having played 3 games.
Tough situation for him. He has to do what it takes to get the next win, because 3 points out of 12 possible would be just poor from him. Woo! Wow, 2 roulettes coming in. And I think Bonano's happy defending in these situations. I think he's happy dropping back.
We've seen him many a time win a game by 1 goal, and it doesn't matter. You might hear a huge Vamos, and it sounded like it was coming from PH Zin.
Yes.
He is leading 4-0, and it's 3 massive points on the leaderboard up against Adida, who has been struggling here. I know he has been here for the entirety, though. He stayed from the play-ins all the way through to the FC Pro World Championships, try and get acclimatized, maybe get some good practice in as well. having come from North America. Driven past Lacroix with intercept, just steps in front. Will there be a chance? You see the results update coming through at the bottom of the screen. Levi full time, 8-5 victory against Neat. As we said before, Neat now on 3 points with 3 games played. The extra man has paid Paolo Neto back in the end of that match. Let's just stick with this one for now, with Bonanno having given away possession. I was about to ask you, Grav, will Milkolov get a chance in this game?
Will definitely will now with Ousmane Dembele.
You see where he wants to play it.
Look at Giuliano Simeone. He gets the ball to him. Bit rushed. I feel like Bonanno, with his experience,
he sort of baited him into that pass.
He'll definitely seal it off. As you can see, left stick dribbling. He's looking for the pass into the centre back. And let's see the added time, Rich.
I mean, what, 9 goals probably? I was going to say a +2, but it is only the 1 additional. And I don't think Bonanno, with all those years of experience with the Premier League title stacking up on the mantelpiece, is going to let Milkolov have a chance. 9 points from 9 for Manchester City's Bonanno.
Great result from him, and I think we could say that puts him through into the top 24, but he's not happy with just that. He's aiming for the top 8. Let's see if he's able to confirm it tomorrow.
Just looking at the other matches taking place, you can see what we can see here, with a couple of full times coming through. Nicholas against Schmolk as we joined this game live. Ball possession being given back to Brees here. And it is going to be a restart from the 68th minute. Virgil coming into today. 1 win, 1 loss. He beat Neat 5-3. He lost to Nasada 7-5. There is a full-time result. Bonanno 5-4 against Milkolov, if you are just joining us here at the FC Pro World Championships. As for Brees, guys on the desk spoke earlier, a draw against Marwan 5-5 and a draw against Abu Maka for him.
He was leading both games, so it was a pretty similar situation to this game. He was leading coming up to the end, and he conceded 2 goals, so let's see if he's able to hold it this time.
His 3 games after this: Umut, Nicholas, Guga Ferraz.
Wow.
No easy game.
No easy game. And we have a rematch from last year's World Championship against Nicholas as well.
I'm sure Nicholas will want to get that one back. Benitez driving into the box. There's a driven pass to Ousmane Dembele. Little McGeady cancel there, just offside. Full-time result: Smolk 1, Nicholas 5.
Flawless from the Iceman.
Did it need to be, though? It was a must-win game, really, for Nicholas.
Yes.
Which seems crazy to say on day 2, round 3, but only 9 points left. These players are halfway through their games now. Free kick, dangerous area.
I know we say it each time, but
it should be a goal.
It has to go in.
Granit Xhaka over it. You're probably going to go goalkeeper's side here with power, and I think it goes in. Unless he can position Maldini on the other side, and maybe he's trying to make that wall as big as possible. It really should go in.
It really should go in. We say it each time.
Just put too much chip on the dip. Too much dip on the chip?
I don't know.
One of the two. Paolo Neto 10-5 victory against Marwan. The extra man did play the crucial part in the end. Casillas at full stretch to tip that one round the post. The only game that's currently underway still, 87th minute. PHN 5, Adida 1. That will be a full-time result coming through very soon. Here at the FC Pro World Championships, you're watching the very first round of fixtures from the 3rd round of action here. How today is going to go, we're going to play technically 2 more rounds of action. It's going to be round 3 and round 4. Those rounds are split up into 3 different sections. You're watching section 1 of round 3. Coming up later, we've got all the heavy hitters: MS Dosseri, Anders Vergang, two-time world champion Manu Bachore. All going to be continuing their FC Pro World Championship journey. Only one player can be stood at the top of the FC mountain come Sunday evening, with 3 other players crushed keys in the bottom of their FC Pro World Championship title. Let us know at home, who do you think it's going to be?
Let's see, I'm having a look at yesterday's matches. PH conceded 8 goals against Levi Finn and 5 goals against Hessers. And Nicholas conceded 6 goals against RBP and 6 goals against Manu Bachore. Both PH and Nicholas has just conceded 1 goal each. So defense matters in here at the World Championship.
Absolutely. Will Breese's defence hold up here? He's leading 5-4. He's already had a close shave with that free kick from 20 yards that Virgil really will look back on as a missed opportunity. It's the only real opportunity he's had, Grav, since we've been watching this game from the 68th minute. Will he get another chance? As Brees comes forward once again, but there's no real urgency for him to score. Does get the ball picked off him. And I'll answer my own question. He will get a chance. Is it patience here, though?
I feel like you gotta be aggressive when defending. As you can see, the way Brees is defending with the second man press, with the team press as well. I do feel like he's doing it right. Let's see if he's able to hold it off. Granit Xhaka, yes, the goal. This is
a draw. A draw doesn't really help either of them. Vicky Lopez inside the box, twisting and turning, turns away from the bruiser, opens up for this, and Iker Casillas earning his paycheck. What a save that is!
Just 2 words, Rich. Goalkeeper movement. It is massive. We know it was patched. Is it 3? Is it 2? I don't know. We know it was patched back in the days, but it still matters a lot. You gotta be so good with the goalkeeper movement.
I mean, look, if we can, let's have a look at that save again. It could be a game-winning save. From Iker Casillas and Brees.
What a save. Save of the tournament so far. I thought it was going in.
Brees, 2 draws. A 3rd draw here is a real kidney punch. It's one that will leave you on the ground for a little while. The other 5 matches have wrapped up here. All eyes on that booth on the right-hand side of your screen. Virgil and Brees, we are in injury time. The last knock-ins of this game. Will the corner be pivotal? It's a short one. This was the save very quickly. Vicky Lopez. Oh, what a save from Iker Casillas. Let's go back to the live action. As the corner didn't amount to anything in the end there, and that will do us full time. Brees does get a win on the board. Last year's runner-up at the FC Pro World Championships, you could say officially off the mark. 3 games down, 2 draws and a win for Virgil. Got to start getting points on the board. We have to remind you, top 24 go through. Top 8, they will be progressing straight into the round of 16. Do not go anywhere because the FC Pro World Championships rolls on right after this break.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Qiddiya City, powered by play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
I'm Umut, I'm 23 years old. My game tag is Rebels Umut, and I'm playing for Rebels Gaming. I'm one of the older competitors, but I think that gives me like a little bit advantage on experience. I had like many offline tournaments so far in my career, but of course like the younger people, maybe they're like a little bit fast on the controller. It has an impact for me that I didn't win any like tournament now since 3 years ago. I know that I also have the level to reach it again, to win the World Cup again, and I think that's also like by far the best tournament and by far the hardest tournament to win. So I've done it already, and I hope I can do it twice. What I try to do to stay in the competition is to train a lot. I think I'm the guy who trains the most out of all players. I also want to watch from the younger players what they do.
Last year from a World Championship ticket, one game away in the FC Pro Open last year from a World Championship ticket. You go back the year before that, the same story for him in his FC Pro Partners League, just one game too short, and unfortunately, it's the same storyline for him here.
I think to do something in your free time with your friends is really important as a professional player, because most of the time I'm at home, I'm just training. To be honest, I think sometimes I also think like AFC is getting too much of my time before tournament, or like for this tournament, even like 4 or 5 weeks, I didn't go outside like once. I just was at home. I didn't go outside to play football. I also didn't go outside with my girlfriend. I was just at home, and I was just like playing, training. If I don't train that hard and that much, I was thinking like after the tournament, if I lose, okay, let's say I would have trained more, would I have won this game? And then I would feel bad for myself. I'm getting older, but in like, let's say 3-4 years, I think I'm too old, I can't do it anymore. So it's now time to perform the best. It's now time to make the most money. When I'm on stage, it's really important for me to listen to music. I just listen to German rap. I like Karim the most because he's also from my hometown. He's from the place I've born, and I like the place where I've born. So yeah, it's just like more of a representation and to feeling home.
Hello and welcome back to the FC Pro World Championships. I am joined by a man on a mission in this tournament. He's currently undefeated, sitting on 9 points, Matthias Bonanno. Matti, how are we feeling? You just had a tough game though against Milka Love. I know yesterday went really easy, but today it started off, you got the win, but it was a little bit difficult, wasn't it?
Of course, really happy for the 9 points, but yeah, all of the matches are really difficult. The last one was the most difficult until the moment. So I need to improve and I need to win the next matches.
All right, well, let's talk about your club, Manchester City, because obviously they do a lot behind the scenes, a lot of preparation. I want to know what that preparation looks like, because yesterday you had to play your teammate, Jafonso, which is very unfortunate. But what does your entire preparations look like with your club?
Yeah, it was a little bit weird play against him because we play without coaches. But no, normal, the preparation with Edu, Cecinio and Sven, I talking all of the team together. And then if we need to play against each other, it's fine.
Now you have one more match today, and it's against Oberon, who is obviously a veteran of the scene. So how are we feeling going into that matchup?
No, the same mentality than always. I need to win, so I want to win.
Last question, actually. Your family is here in the crowd. How amazing is it to have them here backing you?
Nah, it's amazing because you feel the support of your family, and it's a extra motivation to win.
All right, well, Mati, I'll let you get back to it. One more match today. We'll see if you can stay undefeated. But Puckett, Shells, FG, how are we feeling about this guy right here? Because he is smashing it.
9 points is pretty darn impressive, ladies and gentlemen. We got to talk a little bit about what he's done here, because he took out a teammate. Now he comes into day 2 and he continues to roll. He's the first one to reach 9 points. You got to think he's a shoo-in for the rest of the tournament. Now you're playing for top 8, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, based on what we were told earlier by Nasada's coach, 12 points is enough. That would put him in an unbelievable position. 3 wins out of 3. He set the tournament alight, and he just faced a man who was also unbeaten and also one of the best players yesterday. It was a tough game for him, he said. He said off camera to me and Shells it was a difficult game. Milkalov's gonna shock a few people here for sure. But Mati Bonanno, what a fantastic season he's having. He's won the E-Premier League as well earlier on with his teammate Jafonso, and 9 points out.
Is he the top player for Man City here?
I mean, look, we'll come to Jafonso. We'll come to Jafonso in a minute, because Manchester City Esports, they put a lot of work into what they do. They work tirelessly every single day throughout the calendar. They're one of the only esports teams that do that. And they've got 2 fantastic players, 2 winners. So they'll be hoping Jafonso gets his wins too.
Shells, as you take a look down, let's walk through some of the other big results. Of course, it was just a 1-goal game there for Bonanno.
Yeah.
But Nicholas, a 5-1 beatdown on Smalk. I noticed that one. How do you shut down a player, because everyone else seems to be scoring goals left, right, and center?
I mean, it's just maybe just a bad game for Smoke. I mean, Nicholas is one of the best defenders in the game, and he was bound to get his first win of the tournament, managed to win in 5-1 there. So I think he's starting to get momentum now. I was a big game that I was watching, Neat versus Levy the Weird.
Yes.
I thought Neat started off very strong, coming through the play-ins, and I thought for Levy, this could be a big opportunity if he tries to let this one go. But Levy turned it around. One of the goals he scored against Neat was top notch, and I think for Levy, it'll be a good confidence boost. But I know he likes to focus at one game at a time.
FG, any major upsets this round?
Not necessarily upsets. I mean, PH Zin off the mark finally against.
One of them was going to get a win, right?
Adida struggled in that game. PH Zin really did show his class. He's on 3 points now. He didn't have the best day yesterday. As we roll into the highlights, that game you were just speaking about, Shells, with Levy David. Look, they're both really impressive players. Neat, of course, came through the play-ins, but Levy needed a win here, I think, for his confidence. He got it, and he got it in style.
Yeah, Neat started off really strong, and like I said, coming through the play, and sometimes you just have that little bit of an advantage. And when I saw Neat start off strong, I thought Levy could be in trouble here, but his experience showed, and that's why he got the win there. And he go to PhD and getting his first win of the tournament, a massive win against Adida, who's the only NA, with K1 John player here. So it's a bit of a new experience for him, but he still has a chance to redeem himself. But a 5-0 win for PhD, that's a massive confidence.
Adida's now sitting at 0 points after 3 matches. He's got to win out if you think he's going to go anywhere, at least to stay competitive for a top 8 run at least. Smalk started off really hot, 3 points as well. Now he has cooled off with back-to-back losses.
Yeah, I mean, that's what the Iceman does, though. We expect it from him in big tournaments. Nicholas back to his best today, kicking off the day in the way he would have hoped to have kicked off yesterday. He started, remember, so well yesterday, but he surrendered quite a big lead. He wasn't too happy about that. Some great clips with Casey, and that man, of course, Mati Bonanno, the hottest man in Paris right now. He's on 9 points out of 9, but he faced a man who actually played really well in that game as well, Milkalov. And remember, we keep touching on the fact he's the lowest ranked player here in Paris. I'm not sure how long he's going to be that low down the rankings, because he's playing some really good FC.
Yeah, I think with Milkalov, he's catching everyone by surprise. And even against that game against Bonanno, I actually thought he might have a chance to win it. So I think he's playing at a level that he should believe in himself and he can compete against the best. But his next round is against Anders, so that's going to be a crazy one there. But Breeze versus Virgil as well. I'm not going to lie, Breeze got a little bit lucky in the 90th minute. Keeper made a big save to keep him to get the 3 points. So it's a massive result for him. The first win of, I think, for the tournament for him as well. And he's got to pay his countrymen
That was
later.
3 points versus 2 points going in. Breeze, is it luck? Do you agree, FG?
Yeah, you need a slice of luck. There was definitely a slice of luck. Yeah, there was definitely. But listen, I mean, the city that we're in will be very happy that Breeze is winning, because they want to see him here on Sunday. Marwan, of course, down to 10 men in that game against Paolo Neto, who moves on to 6 points as we see the league standings. And I mean, look, all the talk from that last round, Shells, has to be the man at the top. 9 points out of 9. He is so close to getting through to that round of 16.
Yeah, and I think with Bonanno, he's such a confident player, so it's more when he beats his opponents and gets the wins that he wants, he just has so much confidence in himself and he wants to ride with it. And he's a bit of a psycho. He wants to win every game and he's here to win the World Cup and he wants to bring it home for Manchester
We've seen
City.
a few players like that, taking it ultra competitive here in league play. Reminder, you play 6 games. All you got to do is avoid the bottom 12 and you'll make it into our bracket play. For now, though, we got to take a look at the next 6 matches that'll be happening across our 2 stages. These are some big fights and I wrote down some big names. Danny Pitbull still sitting on 0, playing another Italian. How do we feel about the showdown against Kacha?
It's a tough one. I mean, Danny Pitbull needs a massive, massive result in this game. Sitting on 0 points, we've just seen it with Adida. After 3, you do not want to be in that position because you start chasing a little bit, and then the top 8 sort of, I think it's pretty safe to say if they lose this game, the top 8 is completely gone. And then they're looking at the biggest scenario, of course, where they will have to play that extra knockout game. He won't be thinking of that, though, Danny Pitbull. He's a man in the scene who's been here for a long time. He'll be confident within in himself, playing a guy that he knows well. It's a tough game, though, Shells.
Yeah, I mean, for Danny Pitbull, he's a kind of cool and calm, collected player. Like, even his attitude between the games, he's very calm, and even the way how he plays, he's a very strong, fundamental player. And I think for Danny Pitbull, as the rounds go on and on, you can maybe see the nerves start to creep in. But the beautiful thing about the league phases is that someone could save you that's playing in a different fixture. So I think with Danny Pitbull, he needs to start slowly getting results now, but things can change very, very quickly.
Let's take a look at some of the other names here in this next round because you've got some juggernauts. I'm looking at some world champions, 2018 versus 2024. Jafonzo, our EWC champion, going up against the Falcons chairman. This could be a good one.
Yeah, and it's a Jafonso who's on 0 points. This is a massive day for Jafonso because if you look at his 2 fixtures today, he's got MS Dasari, no easy game at all. And then he's got Danny Pitbull, that man that we just said is on 0 points as well. We're looking a little bit further on. Tomorrow, he's playing Anders Vergang, an RVP legend. RVP legend, by the way, started the day in 8th on 4 points. He needs to win this game. Jafonso needs to win this game, and we're nearly ready to go.
Before we go, Alihan or Anders, who wins this match?
Anders. Even though these are the battle of the Wonder Kids, this is a big game for both of them, but I think Anders just wants to shut up the talk between him and Alihan.
The Shells no ball? It's time to find out as we get this next round started. Let's send it over to the casters.
Thank you so much, guys. Yes, this is the second part of round 3 of the competition here at the FC Pro World Championships, live in Paris in the Esports World Cup. Brandon Smith and Ryan Pessoa are taking you through this next part of action. Remember, we've got 3 days of league phase here. 36 players all competing to be in the top 24. The top 8, though, Ryan, can have a much easier day, and 2 players that we will be focused on now, Anders Vergang and Alain Lyon, will be hoping to have a better day today. Yes, they're on 3 points, but they both did drop points yesterday.
Yeah, that entertaining and, dare I say, a bit of drama towards the end between Anders and Emre Yilmaz. Of course, 2 players that we predict to potentially go the distance. That could have been a final on another day. Obviously, Emre Yilmaz reigning victorious in that one. This one's really hard to call, in my opinion, Anders and Alihan, because coming into the scene, Alihan, he was sort of a wonder kid. Anders was a previous wonder kid and lived up to expectation. I can't wait to get this one underway.
Let's just be honest. There was a lot of chat last season when he was part of RB Leipzig. They were both an RB Leipzig player, of course. Alihan Lyon is still, of course, with that RB Leipzig esports, of course, football team and esports team. There was a lot of chat. I mean, Anders was like, who is this wonder kid coming from? I'm the wonder kid. I'm the player to beat. But they've never played before at LAN. There was a chance they could have played once upon a time back at a Wiki Wednesdays final 8, I believe. Aside of that, they've played online. They played 2 fantastic games, Ryan, in the E-Euros qualifier last year. There were 2-legged games, I believe, but there was a lot of goals in there. But one thing we can say, Anders did not lose those games.
Exactly. And the thing is that he will have that confidence and know-how. Alihan will be thinking, obviously he's on 3 points, as you mentioned, but coming into day 2, it's a new day, first game on. You don't really want to play against Anders Vergang. You can see the king of the jungle on your screen there. He finished yesterday with 3 points as well, but he's got a tough game against Jafonso that'll be hungry to kickstart his tournament in a way. 0 points, which is very, very below par.
I've already been looking, Ryan, at the last times we've seen this format in action, this new league phase format. You call it Champions League S. We saw it at the E-Champions League. We've seen this format 3 times within this esport. Twice this year, once in the La Liga FC Pro and the E-Champions League. We saw it last year in the E-Champions League as well. Do you remember roughly how many points do you reckon it could be to get through in the top 24?
I think for this year, I think 7 points.
7 points this year.
Through. Last year, was it 6?
6 on
6
goal
points.
difference.
Exactly.
Tex just missed out, if you remember.
Yeah, but you don't want to leave it down to the chance of you being eliminated by goal difference or whatever the the separator maybe. You want to make sure you get points on the board. I feel like if you're a player and you get 9 points, you should expect to go through.
To tie back to that though, Matías Bonanno, he's in.
I would say he's in.
He's in. I don't know where he'll be in the top 24, but he's in at least, and he's still got 3 more long games to play. Right, here we go then. As you can see, 6 live matches, and this is going to be our featured one. Allian Lion against Anders Vergang, the battle. Once upon a time with the Wonder Kids. This is a much more than a group stage match at the FC Pro World Championship. There's bragging rights on this one. Anders Vergang kicking from right to left in that Falcons kit and looking to get us off the mark with the first chance of the game. I wonder how he's feeling after yesterday when it all, let's just say, maybe took a little bit of time to get the game back underway. There was a long old technical pause. He lost again to Emre Yilmaz, but with how the seeding works, the different pots of players, Ryan, some of the matchups, they're knockout games, these. As Anders comes forward now, Luca Bacchio, can he finesse rounds? He can! And he is onside. It'll be Anders that will get the first goal in this one. Four minutes is all it took to unpick the defensive line. First blood, Anders Vergang.
You see the intention as well with the way Anders is pushing forward. Every single time he's got the ball, he's aggressive to go forward. Alejandro as well, I wanted to mention, I feel like he's somebody that would need to get a win like this on board because of the confidence it will do. Finesse shot, top corner. Incredible response straight from kickoff for Alejandro.
That is the perfect response, and already, Ryan, this round, goals are going in. We have got some unbelievable games. Emre Yilmaz against Umit. Guga Faraz against Luke Weideveld. Catcher against Danny Pitbull. Jafonso against another Falcons player, MS Dasari, former world champion. As soon as we've got replays of those games, we will jump around too. There are some fantastic games and already some incredible scorelines. I can see a brilliant start, Ryan, from Jafonso.
We've got 4 world champions playing in this round. Maldini, not the person you would expect, but what a finish as well. That is just inside the box there, left foot. Anders Vergang leads 2-1.
How many goals are going to be in this game, Ryan?
See, I always think on paper when you get matchups like this with 2 goal scorers.
Finesse! 2-2! We haven't even played 10 minutes!
He was looking for that, Brandon, if you remember, about 2 minutes in the game. It wasn't even that long ago, but it got blocked. Finesse shots are very effective this year, especially with the play style, the accuracy with precision shooting. You're going to get goals like that. And he was doing that a lot in the virtual Bundesliga.
Right, is defending out the window, or is it more so they just can't defend what's coming at them?
I think attacking is more important this year because it separates a good player from a great player. There's a big difference where if you're able to feel like you can score at will when your opponent is scared of every time you go forward, that could be the difference. And it has been the difference this season.
Well, he hasn't led so far in this game, Alian, but that could change now. Kika Nazareth into Bellingham! 3-2!
We're 12 minutes in, not even yet. Not even 12 minutes. We're watching 2 of the best attackers this season.
Maybe the 2 best attackers in the world, Ryan.
Asada would have a word with you.
Okay, true. We'll calm down for a second. Back to Anders now, surely not 3-3 in under 15 minutes. Salma, the pass dispossessed in the end. I mean, chat, we can see your comments coming through. There is another Mystery Nation guest available today as well. If you are just joining us for those live viewership rewards at the FC Pro World Championships, like, here was a few updates for you. Right, we had Emre Yilmaz Umit. There's been another goal in this game. Allianz 4-2 up. I mean, you can't look elsewhere, Ryan, because you'll miss a goal.
This is an unbelievable start to this game. You can see Anders isn't happy. When is he? To be fair, that's his lift of the trophy, but he's got a few frustrations.
He doesn't lose games. He's lost 3 games this season.
But if you remember, Champions League, he also started slow. That first game, was it Lex, I believe, he lost that. So he did have a rough start to the game. We'll see some of the replays. We obviously didn't get to see it in its full screen here. This was the goal, near post, Bukayo Saka finesse shot.
He's not happy about
Something that you're seeing on the screen at the moment. Back to Anders, looking for that long through ball again to Luca Bacchio. Can O'Reilly stand up and do what he can, though he can't there.
Yeah, look at the way Alehan is triggering those runs. He can go either side here. He's just got him.
Surely not 5.
He's got him.
Alian should have probably made that 5.
You got a bit of breathing space. I know it's early doors, but it's just confidence at this stage, in my opinion. In these moments when you're up against a player that's won 4 trophies this season, confidence is key.
I'm going to end up there. It was Lex, you are right. He lost, of course, in the opening game, wasn't it, in the Champions League? 7 goals to 5 against the Frenchman. Lex as Allianz Lyon finds a 5th. What is this for a performance? 21 minutes in, and Allianz Lyon is leading 5 goals to 2 against the #1 ranked player in the world. Well, shall we take a quick pause, if we can, Ryan, to give viewers some updates of what's happening in the other games, because there is so much happening. Right, Di Fernandez Abubakar started late. That one is the only game in this round where there hasn't been a goal. MS Tassari has pulled a goal back, then just conceded again. He's losing to Jafonzo, 3 goals to 1. Umit's 4-2 up against Emre Yilmaz, or 4-3, I believe it could be. A fantastic result there for him. Guga Faraz leading 2 goals to 1. The youngest player in the competition, playing his first ever FC Pro World Championship. Unbelievable from him. And then we've got Katcher against Danny Pitbull. Katcher leading 3-1 as it stands. Has just conceded a goal. That's 3-2 over there. So much FC on our screen. Of course, we have got a handful of streams running as well of the brilliant onset. Gaskin and Mike Lepel taking you through all that action as Bellingham looks to get a goal back. The way these two are moving, Ryan.
Yeah, I was just about to touch on that.
You just can't catch your breath. It's just relentless.
They make it look easy, and especially as a viewer, you'd be thinking it's just passing and triggering runs, but it's the timing of everything as well. They utilize all the play styles that you need to, and when to sprint, when to play a through, how much power to put into it, and when to play the pass.
It really is I score, you score. It's relentless between these two. Salma. Mandous Dembele, another update and a goal for you. What a goal this one is. Umit, 4-2. What a result this could be for him, as there's been another one. Allianz 6, Anders 3. Is this when the gap starts to appear between the two? He is not happy. And maybe secretly Allianz been looking forward to this game for quite some time, and as soon as he saw it in the bracket, in the upcoming fixtures, he circled that matchup and went, that is the game that I have to win, if any, in the league phase of this year's competition.
Wow.
Anders 6-4.
10 goals in 30 minutes.
How do you follow this?
Look how far you see, the hardest thing is trying to defend Kiko in this game, because she's obviously so nimble, but then she's also lengthy as well. The pace that she has is crazy.
You're just looking at two players that just know every single animation perfectly, that it's just attack, I attack, you attack, I attack, you attack, and they're both so good that they just can unlock the door. Kika Nazareth, Bellingham! Someone in the chat just said, can we have a hydration break? I tell you what, that might not be a bad idea. Mark Pubel. De Jong and Bellingham, a partnership we will be so used to seeing across these 5 days. Kika Nazareth, 7-4, and we're not even at half-time.
I'm in disbelief at what I'm seeing. Not only the attacking from Alehan has been incredible, but also mistakes from Anders Bergen. There's a few times he's tallied up a pass where the angle was closed and he still persisted to push forward, a driven pass that wasn't there. He's done it again from kickoff there. And Alehan is making it count every single time.
Keep it on the right-hand side of your screen. Updates coming through. Di Fernandez leading in his game.
He might have him again, you know.
Surely not.
If he aimed that a little bit better towards the corner, it would have been 8-4.
Emre Yilmaz flips the game on his head. 5-4 on the live updates.
Wow.
Guga 4, Luke 3. By the way, that's just hit half time, Emre Yilmaz, and there's been 9 goals in the game, Ryan. What are we seeing at the highest level here of FC?
The level going forward is actually ridiculous. I don't even feel like this game is going to slow down. Hopefully I haven't jinxed it right there, but look at the triggered runs. He might have him again.
Look at the gaps. I mean, this just seems a bit unordinary for Anders. He's kind of been forced into this position, Ryan, where he has to go for the game, otherwise he's going to run away from him. Saka post after the other post, and it doesn't go in. And a chance to counter-attack for Anders. Probably should be 8-4 down at this point.
Ooh, I was going to say, is he going to get punished straight down the other end? That would have been brutal for Alejandro there. Honestly, slow the game down.
How was that not gone in?
I don't know. If it's 8-4 just before half-time and he's able to defend the kickoff, he would have been in a very healthy position. Not that he isn't now, but wow, what a game. This sort of reminds me of, again, another game Alejandro was involved in. Virtual Bundesliga Grand Final, Nasada Alejandro. It was like 10-8 or something. It was back and forth, back and forth.
Last chance of the half is going to fall to Ali, and then we'll have a break and a breather to try and comprehend what we've just seen there. But look, when these two play, goals are scored. Just listen to some of these past matchups. The last game they played was in October last year. Same game, FC 26. Anders scored 16, Allianz scored 12. Remember, these were over 2 legs, I believe. They also played in the group stage. Anders scored 13, Allianz scored 11. When they play, they score goals. Double figures. 20 plus, near enough 30 plus. Expect more to come in the second half.
Might be losing, but it'll still gesture over. I think that's you, Brandon, to be fair.
I was going to say, I don't know if he's doing a chatting symbol to Alan. I don't think he said a word.
Yes, the wrong person to talk. The thing is, Alejandro's so close to his monitor, I don't even know if you can see it. But this, if you see, would have seen a quick glance at some of the other games still going on. We're going to stay with this one because it's just, you can't look away.
But back to what I was saying, Ryan, and just in the ending stage of that first half, as Anders player locks and gets a goal back. 7-5. He's in a bit of an awkward position now, isn't he? And do you think that's why there's been a couple of gaps along the back line where he's had to pull a player out and make a risk?
He's taken a risk, and I think that's the dangerous point. As you mentioned, he's in a tricky position. Do you take that risk that early on in a game? Because if it works out, you're seen as a genius. If it doesn't, you're in this position here where you're struggling to intercept passes. That will work in his favour. He's giving it away, though.
This next goal is a huge opportunity to swing the momentum of this one. Anders gets it. He's right back in the game. There's not many players that can sit there and say, I've been able to keep a 2 or 3-0 lead against Anders at different points in the game. That's a brilliant through ball. Kika Nazareth, all the time in the world. 7-6. And suddenly he's back in the game.
That pass is unbelievable. The way he set it up as well. I think Alejandro realised it was brewing, but just a little bit too late. He can attack straight from kickoff as well, Brandon.
Saka.
Finesse shot. Oh, it's a huge
play, William Silly. But, I mean, look, we're trying to give you the updates as we can in the other game. Sorry, it's 4-4 Jafonzo against MS Dasari. 54th minute in that game. Emre Yilmaz also square with them by the looks of it. They're in the start of the second half. Abu Makar 1. Di Fernandez 1 over there. They are the only game that's still in the first half. 4-4, Guga Faraz and Luke Weideveld. And Catcher against Danny Pitbull. I think that's all square as it stands too. The amount of goals we're seeing on day 2, it feels like we're in a different gear here, Ryan.
As I said, though, I think going forward...
Hang on. Saka cuts it back perfectly well. The extra pass, but the brilliant save from Iker Casillas.
He got a bit unlucky with the animation there, just sort of got trapped under, I believe it was De Bruyne's feet.
Nicely done, chance to break. Now look at the space on this far-hand side. Disguises that one well into Ousmane Dembele. Can he find an extra pass? He goes to finesse. Bellingham gets in the way. It falls back to Salma, who is offside in the end. And he's off his seat. Because this game is really starting to heat up now. Is that a hydration break? we wouldn't mind one.
Two completely different ends of the spectrum with the way they're reacting to this game.
Could you imagine what the in-game stats look like for this?
We got a glimpse, just a tiny one, didn't we?
What was it, 27 shots to 46 shots? Or
I actually think Alejandro, in terms of stats, has been quite dominant.
Who's been more clinical?
Anders. Their shots. I believe they have scored almost, I think it's 6 out of his 7 shots, I believe. Again, we didn't get to see the entire stats for a long period of time, but the early games going on, you can see
someone in the chat saying,
Mr. Surrey 4-4.
Sorry, Ryan. Someone in the chat saying second best game of the season so far. I mean, look, Tex Anders was the game of the Champions League. I mean, Emre Yilmaz Anders was great yesterday. Is this up there for a game that we won't forget in a hurry? But this game also, there's not just one Falcons player playing. The King of the Jungle, former world champion. He's in a 4-4 game against Jafonzo, the Esports World Cup champion.
Bit of pace.
Against the former world champions. An extra pass. Is there a back post pass? There was a cutback, but there was also a French defender in the way, Ryan.
Yeah, Saliba, perfect positioning there. I love the build-up. He could have gone a few different ways. He ended up going with that one, which didn't work in his favour. Anders straight down the other end.
Kika disguised that pass so well there, but couldn't find Luca Bacchio. Chance to break now. He's had to commit a centre-back over to the left-hand side, which does work out well, only as far as another RB Leipzig shirt. Having to be super aggressive there at the back, but it did pay out on that occasion. Salma. There's the ball rolls. Is there a potential angle for a finesse for Anders, or has he overworked that? Salma wins the battle between her and Mark Pubel, and it goes out for a corner. Just under a third of this game left. Surprising, there hasn't been a goal in the last 3 game minutes like the first half gave us. That bounce will go back to Anders. But that animation won't. Look at the space to counter-attack here, Ryan.
Yeah,
Kika, can she find the through ball? Or will she go on her own? Kika Nazareth digs the keeper. It's clever from Allianz line.
Gone. This is what I was saying in the first half, though, when you've got somebody like Kika, who is lengthy, and she's rapid, she's got the play style as well. When you're on the ball there, yes, you can play the pass is also on, but especially with analog sprinting, for utilising that, the play style with rapid, she's jetting, she's gone.
He just played it so well there, Ryan, because he sort of disguised, didn't he, the through ball, the obvious through ball, but knew that he had enough in Kika Nazareth there just to pull away. It's a great pass. What a tackle. What a tackle.
What?
From Maldini, the most expensive player in the team.
That's that play style kicking in as well, and he's
perfect counter-attack. Can Salma get goal number 9? Saliba nearly gives it away. A quick moment to breathe. Right, more updates. Danny Pitbull 6, catches 6.
Hold on, Brandon.
Abimaka 2, Di Fernandez 1 as Anders can't find the through ball. Maldini's in the way. Jafonzo 5, MS Dasari 4. I believe 6-6 between Umit and Emre Yilmaz. I can just about see the score on my screen. It's very small. Ousmane Dembele, extra pass. Was that the right decision? Long lofted ball forward into Bukayo Saka. Kika Nazareth! It's a 3-goal lead. But is that the lead that will be enough to cement a huge 3 points in the complexion of this league phase of the FC Pro World Championships?
far as the stats show as well, from what we can see in front of us, this could be the first time that Allianz beaten him as well, and what a win it would be in an FC Pro World Championship. It might not be a knockout game, but who knows, they might match up again in the knockouts. It'd put Allianz on 6 points, and Anders will be on 3 from a possible 9. Not the first time he struggled in the group stages at a big tournament. You cast your mind back to last year where it was the lowest ranked player in the competition, Fakir, that knocked him out. They allowed the path to become slightly easier for the rest of the competition. Don't get me wrong, it was still a fantastic ending to the tournament in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia last year, where Mani Bashoure won his 2nd title, his 2nd World Championship trophy. Over to this one now, though. 7 in-game minutes left. Where are we going next? We can see 6 games in front of us. We're going back to this one. So a quick glimpse there, Ryan. Jafonso 5-4 up against MS Dasari.
Yep, and it's important moments in that game because, again, there's not too long left. Good defending in the end from Alihan. He's giving it straight back to Anders.
He's rushing. I was saying it earlier in commentary, Ryan, you don't get the opportunity like this to put Anders in this position often, do you?
And I think all the other players, they may not admit it, but they would be loving to see Anders sort of struggling because, again, it makes the competition easier.
Luca Bacchio. All about finesse there. Usman Dembele might find a cut back. I like the idea, the little dink, the little double tap.
Crazy to think that with 3 goals being between them, it's not over yet.
Luca Bacchio. No way through. This will be 2 defeats on the bounce. Keegan Nazareth. He's not out yet. 9-7. Allianz just got to keep doing this. Keep on scoring. Casillas might have got off a hand on it, but it still found a way in.
See from the angle we have it looks as if he's gesturing over to Alhan, but I can't tell because I think that one is a bit unlucky
to
for
the
me.
coach or someone, but they're not interested at all. They just want to keep their head down and get the win. Get out of there.
It is the keeper should be doing better there, in my opinion. I think Anders, with the way he's playing, he's gone out all out in terms of the team press, the depth of his defensive line.
I'm trying to look back through the archives here, Ryan, to the last time that Anders Vergang conceded 10 goals in a single game. Do you know when it was? I mean, I wouldn't really count it the same way, but that game he lost against Lucas in the FC Pro Open group stage, that was the last time that he's conceded 10 goals in a single game. It's not often this happens. But Allian has played this perfectly well. He's even teasing with now, isn't he?
Got to be careful though, because I think Anders has gone to a 4-2-4, and you can see all the attackers just sat on the last line of defence.
3 perfect attacks. Who knows how this could end? Dembele.
Whoa, that's important.
Right place, right time for Araujo. Update 7-7. Emre Yilmaz Umit. That's in the last closing seconds of that game. Jafonso beats MS Dasari 6-4. That's just gone full time. And so is Emre Yilmaz Umit. That's a 7-7 draw between those two. What a game. There's the extra pass. There's Canoglu. Is there a chance for a comeback, Ryan?
Yeah, there's always a chance. You see the full-time result, as you did mention there, between Jafonso and MS Dasari. That's important for Jafonso to get 3 points on the board.
Couple of big results coming through. Full-time results. 7-all. You can see it there. Emre Yilmaz Umit share a point.
Another draw for Umit. Still unbeaten though, 5 points from a possible 9.
First time we've seen him back at the FC Pro World Championship since 2022. Of course, he is a world champion. If you remember that game against Nicholas, the 0-0 draw in Copenhagen that went to a penalty shootout in the end where he became world champion. It's one of the many memorable world finals 3.5 in-game minutes left. He's given possession away to Anders.
I was just about to say, it feels a bit smart with the way Alihan's playing, just to take seconds or minutes off the clock, and then he ends up giving it away.
Score now. Who knows what can happen?
Wow. No way. No way.
10-9. Surely he can't tie this up at 10-10.
I'm telling you, he's gesturing towards Alihan. I'm looking at it right now. And I don't know why. He's trying to get in his head a little bit, but this is game one. These are the situations.
I would be careful if I was him, because I don't think he's in the best book of the admins at the moment.
Look at him.
And I'm sure they'll be watching on. Another full-time result that I can see in front of my eyes. It looks like Catcher has just snatched a win, 8-7 on Danny Pitbull. Doesn't often get a result against Danny Pitbull, the oldest player in this FC Pro World Championships at 28 years of age. And the only other game left of this round, or two games I should say, is Cougar Faraz against Luke Weidevelden. Di Fernandez, Abu Makar. Right, 2 minutes plus additional time, Ryan. Can he pull this back? Can this end 10-10? Look at the press.
The thing is, he's been pressing for what feels like at least the whole of the second half.
Well, can he see this out, Alihan? It's all in your hands. Possession's in your hands. 3 points are in your hands against the world number one, who simply does not lose games. But since being here in Paris, that's looked quite different. Referees played.
That's good. That's good for Alihan.
For a second, I wonder where the advantage was being played. Added time of 2 minutes. Take all the time you need is what he'll be doing. Kick takers, all the tactics will be coming out. There will be no rush. 50 seconds, Ryan. That's job done, surely.
Oh my goodness.
He's held it well.
Done really
and Alihan
well.
Lyon has just picked up a huge 3 points. Big result on the biggest stage that he's ever been at. Was there a handshake between the two or not?
No, I don't think so.
I don't know if there was. But that's 2 on the bounce now for him at the FC Pro World Championships. Don't get me wrong, he's had some tough games, but a loss against Emre Yilmaz, a loss against Alihan Lyon. And that's Anders Vergang on 3 points from 9, and Alihan picking up his first win against the former world champion. The first time they've matched at LAN. There was so much talk about the next Wonder Kid when we first saw him pop up onto the scene. He won't forget that result in a hurry, Ryan, I'll tell you that.
It's a big one. It's
He
a
will
confidence
not forget
boost.
it.
It's a confidence boost for the remainder of his games as well. This one, Di Fernandez, it's moments away from a victory potentially against Abu Makar, who has to push forward. Looked offside it is, and it will give Di Fernandez possession now for him to just take minutes off the clock. He knows that if he's able to see this through, this will get him his first win. Of course, his most recent result, the draw against Marwan yesterday.
Yeah, he's on a point at the moment, isn't he? This will put him on 4, which would cement himself in the top 24 as it stands. He'll be on more points than Anders, believe it or not, which you might not expect to say from what we've seen from him in this FC Pro season. Right, 5-3. This is the only game left of the round. Some full-time results. They have just concluded. Abu Makar not done yet. Went for the finesse. That was blocked well. But these are some of the results that you may have just missed. Alihan Lyon 10. Anders Vergang 9. Catcher 8. Danny Pitbull 7. Chafonzo 6. MS Dasari 4. Not the best round for... You're a Falcons fan. Emre Yilmaz 7, Umit 7. What a game that one was. Waiting on the full-time result of Guga Faraz and Luke Weidevelden to come through as a confirmed result, but it looks like Di Fernandez should have 3 points here, Ryan. There's about 35 in-game seconds left, and that is all.
Yep, absolutely. And for Abu Makar, it's a tough one to take, especially with his upcoming games. See that just over the bar. But it doesn't get easier for him. And in his next game will be up against Samu Gamer, who was, of course, high-flying yesterday. We had to see him today, but
Full-time result. As another 6 games conclude in this round, there is just 6 more games left of round 3. But as it stands, Matías Bonanno, the only player on 9 points. Yes, there are still more players to play, of course, in the next round. Some of those including Nasada and Samu Gamer and Hezers, Manu Bashore, the defending FC Pro World Champion. But what a round of action. Nobody is safe here in Paris. We're off for a quick break now. When we get back, round 3 continues. But there's already shots happening here, there and everywhere.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Qiddiya City, powered by play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
We know that our FC Pro players are brilliant on the virtual pitch, but how good are they really when it comes to real football? Welcome to Hit the Hole. First shot.
It's heavy.
Shot number 3.
Okay.
Just. He's got himself 20.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
You're on 20. You need a big one. Go for the scoop. I like the technique.
I have to try to draw the top. Oh,
20.
Was not the crossbar the challenge, right?
And there wasn't the crossbar challenge. There are no bonus points for the crossbar. That is it. You get 20 overall.
No.
Doesn't count. Sorry, mate. No.
Again?
No. 0. You're on 0. Sorry about that. Sorry. I don't think power's the way to go. Last one. Come on, we need a point. Everyone's got some points on the board.
No. I'm so bad.
0. Unfortunately, you're bottom.
What?
That's a goal, but it's 0 points.
Nah, I'm overrated.
Shot number 3 coming up. Try not to break the goal. Hey, 30. If you get another 30, you'll be top scorer.
Nah. Good.
Did that go in? No, it didn't. 30 points.
Okay, good.
What'd you make of that?
I'm bad.
Right, guys, I'm joined by Hezers, and day 1, he had a perfect day. He was on 4th in the standings. And so, Hezers, how are we feeling? I mean, yesterday was perfect for you, so you have to be smiling. He's always smiling. So how are we feeling?
I mean, I have to find continuity before the Champions League. Now we are here. The first day was fine. Hope that I can continue in this way. Obviously not easy matchup, but I mean, we play and see.
Now, I want to ask you about one specific player. It is the reigning world champion, Manu Bashore. Talk to me about this player because you will be playing him in this competition.
I mean, Manu is every year strong, but every time in the last tournament, the most important, he found his prime. So, I mean, I expect a good match and hope that I can play good and win.
Now, the last time we saw you in a World Championships, it was Berlin. And so what's different this time around? Obviously, we have league phase this time, but anything different in your eyes?
No, honestly, maybe I was a little bit more a child, something like that, because there was more anxiety and something like that. But I feel that it was strong also in time, and I lost to the champion also in that tournament. So maybe this time I can lose to the champions, but maybe in final or win it.
All right, Hazards, well, I wish you the best of luck. We'll see if you can continue from yesterday on to today, because you're absolutely smashing it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a nice day, guys.
Welcome back, everyone. Great chatting to Hazards earlier, but now I have another guest in front of me. It is Jafonso, who just got his first victory here in the league phase up against a legend of the scene, MS Dostry. Yesterday didn't quite go your way. You ended up on 0 points, but you finally got those much-needed 3 points. How are we feeling after that match?
Yeah, of course, I'm feeling a little bit better with these 3 points. I know that the situation that I am because of the yesterday, I didn't make any points, so today I really need the 6, and I'm really trying for that. 3 are in the pocket, let's see.
All right, well, let's talk about, you were the 2024 Esports World Cup champion. Do you feel any pressure to try to get back to that level here at the World Championships?
No, I don't think about the past. I think that's, I'll say, waste of time because it's the past. I'm just focused on trying to be at my highest level possible and try to win my games.
All right, well, your next match today is against Danny Pitbull, who is on 0 points. Much like yesterday, you had a very similar day, but how are you feeling going into that one? Because we know he has what it takes to compete at the highest level. It just hasn't quite gone his way so far.
Yeah, of course, I'm expecting a hard game, like all games in the World Cup. Won't be easy. Let's see how it goes.
All right, Jafonso, best of luck up against Danny Pitbull. Going to send it back over to the desk. I mean, how important were those 3 points here for Jafonso, guys?
It's got to be a huge comfort having 3 at least in your pocket. On the other side, Dostry earned his 3 last night. Gentlemen, we're about to go into a next round, and I'm told the players are just about ready. So we're going to speed run this bad boy. Real quick, though, we got to touch on the Anders storyline. So after 3 games, he's sitting at 3, not 9 points as expected. Are you starting to worry for the man?
I'm not quite yet. I mean, in terms of top 8, I mean, he needs to probably win his next 3 games and hope results go his way. He's got Milkalov, Jafonso, who just got his first 3 points, and Danny Pitbull next. Let's just touch on Jafonso really quickly as well, because we said at the start it was a massive, massive day for him. He's got the first win against Danny Pitbull, who now is on 0 points. Danny Pitbull's fixtures are not the best. Remember, he's got to play Anders Vergang as well.
Yeah, and I mean, for Jafonso, he got his first win on the board, but Anders, I know he's on 3 points, but the level is still very, very high from him. And I think even though it's close games against Emre and Alihan, listen, Anders is still the man to beat. And look, if he has to play one more game against the top 8 in the knockouts, listen, I wouldn't want to play against Anders.
And of course, in this next round, you heard from Case. She was talking with Hazards, who is sitting on 6 points. He's going to play Manu. So one of them is guaranteed to get their 9th. We have Samu Gamer in action, who could be playing for 9 points as well. Excitement going into this next round?
I mean, definitely excitement, but it could be a draw as well.
Could be a draw
as well between Hazards and Manu, but sure, but this is what we want to see, these type of matchups, and then the rounds gets later and later, the pressure builds up, and we need to see the players start to win more games.
Now, do you expect more draws to come through as the tournament goes on? Because we've only had 3 up to this point.
Not really, because, I mean, players are playing for league standings here, and there's a lot of things on the line, like goal difference, etc. You might see moments where players sort of hang back a little bit just to protect their goal difference if they're losing heavily. I mean, we saw earlier on, there was, when there's a red card in the game with Marwan, he'd be pretty happy that he limited it, because it looked like, I think he lost 10-5 that day. We're looking at the highlights here. Massive, massive result for that man, Ali, and he's now 6 points out of 9, the virtual Bundesliga runner-up. It's a great result, not the best result for Anders Vergang.
Now, Shells, we heard Brandon asking, did they high-five at the end? Was there a handshake? I thought I saw the Red Bull player come and put a hand on Anders' shoulders. There was no look at the player. There was just focus on his screen. Anders seems locked and a little bit frustrated.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of, rivalry between the two. Both playing for, Anders used to play for the same org as Alian that he's playing for now. And I guess being the wonder kids in the scene, everyone wants that title and who's going to be the next up. And Anders, he's heard about all the noise about Ali and Lion, so he wanted to try shut him up, but he managed to lose that game. And you can see Desari against Afonso, that was a great game as well.
Battle of World Champs. This was the last one to close out as D. Fernandez was looking for some points. Did he get him, FG?
He did indeed. His first win of the tournament. He had to come back though. Abumaka started well. It was 3-2 up, but it was a win for D. Fernandez. He jumped from 1 point to 4. That is a really, really important first win for him.
Yeah, and as you can see, as the rounds getting later on, these little wins here, they matter so much for the players, and every round can change anything. Players that you're not even thinking about, even in your fixture list, can help you qualify. So they just got to focus what's in front of them, but the big first win for a lot of the boys.
We mentioned there's only been a handful of draws. This was a big one for Umut, or on the other side, is it Emery who is more frustrated?
I mean, both players might be frustrated with how the game gone. I mean, Umut started the day in 9th position on 5 points. He had a really, he's now on 5 points, but he started the position in 9th position yesterday. But I mean, it's probably going to catch the top 8 seems to be quite high up. We said earlier on 12 points for top 8. I mean, it might slip away from Umut a little bit with that draw.
Yeah. Battle of the Italians here. Walk me through the highlights, Chels.
You can see Danny Pitbull against Kasia. I'm a bit disappointed in Danny Pitbull so far because I know he's such a great player, but he's still on 0 points. But I think the Italian affair, when you play against your fellow countrymen, it can kind of catch you off guard. Maybe if you don't have the momentum that you want at the moment, it can really catch you off guard. Like I said, repeated it twice already, but for Danny Pitbull, his time's running out.
Yeah, speaking of twice, 6 points out of 9 for Catcher. That's a fantastic return for him as well. He's put himself in a really, really good position. This was a great game as well from Guga Fraz. We spoke about him a lot at points yesterday as well, and you can see there was a last-minute equaliser in that game.
Big plays across the board in the previous round, but I'm told our next 6 are just about ready to go. Let's take a look at these 6 matches coming your way, and let me know, gentlemen, which one is most important. Who has the most pressure coming into this round? I'm looking at Samu Gamer, who could get up to 9 points potentially. RVP Legend had that incredible comeback against Nicholas on day 1. Is the bottom right the match of this round, or what are you looking at?
The massive game here is Red Lack.
Yes,
yeah, it has to be, because they had really difficult days, both of them, yesterday. It's an opportunity for them both to start again. The action's nearly ready to go. We're excited for it. That is a huge game.
Casters are ready to rock, so are we. Make some noise in the chat, and I'm told your Mystery Nation may start with a C. That's all I got.
Well, let's get locked in for the next game here. As we said, there is... Go on, Graf.
It starts with a C. Is it Canada?
Oh, the Mystery Nation?
Yeah.
I don't think it's Canada.
Oh, I wanted to try my luck.
I mean, you can still guess in the chat, by the way. There's a Mystery Nation that's running, and there are live viewership awards across the FC Pro World Championships. Thanks to Chris, FG and Shells, they're breaking it down. They're absolutely right. We have to speak about the game of the round. You might not think it. It's Red Lack Oberon. They're both on 0 points at the moment. And we're looking at the stats. The Liga FC Pro Grav, the E-Champions League, 6 to 7 points was enough to get yourself into the top 24. If you're not picking up points on day 2, yes, there will be 6 available tomorrow, but it's going to be a long old day of hopes and ifs and buts and maybes. You have to pick up points now. And here we go. Levy Finn, the Sada. What opportunity these two have, by the way, to get 9 points each is Bellingham. Gets the party started for Levy Finn. One of the latecomers that came through to the FC Pro World Championships. There's an opportunity for a few players to top the table here. Potentially on goal difference or pile on the pressure of Matthias Bonanno. Samu Gamer. And Hez's there also on for perfect start so far on the FC Pro World Championships as Levy Finn nearly finds a second if it wasn't for Yapstam's face in the way. Who have you been impressed with so far, Grav? Who have you been most impressed with from what you've seen? Surely it's got to be Matthias Bonanno.
Of course, Matthias Bonanno, who's been flawless so far, but I've really enjoyed the way Hessers has played so far. I do think Hessers, I wouldn't say he's dark horse because he was the runner-up at the ECL this year, but I do think this could be the year for him to finally do... Oh, what a finish!
Levy Finn.
I do feel like this could be, sorry, Brandon, the year for Hessers to win a world championship. I think he has what it takes offensively. He's working with Juan Manfer now as a coaching staff. I do feel like he has what it takes.
How about this for a start? These two played on opposing years when they both became virtual Bundesliga champions. They played this year in the competition. It was a huge win for the Sada, 14 goals to 3. And they played the year before where Levi Finn became champion. He won, of course, the German title there, a 5-4 win for him. They both traded blows when they were both having the best season in Germany. Now they match here in the FC Pro World Championships.
And it's a massive game for both of them.
Well, this is what you need to do, Graf, though, against someone of Nasada's quality, who you know you can have a hard day defending against, because he's going to be non-stop at you. Speaking of which, there's Saka, there's a finesse, and there's a goal back.
Wow. I'm actually really surprised with the way Nasada is playing at the moment, because as we know, he used to play with a 4-4-2, and it was one of the few players that would... His first pass would be to the wing, and then he would try the incisive or the pink pass to a striker, which was obviously the other way as the people usually play. So he's now rocking the 4-4-1-1, and he's attacking in a more traditional way.
Someone else that we haven't really spoken about, which I'm sure he won't mind, to be honest, is Mane Bishore. He's the defending FC Pro World Champion. All the eyes have been on Anders, naturally. Number 1 in the world, doesn't lose games. He's lost 2 games out of the 3 he's played. Manu could get 9 points as well, Grav. I know he's currently trailing in his game against Jesus. I'm looking rightly. He is 3-0 down in 13 minutes. What a start from Jesus.
Wow. See the replay from Ilian against Chris de Boer. Chris de Boer, who started up really well yesterday, and Ilian, my dark horse in this World Championship.
Goal back, but he's offside. Won't stand for Nasada. That was already nearly 2-2. Some other updates. Karim is back 1, K1 John 1, 30 minutes on the clock in that game, and goalless between Samu Gamer and RVP Legend. One of the other players that came through the play-in stages. There was only one player who made it through the last chance qualifier into the World Championships, and that was Obra. He's currently leading against Red Lac, 2-1. If I can see that correctly on the side monitor in front of us, where we can see all 6 games. Is there another game you'd like to see, Grav? We could potentially jump elsewhere.
I would like to see the Hessers Manu Bashar if possible. Let's see.
Let's see this attack coming from the Sada. How on earth has he not scored?
It is the battle of the unbeaten between Jesus and Manu Bashar, both on 6 points at the moment. And I feel like that would be, for me, the best match.
Let's try and get there if we can. The Sada looking to get an equaliser, and he's going to probably get it. Of course he is. Lovely. That little La Croqueta potential into finesse shot. Right, we're here now. Jesus Manu. What a start from Jesus.
15 minutes and he's already 3-0. As you can see now with the live updates, he'll be unbeaten, same as Matias Bonanno. But look at the way he's attacking. I'm really enjoying the way Jesus is attacking. He's using the wings just for the passing playstyle, so he's abusing both the pink pass and the incisive pass, and nobody has been able to stop him so far. He's, of course, because of Juan Manfer as well, using the manual passes. That will be R1 and triangle, and it seems like he's really found a way to play, which at the moment is really hard to beat.
I think that's been the biggest investment for him this season. He's had the opportunity, of course, to sign with Ninjas in Pyjamas, and they provided him with Fer and Juanma, who, of course, working alongside Nicholas as well. And you can just see those little 1% differences in his game. Update here. That was Oberon going 2-1 up against Red Lac. There was another goal for Red Lac. That made it 2-2. Red Lac went 3-2 up in that game. And I've just seen another goal. Guess what the score is, Grav? 3-3.
3-3 now. Wow.
End-to-end FC there. Chance for a finesse back from Manu. That's taken a deflection, and Bellingham will do enough to play it back to Casillas in quite a cagey area. 25 minutes played it. It wouldn't surprise you, would it, Grav, if I said that Nasada's leading 3-2 against Levy? He was 2-0 down in that game.
Wow. Similar to the Neat against Levy match. Neat started 2-0 and then Levy made a comeback. You never know against these monsters. I mean, if you just take a breath for a second, you can see 3 goals.
Jesus has got taste for more here. Is he on for a fourth? Keegan Azareth.
I really like the way he's attacking on the wings, looking for the pink pass, for the incisive pass. I don't think you can stop those if he gets the timing right.
Sama Parajuelo pass intercepted there and a chance to break away. Usman Dembele, you know where that through ball's probably going to come. Instead plays out left, and it's all about how he works in here. Kika tries to ball roll for the angle, but just doubles up there. Varajo and Yapstam does enough to win the ball back, and now we're straight back down the other end with Jesus.
You can see now Manu's not abusing the second man press. He doesn't want to put players out of position. I feel like in this instance, he's ooh, look at that pass. He might be on. No.
Too good to be true, isn't it?
Definitely. You can see that Manu is not abusing the second man press when he's going up the pitch, but then, of course, he's using it to try to look for those 2v1s defensively. This has been a brilliant defense by Hesser so far. You can see his player man switching really well.
Bellingham, Dembele, his shot blocked. Well, I mean, look, as far as history shows, there's never been an Italian world champion in the history of this e-sport. Could this be the year where that maybe changes? I know we're only in the group phase here, but you look at the odds on them. They've got 8 players here. Just under a quarter of the competition. And 2 of them are flying at the moment. Matthias Bonanno, in case you didn't see that, is, of course, will be representing or trying to represent Italy in the E-Nations Cup. Now there's even more points on the line with the ranking points that are on offer here. The highest ranked player from each nation will have the chance to play in that tournament, which will of course be happening in the winter of this year. A new tournament alongside the Esports World Cup, the E-Nations Cup for the first ever time.
Wow.
The brilliant through ball. Nazareth. Kika. Stopped by Ika. Rav, you really enjoyed that bit of defending there, didn't you, from Hezers?
That's the thing. Of course, we all know that Hezers can score 10 goals easily in any given match, but he's currently defending the world champion, and he's making it look easy.
And how is he doing that?
Pretty much by player switching at the right moments. Wow! 4-0 against the world champ! Brandon, what's going on?
I think Hezers might be playing the best tournament he's ever played. Hezers 4. Manu speechless. Or is he? There's one. The bit of luck that he needed. The bounce that just fell the right way for Usman Dembele. He felt like he needed something like that, Grav, just to get back in the game.
It was well defended by Hezers, trying to cut the passing lines, but of course sometimes you gotta be unlucky and you gotta make the most of it. Manu Bashar went for the low driven with Dembele and it's 4-1, but if you're Hezers, you gotta look for the same way he's defending. Look at that pass with the inventive play style.
Well, we have one half-time score in. Samu Gamer 1, RVP Legend 0. Believe it or not, only 1 goal in 45 minutes. I don't know if I'm dreaming or not. Compared to everything else that we have seen across the first 2 days here. Well defended there by Maldini. Other updates for you too. Levy Finn 4, Nasada 4. These are all still in the first half. Redlap 5. Obram 4. That's the last minute of the first half there. And Karim is leading 6 goals to 2 against K1 John. Of course, those updates will follow at the bottom of the screen. Cristobal, Ilian Bushi, that's the game to keep your eyes on as well. Cristobal 5-3 up now. That one just been updated. Salma. Those are the league standings. That's how it looks right now. Half time. Have a breather here, Grav. I mean, other than that little bit of misfortune from Hezers, where the ball bounced perfectly to Usman Dembele, that's the perfect half.
Yes.
Probably one of the best halves he's played all season.
Probably. I mean, I know we're talking about a 2-time runner-up in the ECL, Hezers, back in 2023 and this year as well, but I think it's the first time that I've seen him suffocating his opponent on the defense. On the other side, Manu, I mean, he has to change something. I don't know if it's formation, trying to look for the 4-4-2, because right now things aren't working out well for him.
You are looking at 2 coaches here as well. Danny Visser on one side. He was the coach of Manu last year and he became world champion. You've got Juanma there with his notebook and pen out. This is like the minute details that separate the best players in the world, Grav.
Definitely. The first thing that I noticed, Jesus looked bad. I'm sure he was complaining about the first goal, but Juanma just snapped it out of it. Like, you defended really well. You're defending well. It doesn't matter. You consider the goal, but you're defending well. So you got to focus at this. And I think that really, as you mentioned, separates a great coach from a regular coach.
And you've taken Jesus from a great player to an even better player. Not his first rodeo at a World Championship, but it could be his best ever outing if he can continue with this form. He's en route to give the current World Champion his first defeat of the tournament so far. Right, shall we look elsewhere for a minute if we can? Let's jump back to this one that's just kicked off. All the other games are currently in a pause.
Great defense as well. Now from Jesus looking for the counter-attack. He might be through. He can
Good space. Oh, he's brave! But it's paid dividends. What a start to the second half for Jesus. And what a piece of just reading his opponent there. That must have been on the mini-map. Just saw a little bit of goalkeeper movement to the degree of just bringing out the goalkeeper. He was quickest to react. And it's a 4-goal advantage for a second time in the game.
Great defending as well. And I'm taking some notes, Brandon. I will say, on the 1v1s against the keeper, sometimes I go for trivelas, sometimes I go for chips. I'm not a good offensive player with the 1v1s, and I might go for those finesses.
Back to this one now. This was the original feature game of the round, but we just caught the glimpse of Jesus being 3-0 up in 15 minutes. Musiala. Dembele, where's the angle? There it is! Barring it.
Wow. The level of FC that we've seen today is off the charts. You can see how Nasada was trusting the second man press, and just when the bar went out, that's when Levi Finn went for the left stick dribbling by Dembele. By the finish, Dembele again looking for the finesse. I'm really enjoying what I'm seeing today, Brandon. They're playing at a really high level.
I mean, it's what you'd come to expect, wouldn't it? The biggest tour of the season, millions on the line, the best 36 players in the world. Shall we jump back if we can? There's been a goal back by the looks of it. Jesus against Manu. Chat, do let us know as well. 1, what the Mystery Nation is, but 2, what game you want to see. There's 6 games per round here during the league phases. Levi Finn looks to get a 6th in this one. Bellingham finesse! It's finesse after finesse! And he's back to square one, Grav. It's a 2-goal lead.
It's so hard to play against Levi Finn when he's left stick dribbling, like that. I mean, it seems like, of course, you gotta go for the tackle, because if not, he look for the first time passes into the strikers, but just as you take a step into his direction, left stick dribbling comes in, and it's a simple touch, and that's the way he's dribbling easily against Nasada, and the angle was right as well. Jude Bellingham, best midfielder in the game at the moment. So we just see a replay. This was the goal by Manu Mashor. Saka to make it 5-2, and you can see the celebration from Danny Visser and Manu Bashar, the world champion. And a goal in the red lag against Obrum match.
I mean,
make it 6-6.
If you zoom in for those at home, you can just see half of the results there. That is a huge game for those two there. They are fighting for their first points of the competition, Redlac and Oberon. Let's stay with this one for a minute if we can. How big? This is a 6-pointer, grab this.
I don't think a draw is enough for either one of them. 1 point out of 9. Oh, don't know. I don't think Red Black's confidence is off the roofs at the moment, so I'm sure he's doing right now, just trying to attack on the byline, trying to look for those cutbacks. And Oberon on the other side, I mean, just 2 weeks ago, he was flawless on the play-ins. But it's a whole different beast in here.
Update here. This was the goals to catch you up on. That was 6-5 for Red Black. I don't know if we got the 6-6. We do. Kika Nazareth, surprise, surprise, finesse. After finesse.
Another 2 goals in this match. It was 5-2 when we left it. It's 6-4 now. Manu Bashar scoring 2 goals. Hesser scoring another one. And we might be in for a really good finish in here, Brandon. Seems like Manu has found a way to attack Hessers, because that's 3 goals on 20 minutes. And I'm sure Juanma is looking for a way to defend as we see the replay.
Nicely done from RVP legend. That's 2-2 over there. Well, can the world champion claw this back? Is he building towards the 5th goal in the game? Bellingham, brilliant close control dribbling with a couple of ball rolls in there. Punches it into Kika Nazareth, who has been unbelievable. If you haven't picked her up at home yet, what have you been doing? Nazareth, Salma! Didn't know much about it. Ika Casillas, but he got in the way. Corner that's been rushed. Pupil heads it down. There's the finesse. It's another good save from Casillas, the Ellis defender. Backing him up as well. And a chance to break here. Has he got the legs? Dembele just got stopped behind Araujo.
Wow.
That's worked out well though, hasn't it? Saka!
Wow.
Clever! How hard is that to do at that pace there, Grab? Just to fake the shot and then to go on the other foot.
It's just a decision of milliseconds. The way in which Hessers predicted how he was going to move the keeper to the back post, and he cancelled the shot, went for the near post. Wow, Hessers, I gotta tell you, bellissimo.
Fantastico. It is beautiful FC. From what looks to be the second Italian to get 9 points from 9. In day 2 of the league phase here in Paris. You do not want to miss tomorrow, by the way. That round 6 is going to be relentless. The best 24 players will go through to the knockouts. The top 8 will skip around. They'll be in the round of 16. This format is just so good.
It is.
Especially when it gets to the latter stages. Back to this one now. Is there a winner? There very nearly was another finesse. Corner for Obram. Bellingham.
Wow.
It's a great ball through. Redlat will have the opportunity now to try and disguise what you know is coming, a potential finesse shot. It looks a bit too obvious there. Was there a finesse on there, or would the keeper have matched it up?
Probably. You gotta disguise it a little bit better with triggering runs on the wings, maybe looking for the step overs as well. You gotta disguise it.
It's going to be a free kick. It won't be shooting distance, but nevertheless, Hanoglu will look to potentially deliver that into the box. Instead, looks to play short. You can feel the nerves between these two. They know that there needs to be a winner, a draw. As much as a point each sounds good, 3 points would put you straight back into the conversation. Obram. That is smart. So smart. The Red Black, I don't think he even expected it.
No. I will say that this goal is a clear example of Red Black's confidence at the moment. He didn't go for the player switching with the right stick. He didn't go for the second man press as well. You can see him second guessing on defense. And you can simply not afford to do that here at the World Championship, because the second that doubt comes into your mind, the second you concede goals.
Well, shall we jump elsewhere after this attack comes in? 7-7, wow. What a game. We tried to jump away from it, and they're keeping us here. They want us to stay here. Updates elsewhere. Karim 6, K1 John 4. That's in the 77th minute. RVP legend trailing 4-3 to Samu Gay, but that's in the last 10 minutes. And over here, Manu Bashore gets one back. And that's 7-4. Sorry, 7-5 now with 10 minutes left on the clock. Levi Finn pulling away. He's on 8 goals now. 8 goals to 4. He leads against Nasada. This year's virtual Bundesliga champion losing to the man who won the competition last year. Final 8 minutes here. Who's going to snatch the win? Potentially it's going to be you, Redlac. You can only begin to imagine how they'll be feeling, Graham. How nice would it be to know that you got that first win on the board at the World Championships? You're underway. The tournament is underway.
It's a close player lock, and this is a massive one for their confidence. Not only with points, because of course you need them to qualify, but I feel like they're not playing their best FC at the moment, and they both know it, especially on the defense. That you can see that they are not player switching right. They're doubting when to press, when to try to go backwards. So if you're not playing well and then you get a win, you could build some confidence, but if you get a lose, it's just devastating. I don't think you come back from that.
Levi Finn, job done here, Grab, by the looks of it, and that's to keep Nasada at bay is pretty good going.
That's 9 points from Levi Finn, which would cement him as one of the top 8 candidates.
Look at this from Levi Finn, by the way. He's going to be offside. I don't think he even needed the extra pass, but I don't mind it. Right, we need to go now, if we can. Manu Hezers. There's been another goal in that game. The world champion, he's not out of that yet. 7-6.
Wow.
As we get a full-time result as well at the bottom of your screen. Vasily Mbushi. Losing to the hands of Chris de Boer. A full-time as well. Samu gave a 4-3 win for him. And now there are 4 more matches left to conclude here. Hezers, you've pushed the world champion, you've poked the world champion, now he's alive and now he's ready to try and get back in this one. Just look after possession grab. How does he play this one out? He nearly threw it away.
I'm sure Hezers has worked throughout the whole year to try to manage these kind of situations. You can see how his left stick dribbling, trying to hold the ball as long as he can. But he has to go forward. I mean, what's the added time? 2 minutes?
2 minutes of added time. Is he playing this right? It looks like he's just inviting more pressure, but naturally he's just trying to find gaps like that to go long.
Whoa.
Well, he's done well to win the possession somehow. I don't know, the defender of Manu's not got there.
Again to the right back.
Another full-time result. Karim is back. It's his first win of the competition. A big win there for him. A full-time. And Hezers is not only on 9 points, Grav. He's just given the FC Pro World Champion his first defeat of the tournament.
And I think the better player won this match. We don't know what will happen tomorrow and the knockouts. And of course, Manu Bashore could take his revenge later on. But if we talk specifically in this match, I do think that Hezers was just a better player.
Let's go now here. Last game of the round to conclude. Levi Finn wins 8-4 against Nasada. Who's going to win this one now? 3 points on the board. Both are bottom, or in the bottom, I should say, of the league phase, the bottom 6 players. Oberon's going to get the last roll of the dice here. Very clever foul from Redlac. But he's still got possession, Grav.
one more chance, and you can see Redlack's not confident at all.
Oh, it's a clever pass. Salma, can she get around the goalkeeper? No! Full time! What could it be for Oberon? A point will be shared in a 14-goal thriller. Where did he get that wrong?
It was just the aiming with the precision shooting. That was a clear example of why Oberon, unfortunately for us, only has 1 point. I mean, when you get those clear chances, they have to go in. 1v1 against the keeper. I know it's not easy, but we're looking at the best players in the world, and Oberon is one of them.
Well, that is round 3 concluded here with the FC Pro World Championships. That's only halfway through the league phase, by the way. Up next, we kick off the start of round 4. But this league phase is really starting to shake up. Don't go anywhere. We're back after this.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
We know that our FC Pro players are brilliant on the virtual pitch, but how good are they really when it comes to real football? Welcome to Hit the Hole. This is Hit the Hole. Go on. Up first. What's he gone for? Oh, got 20 off the bat.
Good start.
All right, 20 so far. Second shot.
I go for the 30, then I'm done with the 50. No.
No points on that one.
No.
Come on, Levy. He asked for 50, he got 50. Levy Finn, that's not a bad score. I've seen you play football. Yeah. You should be quite good at this.
No, I'm not that good.
How many points are we expecting?
10 maybe.
10?
Maybe.
Well, good news. I think you'll get more than 10. Right, here we go. 5 shots, let's go for it. First up. He's already got 10. He's nearly broke the goal, but he's got 10.
There is no space. I don't have space.
Right, you've missed that one.
Yeah.
Missed that one. You joked about getting 10, but you've currently got 10 so far. 30! Go on! He's on 40 now, he's flying. Right, they would have a go. Now it's my go. Levy Finn, I'm coming for your 50 points. Here we go, 5 shots. I'll take a 10. I'll take a 10. We're on the board. Just stay there. Stay there. 20. Right, in the middle. 30! There's 50! I aimed for 20, but I got 30. Right, I'm on 50. Oh. Yes, 80 points.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the FC Pro World Championships. I have the pleasure to be joined by Samo Gamer, who is currently top of the standings. He is killing it this week. You just had an interesting game up against RVP. How are you feeling? Because it's gone completely perfect for you so far.
Obviously, my feeling is good. I know that I can play better, but I win, so it's good. The match was tired, but I did like more than 20 shots, so I'm happy.
Now let's talk about that goal differential because it's currently plus 10. I mean, that's going to help you a lot in the end if it does get close. I mean, it's looking like top 8 is very, very likely, but how proud are you of your goal differential so far?
Obviously, the top 8 is like the objective that I have to reach, but now I just want to play game after game and win game after game. I'm undefeated, so we will see.
All right. Also, this is your second World Championship as well. Do you feel less pressure knowing that you have one last year, you got that one out of the way, coming into this one, you're not a veteran. This is not your first time here.
It's my second World Championship. Yeah, I feel not more pressure, but I'm like more chill. I'm more chill because I know what I have to do this year.
And your last match of the day is up against Abu Maka. We know that he's done a lot in this competition as well. So how are we feeling going into one more match for today?
I don't care about the name of my opponent. My mind is just to win all the games. So if he want to take his revenge, he have to win.
All right, Samuel, we'll see if you can continue on with all of those wins. Congratulations on your success so far. But I don't know about you guys. Anyone at the desk, do you think you could score 1 goal over here on Samu Gamo? I don't know about that.
I mean, he's probably going to score 20 against me, but I could get 1 through. Shells is saying that's absolutely not going to happen. FG agrees. Gentlemen, what is going on with Samu Gamer? Because the man, as she said, is now plus 10 in goal differential, 9 points on the board through 3 matches. He's playing perfect.
Yeah, we spoke about Matty Bonanno earlier on in the show, and we probably overlooked Samu Gamer because what a start it has been for him. 3 wins out of 3, potentially 3 more points away from securing top 8. Master of the dark arts, but not necessarily. He's got plus 10 goal difference.
Yeah, with Samu Gamer, like I said before, if you actually watch him play, he does everything in the game to a high level. Defending, attacking, both using the dark arts with the first time through balls, but also the tiki-taka stuff as well. He can do it the nasty way, he can do it the nice way. Samu Gamer, he's got it all. What a player he is.
Do you guys have any hints for the Mystery Nation, or should we save that a little bit later?
My favourite player used to be Juan Cuadrado. You remember him?
Oh, yeah, what a player.
Good player, him. Sorry, I forgot what
Sorry, I don't know either, but let's look down low. Nasada was our player to watch. We talked to his coach at the start of the day. He got doubled up on by Levy. What happened there?
I mean, Levy Finn is just a top player, to be honest. If you see how Levy Finn plays, he's one of those attackers where he actually looks different to everyone else. I think everyone, you can kind of tell maybe they have certain patterns, certain style, but Levy Finn, he likes to get jiggy on the ball, and you can see with some of the goals he scored. Nasada couldn't really slow him down, but Levy Finn, he's just a top player.
Let's give some love for Hezes as well, by the way. What a performance against Manu Bashora. A great win for him.
A 3-0 start in that match.
Yeah, we're going to roll into the highlights here. We just mentioned Levy Finn. The way that he's played against Nasada there. If you're looking at a scoreline like that and you think goals, you think of Nasada. Well, Levy Finn is also one of those players who's very, very good in an attacking sense. That's a massive win for him.
Yeah, we're at the World Cup where all of these players are top players, so you can't really blame Nasada or put too much and discredit him too much for losing against Levy Finn. But like I said, Levy Finn on the ball, his left stick turning is really, really good, and he got the win against Nasada there. As we're moving on to the highlights between Hezes and Manu Bachor. What a game this was as well. And I think for Manu Bachor, I know he lost, but I think his level is at a still very, very high. But for Hezes, he started this game.
I thought it was just a 3-0 start. Here he is at 4-0. FG, what is separating Hezes from the rest of the pack right now?
I mean, well, in this game, he had to do a bit of everything. He had the big lead, but the problem is when you're up against a player like Manu Bashore, he is going to find a way back into the game. Hezes actually hung on a little bit quite well at the end in this one. Let's take a look at this one. A point each for both from Redlac and Obram.
That's not enough, right?
I'm not too sure whether both players will be happy. Both could argue they had a chance of winning the game. From Obram's perspective, probably a little bit more disappointed in this one. But, I mean, a point either way. They're still in with a chance of getting into that 20.
Shells, where are they at right now on your leaderboard?
I mean, a point is probably the worst result for them both to get. And I think for Redlac, he should take it as a confidence boost because Obram is a top player. I'm still surprised he's sitting on 1 point. But for them both, they need to start getting wins in very early because time is running out. As we head over to Cristobal versus Ilian Bucci, Cristobal getting 3 points in this one. Ronaldo's getting on. More drama is going to come, but we need to see more results.
Yeah, 6 points now for Chris de Boer in total as we move on to this one. Is this his first win? Kerim is back in this game against K1 John. I mean, he's a top player. He had a tough day yesterday and a tough start yesterday as well, but that'll give him some confidence.
John came in with 3 points. He is going to leave this match with 3 as a big win for Kerim. Kind of puts, I think, 12 players right in the mix there in the middle of the pack.
This is the beauty of it. This is the beauty of this. We keep saying this is the best format in the game, and you're going to see it as the matches roll on. Tomorrow, by the way, is going to be incredible. But this next round of fixtures is so important. Whether you can just keep within a touching distance of that 24, even if you're on 0 points right now, if you get a win in your next game, you've got a chance. You just want to be in there with a chance. You might have to rely on other results, but it's not over until the last kick.
Shells, I asked you at the start of the weekend, will anyone go perfect? You said if there is somebody, it might be Anders. Anders is now 1 for 3. We've got Samu looking perfect.
Yeah.
Bonanno.
Still perfect.
Is there anyone going to go 6-0?
6-0 is a bit of a stretch. Now, I think
It's
maybe
aggressive.
5-1-0, maybe. I can see a Bernardo doing that, maybe. I think so, but anything can happen. But I did predict Anders to go undefeated, but the level is still high from him. When he gets to the knockouts, that's when we're going to see the real Anders. And when he does, you'll be looking at me then.
We've got another round of action loading up right now. FG, take me through these 6 matchups, and who are you excited to watch in the next round? This is now the 4th game for our players.
I'm looking at Anders Vergang again, and it's hard not to because Milkolov's been in great form. Of course, he's dropped his first points against Matthias Bonanno. He'll be desperate to get something out of that game. Danny Pitbull is yet to get a point. He needs a point.
Bottom of the leaderboard.
So he's bottom at the moment, but like I said, if you can get a win in this game, stay within touching distance of that 24, you've got a chance tomorrow.
And it's even for Jafonzo, he can end up on 6 points on day 2, and I think that would be a big turnaround for him, giving him a chance to make it through the knockouts on day 3. But yeah, that Anders versus Milkolov game, I think for Milkolov, he can catch Anders off guard as well, but Anders needs to redeem himself, and I think he's looking for 3 points here.
Alihan, a player to watch in this round, or?
Well, we saw what he could do in the last one, so it'd be silly not to. He'll be really, really confident, and if he gets 6 points out of the day, including the day where he started against Anders Vergang, he's going to be really, really happy.
Shells, I'm putting you on the hot seat.
Oh, gosh.
It's time to tease the nation. I was watching Narcos in the hotel room last night, but what do you know about our secret nation?
Well, they had a superstar in the 2014 World Cup. I mean, James Rodriguez had a great tournament, but yeah, I think
James Rodriguez was a good player.
Yeah, he was a
So
great player.
Cuadrado as
yeah,
well,
yeah, Cuadrado, yeah. Right back,
Any
right
ideas?
mids, 5-star skills.
It was good.
Pretty good. Pretty good. I think it starts with the C.
It starts
Has a good player.
BR.
Has 2 great casters about to cast this match. This is EWC 2026. Let's go over to the games.
We'll give you a secondary clue. We're not from this country. Myself, Richard Buckley, alongside Ryan Pessoa. We're bringing you the first matchups here as we get into the second half, you could say, Ryan, of this group stage format. I know we've been just having a look there at some of the table with the points and how players are getting on. I don't want to start to say make or break, but it's getting a little bit nervy for a few of our guys here.
Yep, that's that player on screen right there. Anders Vergang is in a position where he's only got 3 points on the board right now at the halfway mark. 3 matches played for all of the players, but jumping straight in though, Danny Pitbull against Jafonzo. Jafonzo on 3 points as well. However, Danny Pitbull has yet to put a point on the board. He's had a rough start to this tournament, but the thing is, Rich, we were saying behind the scenes, we're thinking maybe 7 points, 8 points could be enough to get through. He needs to get something from this game.
Absolutely, as he comes forward there, good block from Nico O'Reilly. Is Danny Pitbull good enough to go 3 wins out of 3 though in the back end of the tournament?
100%. Looking at his games though, they're very difficult.
Yes.
Jafonzo in this one, obviously. Christopher's had a great tournament this far, and Anders Vergang, who you'd argue maybe going down to that final game.
You don't want it.
No, because he may be in a position where he has to win, and same for Danny Pitbull. But we won't look too far ahead. This game is equally as important for both of these two players. Finesse shot just off the inside of the post. Rebound falls
offside
to Usman, but he's offside.
Well, let me run you through what else we've got in store for you. You can see Danny Pitbull versus Jafonzo on the screen. We've got Smolk and D. Fernandez going into battle. Anders Vergang will take on Milka Love. Adida, a player that certainly needs points as well in this round of fixtures. He'll be going in against Guga Ferraz. Katja and Alihan Lyon going head-to-head. And Luke Weidveld and Paolo Neto also will be going into a tough matchup.
I think for these players, ending the day, if you're Danny Pitbull on 3 points, Jafonzo if he wins on 6 points, considering the start they had yesterday, very, very impactful on the remainder of their tournament. Both players came into today with 0 points. Danny Pitbull didn't end up defeating Katia in that all-Italian matchup.
After that early flurry from Danny Pitbull, it's been Aljafonso, the 2024 Esports World Cup champion. Taking on one of the biggest prize pools we've ever had in competitive FC. Since then, cemented himself well and truly into this Manchester City roster, winning the E-Premier League earlier on this year in March. As for Danny Pitbull, he got his qualification to the FC Pro World Championships with the FC Pro Open, finishing top 4, which I will say, when we look back at that tournament, it was a bit of a surprise to see Danny Pitbull up there in the top 4. We didn't have him on our predictions down making that run.
Yep, exactly. And I feel like it does feel like it was ages ago.
It does, yeah.
It feels like it was a very long time ago. So he would have had
First week of February?
Exactly. He would have had his spot locked in for a while now. And I always speak about having practice, and for some players where you're coming into the World Championships, having recently played an important tournament, I think that does help a little bit.
Danny Pitbull down the outside for Luke Bacchio, cutting it back to Kika Nazareth. I mean, on the other side of it, Ryan, I know we spoke a lot there about Danny, but Jafonso needs wins as well. He's only got 3 points. He's only won 1 game thus far. Usman Dembele twisted onto the left boot, finds the low-driven finish. And your STC first goal goes the way of Manchester City and Jafonso.
Yeah, you said he needs points right on cue. He breaks the deadlock against Danny Pitbull, but even looking ahead at his upcoming games, very difficult after this. Anders Vergang, RVP legend as well, who's also a very, very top player.
I'm just going to take you through a couple of the other matches taking place at the moment. Luke Weisfeld and Paolo Neto 1-1 at the moment. Katia and Alihan Lyon 1-1. Adidas leading against Guga 1-0 as Jafonso doubles his lead with a Travella around the onrushing goalkeeper.
I'll be honest, a bit of a mistake from Danny Pitbull. I don't know if that's just hindsight, because if it worked out, it would have been an incredible bit of defending, but he was very aggressive with Stam there to try and step and win the ball. And Jafonso sort of just ghosted past him, and when he's in that area, he's unlikely to miss. This is the goal from Adida against Guga. And that was a goal from Alihan Lyon early doors. Bit of fortune there for it to bounce back. But straight down the other end, Katia responded with a low-driven finish. We look across to Paolo Neto, making it 1-1 against Luke. Luke is another one that we saw quite a lot of Rich in the Champions League. He defended very, very well. But he's had a rough start so far to this year's World Championship.
If you're going to get a ticket into the 36, at what point would you want to qualify? Would you want to come in through FC Pro Open, maybe not winning the FC Pro Open, but getting to the top 4? And qualifying through into the World Championships? That's extremely rash to give the penalty away.
It's following on from your question there.
Would you want to be a league champion coming in?
But the latest league possible.
Okay, so we're talking Commonwealth Libertadores as Di Fernandez goes 1-0 up. He was a runner-up at the FC Pro La Liga this season. Or would you want to come in as a last chance qualifier?
There's obviously benefits to that because it's the most recent tournament, but I think the level is a bit low compared to obviously the likes of the World Championship. So maybe I think the domestic leagues could argue as well for some leagues that it isn't as hard as others.
Let's talk about Di Fernandez. We saw him this season at many different tournaments, whether the Champions League or in multiple different locations around Spain and even in Gran Canaria as well. He was always that player that was closest to Nicholas, but just couldn't quite take the title away from the grasp of the Iceman. However, just a dangerous player to play against.
We both rate him very highly. For me, if you asked me before the tournament started, a top 8 player, I would have said I back Di Fernandez to be in and amongst it. This is a replay, though, from the Luke and Paulo Neto game, an equalizer for the Brazilian.
You'd have had him, what, 7th or 8th?
Yeah, for me, yeah. I genuinely would have put Di Fernandez. I still think he can do it. Obviously, he's on 4 points right now, and he's leading this game, but he is somebody I rate very, very highly after this season.
He's one of those players that, say he gets, I don't know, let's say 10 points from the groups. He goes through, from the league stage, sorry. He goes through, finishing 17th in the league stage. You're playing first round knockouts in that qualifying game into the round of 16. You are thinking, why?
Yeah.
Why him?
He's a very tough player to play against. Controls
If he
the
would have
game.
gone 6 from 6, I'd have gone, yeah, you know what? I see that.
Yeah. It's because he can control games very well and he rarely loses.
Same format as, I know we've talked about E-Champions League a lot, but exactly the same format as the FC Pro La Liga as well, which, if I'm not mistaken, he topped.
Unbeaten.
Yeah, he finished 2nd behind Tuga in the league phase of that tournament.
I haven't really spoken a lot about Smook. He obviously won his first round yesterday against Jafonso. He's yet to win or get a point after that. This is a big game for him against Di Fernandez. If he's able to get something from this, having to defend this attack from Di Fernandez.
It's lovely. Down the byline. I want to just circle back on that slide tackle. Why has he gone to ground there?
Panic. You know that you're not going to get a red card from it, but that is a fault to go there for Alejan.
I don't even want to see what we're looking at here.
Oh, my goodness.
You know you're not going to get a red card for going to ground in the box, so just take the penalty.
Just panic and just hope somehow you get the ball. He was, oh, what a pass that is. Just offside, though. He was never going to get the ball in that position, so it is a moment of desperation.
We spoke a lot about Di Fernandez in this game. On the other side of it, you got FC Torino, Schmalk. He came through the East Serie A as a very much a surprise package. Made it all the way to the grand final, losing to Anders Vergang in Italy. Went to the Champions League and didn't quite put it together. He has struggled here in Paris. But he could be on the bubble, shall we say, of maybe creeping in.
Yeah, being already on 3 points obviously has that advantage over the players that are below him. And
will 6 get you through with how many people are on 3?
I don't know. I think 6, again, you're relying on everything to go in your favour. Other results, goal difference potentially. So you kind of, it could be a position where it's out of your hands. I think 7 points is pretty much the same as that. Anything more than that, and you don't go through, and that I think is a bit unlucky.
Vicky Lopez linking up to Adam Wharton now. There's Florian Wirtz taking over. Is the shot there from Di Fernandez? There certainly is. Just on the stroke of half-time. Di Fernandez doubles his lead.
It was panic again in the box. Don't know if you saw that when he pressed tackle and he lunged in a little bit.
I thought there was maybe 1 or 2 opportunities even before he took the strike to shoot. Were a low driven with Florian Wirtz, or maybe as a recycle, just took the left-footed strike with the path to glory item. And a lovely finish, curling away from the goalkeeper into the far corner. Let's have a look at another game if we can. See what else is happening. Let's go into Guga and Adida if we can. Game 4 with Adida absolutely needing points. Zero points coming into this round.
It's vital, I'll be honest. You can't go into day 2 on 0 point, or day 3 I should say, sorry, 0 point. You're out basically. In other, I say out, but you're expecting things to go in your favour. That's quite unrealistic from that moment.
Paulo Neto and Luke. I'll be honest, I'm very surprised from what we've seen from Luke, because at the Champions League it was low-scoring affairs, defensive strength. Here it seems as though the shackles have been let loose. He's flying forward, but also a little bit leaky at the back.
I don't have the exact system. I'm going to look this up, but I would potentially argue that I think he's conceded more goals here already than his duration in the Champions League. He was barely conceding goals. I believe there was a period where it was...
They were on like nine conceded.
Under double digits, yeah. So he was very, very strong structurally when defending and just retaining the ball. But going forward now, it's a lot better, to be honest. I also think that is the difference this year. I think going forward is the key. I don't think you can win a whole tournament keeping low-scoring games. I think it's very unrealistic.
For everyone interested in Team Falcons, Anders Vergang, he is just kicking off against Milka Love. So what we'll do is we'll cover all the rest of the games.
What's up,
and then we'll go to Anders and Milka Love when all the other matches are wrapped up. Little one round the corner, Jude Bellingham back into Ousmane Dembele. Maldini steps across and a good tackle there.
Really good manual defending there from Paulo. He didn't panic, he waited, jockeyed and then stepped in at the right time. The opening moments of this game, Anders kicking off from left to right against Milka Love, who is unbeaten. 7 points as it stands.
Really impressive.
Oh, I take it back, sorry. I think he lost it.
He lost to Bonano.
I take it back, yeah. Lost 5-4.
On the other side of it, Ryan, is it a must-win game for Anders here? This is game 4.
For any ambition of finishing the top 8, which he would have had, even though his interview would have said he didn't really care too much about where he's placed, he has to win every game from this moment. In order to
it makes it easier. It makes it easier to finish in the top 8.
It does. It's one less round to play,
Yeah.
so it is easier. I think for Anders right now, this is a game he would expect to win.
Which he has started incredibly well. 19 goals were scored when Anders Vergang was last on the stage against Alihan Lyon, where we have a repeat of a goal-scoring feast.
I think it's crazy to say, just looking through everything, he's conceded the joint most goals in this tournament. So
10 of them came against one player.
Against one player, yeah.
Milka Love just opening up his legs down the left-hand side here with Ousmane Dembele, cutting in the field. There's Jamal Musiala. We have to remind you, these two only played, 2 months ago at the Champions League in the group stage. Anders Vergang won 8-4. With a match taking place so recently, surely that has some semblance of impact?
100%. As you mentioned, the fact that it wasn't that long ago, we're playing on both players' minds. But I think for Milka, he'll have confidence because of the way he's playing.
Yeah.
He would think he's gone up a few notches.
He's playing better now than he was then.
By far, 100%.
Just trying to keep that in. Jude Bellingham just takes a touch too heavy. Just keep you up to date with what you might have missed. Jafonzo leading 6-1 against Danny Pitbull. Here is Di Fernandez and Schmalk. It was a goal back there for Schmalk. 3-1 now, Di Fernandez leads. We've got the live updates going through the right-hand side of your screen at home if you do want to keep up to date with all the action.
That's nice.
As Ousmane Dembele is forced only for a corner, the onrushing Gill.
Yeah, that play style, rush out, is actually so important.
He gets there so fast.
Yeah, so important. Especially when you've got a large frame, as Gill does in goal. 6'6", I think he is, so he's... Yeah, he closes down the angle very well.
Paulo Neto trailing 4-6 against Luke Weisveld. You can see all the scores there at the bottom of the screen. Fantastic work. Alihan Lyon 5-3 up against Kachia, Adida and Guga Ferrez 2-2. A point doesn't really help Adida, it's got to be said. And Jafonzo leading 5-1 against Danny Pitbull. You can see how it impacts the table on the left-hand side of the screen, Ryan. It's as it stands right now.
4 points. Being that cut-off, again, like we said, there's quite a few more games to be played, but I think it will be at least 7.
I mean, even a draw, therefore, I'm just looking at that Adida Guga game. It puts Adida off the mark on 1 point. It puts Guga on 5 with 6 left to play for.
I don't think it's enough for top 8 if you're Guga, but
11 points.
You're 1 win away from
solidifying yourself in.
Getting in.
Ika Nazareth just pushes her way past the defender there. Can't quite execute on the cutback. And Milka Love has numbers flying forward, actually. Mo Salah down this right-hand side. Not the most common pick, but it works for Milka Love. There is the Egyptian king running down the wing. But Anders does a very good job at getting white and green shirts back around the ball.
You'd have seen Di Fernandez conceding just before, but he's now restored his 3-goal lead. Jump back over to this game live. Anders pushing forward.
Don't think he wanted that animation on the L1R1, did he?
So the shake of the head there as well from him. So he knows it wasn't what he wanted.
Talking big picture as well, obviously. Look, the FC Pro World Championships, the thing that all these players have come in to achieve, and the glory that still awaits them could be eternal. However, the Esports World Cup Club Championships as well, Team Falcons would have put, I imagine, 4 tournament victories this season for Anders Vergang. 4 out of 4. He's been flawless in the calendar. They would have probably thought there's 1,000 points coming our way here. Mr. Anders Vergang lifting this title. Dembele with a couple of step overs, just shrugs off the defender, but Milka Love not offered a lot going forward, Ryan, but he's staying in the game.
Just seeing this lip reading Anders there saying he can't score. Let's see if that can change on this attack.
There is Kika, dropping it off to Jude Bellingham. Takes over once again. Yapstam in the way, and it's just scrappy at the back. Luca Bacchio works his magic down the byline. Anders Vergang erupts into laughter because, once again, the ball doesn't end up in the back of the net, and a counter-attack could be on here through Salma. Doesn't seem to be going the world #1's way at the moment.
Crucial step there from him. This is poor offside trap punished by Guga Faraz. 70 minutes in that game. Of course, this game was behind due to a slight technical fault that caused the players to start the game a little bit later than the other ones. Probably touch on those ones, Rich, just as they're approaching
as they're wrapping up.
Yep.
Yeah, we will do. I think this game will probably go into half-time as we get 90-minute full-times across the other 5 fixtures. Talk about that goalkeeper rush-out play style. Off the line before he could even fully hold down the triangle button to bring in. Mo Salah's got space.
Finesse.
Jude Bellingham finds the top corner. Is there a story starting to emerge here?
It can't be 2 years in a row where Anders falls short. I just can't imagine it. I know it's definitely realistic right now based on what's happening, but I just can't see it. And
that's a mistake.
It's a mistake. Offside, is it? I think because of I think he was offside. Yeah.
Just talk me just very quickly again. Those last 2 games for Anders. I know his final game is Danny Pitbull. The 5th game he would play.
But Jafonso,
who needs points.
Yep.
Speaking of Danny Pitbull.
Speaking of Jafonso as well, my goodness, what a performance this is. 9-1. Not only does it help with getting the points, but the goal difference.
If you're Anders as well, if that result doesn't go your way against Milka Love, you're coming against a Jafonso who's just off the back of a 9, maybe a 10-1 victory.
He's firing as well.
Could be double digits for Jafonso. 9-1, as decisive as it comes. Unfortunately, Paris, certainly not the city of love for Danny Pitbull. The city of despair. just not been able to get it clicking at all, Ryan.
Yeah, and
even at this point, 6 points with such an inferior goal difference.
I don't want to say
I don't know the mathematics on it, but it puts him in an awful situation.
On the cusp of elimination, again, he's relying on other results if he's going to stand any chance. There's also winning both of his remaining games. Katja, 8-3 down against Alehan Lyon. We spoke after that game, Rich, where he played against Anders Bergen, a huge victory. And we said it will do wonders for his confidence.
Where does this put Alehan in terms of the standings with this win as well? He'd be pushing towards the top 8, I would imagine.
Before this game started, he was 7th. This will put him on 9 points.
Level with, but he played one game more.
He played one game, yeah.
Yeah.
You see there, it puts him 2nd. The live updates
But
down the side of the screen.
Hezers, Bonanno, Levy Finn, all still to play.
Yeah, exactly that. And I think for Alehan, that confidence against Anders to win in the World Championships, the stakes are extremely high.
Absolutely.
We said that. I feel like he needs that win somewhere because he's got the ability, and I think it will ease the nerves going into any other game. He is one of my favourites to go.
He wasn't able
really
to get
far.
over the line against Nasada in the VBL.
Yep.
He wasn't able to put it together at the FC Pro Open. In the E-Champions League, the top 4, but he wasn't able just to get over that final hump. It looks as though at the FC Pro World Championships, the confidence is soaring for Alehan Lyon.
Do you know what it is as well? It's piecing together all of those losses and experience from all those events.
Because he's so young. He was born in 2008.
That's ridiculous.
2008, Alehan Lyon. And it's a big win against Katja. Just looking across the other games, we are rounding out full times.
Oh.
Di Fernandez with a victory as Milka Love starts the second half, going 2-1 up against Anders Vergang. The full-time result there coming through at the bottom of the screen. Luke, 8-6 win against Paolo Neto.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wasn't it not 6-4 the last time we saw that for Paolo Neto, I believe? Oh, no, it was Luke that was beating 6. Sorry, I was about to say, was that a crazy comeback?
Anders driven pass into Luca Bacchio. Finds the top corner on the finesse. 2-2. Only a couple of games left to wrap up here. Di Fernandez will get over the line against Smoke.
Massive result for Di Fernandez. He'll be on 7 points. Smoke, though, still on 3 points, so his tournament is still alive, but it hangs in the balance. Those last 2 games tomorrow are going to be vital to see if he can get the job done.
Which are?
2 games tomorrow are Levy Finn and Ume. A Levy Finn that is probably the best I've seen
A double
him play.
RB Leipzig to wrap up.
Horrible.
Levy Finn, who's probably looking at a top 8, maybe even a top spot. On the other side of it, Guga.
That's big.
4-2. Little bit of breathing room with Claudia Pina against Adida. Adida, just again, very similar story to Danny Pitbull. We know he's got quality. We saw it not only at the last chance qualifier, but all throughout the North American region this season. But it's so difficult putting it together.
Yeah, exactly that. And he's struggling here against Guga. This was the goal, which could be the one to seal it. Low driven.
Adida coming forward. Good block there from Maldini. I think we are going to be seeing a full-time result here. He's a very composed player for such a young age, is Guga. Got to say about Guga, excellent qualifier in terms of getting to the late stages of tournaments.
And also being involved in games where it could go either way.
There's a skill to that.
Yeah, because we always see, even Nicholas in years gone by, where it's 50-50 games. But when you're involved in those, especially in this format, I actually think it benefits somebody like Google. Shells and I were speaking about that as well, where we feel like not a banker to go through in the top 8, but we thought it would be a shock if he's not in that top 24.
Absolutely.
Because of not only the ability, but just the way the format works as well. I think it's perfect for him.
As much as momentum can play a huge factor, there's almost players as well that each individual match, they don't need momentum going into it. I think Guga is one of those players.
Yeah.
Nicholas, maybe it's just South America in general. I think Paulo Neto's another one. Every game is just a fresh game for him.
Fresh start, yeah. Clean slate.
Whereas someone like Milkolov, it looks like he's got confidence now. He's got momentum. Alejan Lyon, very similar. Now they're going. Now they're really at the races and can do something spectacular. Full-time result, Guga 4-2 win against Adida. One game left to wrap up here in the first section of round 4 of your FC Pro World Championship League stage. Good to see some handshakes for once on the stage as well. They're coming at a premium this week, aren't they? And it is Anders Vergang and Milka Love. 2 times these 2 players have met throughout the competitive seasons. Once in an online tournament, once obviously at the E-Champions League. Anders Vergang got Milka Love's number on both occasions. But even a draw for Milka Love's a great result here.
Unbelievable result.
Put him on 7, out of 9. It put Anders in a tricky position. We're in a pause at the moment, so we're just seeing the shots of the stage. Unfortunately, some of those keys are going to be crushed. 12 keys to be exact. Tomorrow, the 12 players who do drop out of the league phase. We are just seeing a couple of the best moments there as we join back to the live action with Anders Vergang leading 3-2. 25 minutes left to play. Does it also feel this kick, and Nazareth finds the top corner there for Vergang. Like a statement victory if he was to go and get a big win here. He'd say he turns on the style, pulls away, 7-8-2 win. Is that an exclamation mark to the rest of the competition as well?
I just feel like it's even though Mukulov's done really well in this tournament so far, for Anders, we know how his mentality is. He would be expecting to win this game quite easily.
There's 107 ranking places between them. Mukulov is 108th in the world. Anders Vergang, first.
He would not be expecting to drop a point.
This is an equivalent of a Arsenal in the cup against Kings Lynn. If you're going to go by that sort of terms of league football, as Anders Vergang gets hyped, 5-2 up. 107 places between them.
Smile's coming out now.
Because he knows he's in control.
Yeah, absolutely. And for Milka, it's now to chase the game, which is where Anders Vergang seems to thrive, where his opponents are pulling more players out of position, they're pushing forward, spamming off side traps, and space will open up. But Milka can get a goal from this attack. It's lovely. Good defending in the end.
Yeah, nice little McGiddy cancel, wasn't it? Just try and exit there at the different angle as usual. Scott McTominay. Ping pass. Well defended from Anders. And Salma just flashes that one wide. Just had a very funny message from Onset. Mark Onset Hatcher. Let's not bring Super Kings Lynn into this. You can't watch all the other streams, BC and D, with some of the best in the business from around the world. I think it was our good friends Gaskin Onset and Mike LaBelle bringing you the coverage. If you do want to watch the uninterrupted matches from the FC Pro World Championships. What's changed, Ryan?
I just feel like it's a game where Anders on paper would just expect to win. I think that it just shows in the gameplay as well. It's more confidence going forward, and yeah, I think Anders thrives off that. He knows that Milkolov will have nerves, and he played well in parts towards the opening moments of the game, but Anders has started to pull away, and he looks very comfortable in this position. Like, I don't see him giving up this game from here.
Is there that moment in the match where Milkolov's maybe leading 2-1, 2-2 when they're drawing, where he's thinking, I've got something here, I've got something?
From Milky, you mean?
Yes.
It's difficult because it's so early on in the game. You kind of just think it's still a long way. Most players will think there's plenty of time. But then Anders has started to put on the style. 6-2, 10 minutes left, and this should be job done.
Yeah, you would certainly imagine so at this point. We've talked a lot about standings, Ryan. Hypothetically, a win puts Anders around 13th, 12th?
Yeah, roughly around that point, yeah, with the live standings. He's in a healthier position.
With a really tough game to come with Jafonso, and no disrespect to Danny Pitbull, a player that it might end up being a really difficult game because you're going to have nothing to play for.
Yeah, true. But then
they're always a little bit of a slippery slope, those ones, where the shackles come off, but you might also sink 10.
Exactly. And I feel like for Anders now, once he knows that he's in a position going into day 3 where he can still get top 8. He can still get top 8. It is still
you win
possible.
your games, it's there for you.
Exactly. I think that's what he'll be looking for. And I know he said it in the interview that that's not his aim per se, but I think he'll definitely have an eye on it.
Could you argue that Anders Vergang has already played his toughest games?
Yeah, for sure.
Emre.
Absolutely, yeah.
He's already played the potential sticky points of his league phase. Usman Dembele, extra pass to Luca Bacchio, back to Dembele. What did we say when we took on this coverage from the game? This could end up 7 or 8-2. That's exactly what Anders has done.
Yeah.
It's like, Ryan, we've seen this before. We've seen Anders do this for the last 4 years.
Yeah, and we said it as well. It's difficult for Milko because you're in a position where naturally you have to start pushing forward, committing more bodies, triggering more runs. This is what happens. And I think it's too early in the rounds that have been played to start looking completely at goal difference here because you don't know who you're going to be up against, where the differences will be.
Yeah, so looking at the tiebreakers, obviously points number 1, wins number 2, overall goal difference number 3, and then goals scored being the 4th tiebreaker. So games like this, games like Jafonso's that he just had, could end up being pivotal. Not necessarily I'm thinking 24th to 25th, but 8th to 9th. Those could be the big sort of moments where the league stage swings.
Exactly, and coming into this round anyway, before a ball was kicked in any other game, Anders Vergang was the top scorer. So he's definitely working on that side of things.
Very quickly, while we wrap up this game, before we do see a full-time result, Milkolov, what's his takeaways from this in terms of performance? Obviously, the game was there for 45 minutes, the second half. Did the quality shine through?
Yeah, and obviously for him not to be defeated too much mentally after this because he's still in a very, very good position going into day 3.
Anders Vergang, Team Falcons, win when he needed to. Back in the winning column. And could this be a real kick-on moment for the world number 1? As for Milkolov, get yourself off the canvas and come back tomorrow. 6 points puts you in pole position for top 8. When we get back after the break, the action from the FC Pro World Championship rolls on. Make sure you don't go anywhere because its business is just picking up.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Qiddiya City, powered by play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Right, guys, welcome back. As you can see, I have Anders next to me here on the stage. He got a much-needed 3 points, currently sitting on 6 points. I know it's been a roller coaster of the last 2 days for you, but how are you feeling securing those 3 points? Because they're going to be very, very important.
I don't really know. Like, I'm playing pretty bad, but it's always like this in these like long format tournaments, and I mean, I don't really care about too much about the losses. Like, I know myself good enough that I'm not gonna play my highest level like these days, group stage games. So it's just important to get through. And the only thing I can say to Liquid is that I'm 4-0 in trophies, and the only thing I can say to my former team Leipzig is that I'm 4-0 in trophies as well.
Now, it's interesting you mentioned that because I noticed a handshake against Milkolov, no handshake up against Alihan. Is there a reason for that?
No, not really. I just don't like care. Like, I don't really care. Like, people are talking about he's the new wonder kid and stuff. Like, then his coach needs 3 pauses and needs to speak to him the entire game in a group stage game. As I said, maybe they should figure out like how to perform in knockouts instead of group stage. That's the reason why I have trophies and he doesn't have. So they can talk as much as they want. I promise everyone that I will go further than him, and if not, then I'll still have a way better career than him. So I don't really care. And people always like say, like for example, when Batur didn't shake my hand, it's just something that happens. I don't really take it too serious. Like, when everyone is speaking after I lose like games that doesn't really matter, then of course I get like annoyed, because when I lose, everybody's speaking about it. When everyone else here besides me lose, nobody cares. And that's the reason why I'm the best in the world and why I will always be. And I just hope we can continue like this.
All right, Anders, well, job is done for today. 2 more matches tomorrow. But I do have a question for you. The guys over at the desk over there, do you have a question for them?
I mean, if I have to ask them one thing, it would only be like, why even when I'm backstage not even playing, I hear my name all the time. Maybe they should give like the other players more attention, even though I know that they're quite boring. They don't care about them, but it's still quite funny. I can be in the toilet, I can be in the break room, I can be backstage. They only speak about me. When I lose, they only speak about me, even though there's 11 other games going on. So I'm just asking for more attention to the other players, because I'm not the only one here.
All right, guys, do we have an answer for that?
Challenge accepted. I won't say that name the rest of this tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, I have 2 very fantastic casters who might slip up, though.
He's the world number 1. I mean, of course we're going to talk about him. He says he doesn't want his name mentioned, and if we didn't mention his name, he'd be disappointed as well. Listen, one thing's for certain, great result for him. He needed that.
Anders loves it, really. He loves it.
Whoa! You didn't even make it one segment without saying his name.
He's not Voldemort or
right,
anything. I can say his name.
Let's take a look at his numbers. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, Chuck.
No, Anders, listen, he's one of the best players in the world. Listen, but when he loses, we've got to criticize him as well. But he got the 3 points. He got the job done. I still back him as one of the favorites to win the tournament. But yeah, there was a great lots of rounds. Jafonzo, 9-1 against Danny Pitbull. I was really happy for him.
There we go. A big one for Jafonzo. That is 2 on the day. And Danny Pitbull is at the bottom of the rankings, not just in points overall, but also score differential. It's looking like in the bottom right, I had eyes on Paulo Neto. How did he perform for Team Liquid? It looks like this one, not any points this
No,
round.
it wasn't, but a great performance by Luke as well. I mean, we haven't spoken much about it. Maybe that's what Anders was speaking about, because players like that, that's a really, really good result for him against Paulo Neto. On the other side, Adida as well. He is struggling. You mentioned that goal difference. I think Danny Pitbull's on -15 now. That is probably worth a point, because that is a very, very, very bad goal difference to have. I think we might be looking at him needing 6 points tomorrow.
Yeah, I think if we have to start putting people in that elimination bracket, I think Dida and Danny Pitbull, I think their time is running out and they need something to change quickly. But for Jafonzo, 0-2 yesterday, 2-0 today, is a big bounce out from the City teammate from Bonanno. And I think coming into day 3, Jafonzo's looking really hot.
Yeah, we said it, didn't we? We said he needed a big day, and a big day. He's had it 100% record, 6 points for him. He's a previous winner, like we mentioned. He's been here, he's done it before. There's still some more FC to be played, but he's in a fantastic position, and he'll be really confident. As will this man, Guga Faraz. I mean, he played against Adida, and Adida played his part in a game with lots of goals, but that is a great result for him.
Yeah, Guga, we've seen him in the previous events. It feels like every game he's playing, he's in control, he's in the game. So that's a good sign, but he doesn't really seem to get the results going this way. But a big win against Adida, I think, and now put Guga in a little safe zone, but I think he still needs to carry on the momentum that he's got, because he came through the plays, and I think for Guga, representing, of course, Man City, but he's at Santa Clara this time. But I think this could be a little low-key dark horse in the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Di Fernandez as well, by the way, quietly going about his business throughout this tournament. There was another game with a lot of goals in it. Small getting the last one of it in that, but a good result for Di Fernandez.
Yeah, as you can see players having a cold start to day 1, heating up in day 2, cold start to day 2, heating up in day 1. Things are changing very, very quickly, but one guy that's not heating or slowing down any second, Alien Lion. You can see him carrying the momentum after winning against Anders Vergam. He beat Akashiel here. Maybe Alien Lion, he might be one of the favorites at the moment in terms of form. And maybe he is the new Wonder Kid.
Yeah, a bit of rivalry there from Anders with him. I mean, he seems to quietly go about his business, Alian, and he did beat Anders Vergang earlier on, and now we're seeing the highlights of the game of the man who doesn't want to be mentioned as much. Shells, but a great performance by him, but this one as well. Luke deserves a lot of credit.
Yeah, I think going into that game, most people would expect Paulo Neto to come through in that one, but Luke shown why he's meant to be here. Big picking up a big 3 points here, but Milka Love as well. I thought he put up a good fight against Anders. Not strong enough there. He started today. I mean, he was 2-0 going into the day. Finds himself 0-2, but day 3, I still have confidence that the lowest ranked seed in the tournament can make it out to the knockouts.
He's in a really good position, Milka Love. I mean, not many people would have backed him to get 6 points in day 1.
Yeah.
This was his hardest game too, right?
It was it was a difficult day for him for sure. He came up against a man who was also undefeated in the first game, and then he played, Anders Vergang. So it was difficult. I mean, 3 more points for him, and maybe even 1 point to get into that top 24.
But that's the beautiful thing about the league stages. You know, a draw can get you through. Someone else in another round can get you through. As you're looking at the standings, Ali and Lion, Samu Gamer and Levy Finn, Hezes, Banana, all on 9 points. Who's going to join them? We've got to find out.
Yeah, we will. I mean, Oberon as well, a bit of a shock there in 34th position at the minute. He got his first point against Redlac, of course. He needs a big day tomorrow as well, and his next fixtures are crucial. Who's standing out for you here?
I was going to ask who's moving over into this top 16 because not everyone has played their 4th game. You see Jafonzo, he is done for the day. He's in 8th with just 6 points. We're going to see shakeups before this is all done tonight, Shells.
Yeah, I don't really know who. I think we can expect so much things and things can change very quickly. I guess I'm looking at Emre Yilmaz because I expect him to be at the top dogs every single time. But with the league phase, things can happen very quick. I can't put my finger on it. I don't know.
That knockout stage is going to be nuts, by the way. We are going to see some heavyweights go up against each other.
Because we're going to see some heavyweights in the lower side of the seed and against some players that are on form at the moment. And I think the first round of knockouts is going to be exciting stuff.
Speaking of heavyweights, who are the big fighters in this next round? Let's take a look here at our next 6 matches. I got eyes in that top right. Can Samu be the first one to get to 12 points, a 4-0 start to his evening?
I mean, Matthias Bonanno as well, though. He's also in the same position, and he's going up against Oberon. We just mentioned it's such a massive game for Oberon. He's on 1 point at the minute. And if he finishes this game without getting something, it's going to get increasingly difficult. It's 3 points away from that top 24 as it stands. Massive game, that one, you know, but I wouldn't write Oberon off.
Nah, you can't write Oberon. You can't write anyone off in this tournament. As you can see, the gap starting to increase a little bit. I think Banana and Samu Gamer are trying to clinch the 12 points, but we're yet to see what happens.
We got players across the board. Make sure you guys are tuning in on youtube.com/EWC. It is time to jump into the games. Let's get it on.
Let's get this underway, Gravison. A huge set of fixtures coming up. On the desk, they mentioned it. There are 3 players right now who are unbeaten playing in this round. Samu Gamer, Hezes, and Banano. For me, if all 3 of those players win their game, top 8 for me is pretty much a lock.
It is a lock. I mean, that would be 12 points with 6 more to go. I would say they're through. But my question would be, with 3 players possibly with 12 points after this round, you think you'll need 13 points to make it to the top 8?
I think 12 points with good goal difference, you put yourself in a strong position, especially because players will take points off each other. This is Ilian in behind here. He goes near post. He had a bit more time than he thought. I think he expected Manu to maybe take a step with the goalkeeper movement. Of course, this is a huge match as well. Manu Bashori, of course, reigning world champion representing Team Liquid, and Ilian, of course, representing Team Vitality here in Paris. He's had a tough start. Doesn't sit inside the top 24 right now. He's 26th. Gravison, 3 points, 1 win, 2 losses, goal difference -1 as well, and he'll be hoping this game could be one to push forward and get some confidence.
It's a tough one for him because he's playing against the current world champion, but not only that, he'll play against MS Tosari in round 5 and Abu Makr in round 6.
Yeah,
so
doesn't get easier.
It is going to be a tough one for him. I do feel like he needs to get a point from this. Don't think, I mean, if you get a point against Manu Bashar, I think you're not happy with the day, but you take it.
Absolutely. Phil, he will take that considering everything. Be able to see the stats on the screen coming into this game. Extra pass, brilliantly played. Could have been blocked, but he didn't. And it's Salma with that low-driven finish. Manu Bachori and Team Liquid take the lead.
Great goal. Attacking the byline, looking for the cutback. Easy tap-in by Salma Parajuelo. And I'm sure I've mentioned it many times, but I find it mind-blowing how we have players with 5 playstyles, but still the best items in the game are probably Salma Parajuelo and Kika Nazaret.
What is it?
The 3 playstyles, sorry.
What is it that makes them so good, Grab?
I would say it's even though they have 3 playstyles, they're S-tier playstyles. So for a wing, I'll probably choose Pinged, Rapid, and Finesse as my playstyles.
Just got them.
And for a striker, I'll probably have Rapid, Incisive, and and the finesse as well. So
they've got everything.
They've
pretty
got
much.
everything.
You're very big on analog sprint being one of the major differences when going forward with dribbling. Break it down for people at home. Why is it so important to have Rapid Plus as a playstyle?
It's not only a matter of being quicker, because I would say you're quicker with Rapid and the analog sprinting that you're with the technical, but you have more control of the ball as well. You can, when you're pressing R2, let's just say you're giving it a 50% use of the R2, when you're just slightly twitching the left stick as you're dribbling, you can change.
That is unbelievable. Beautiful bit of cancellation with the skill moves from Ilian to get the equalizer against Manu Bachouri there. Sorry, continue.
No worries. So you have much more control of the ball with the rapid and analog sprinting that you have with the technical. I would say it takes a bit more time to change feet when you're controlling the ball. That's why, for me, it's a must, the rapid with the analog sprinting.
That's a lesson for those at home who are debating whether or not to turn on analog sprint in the settings. You can see the little graphic there with the club championship points. Team Liquid will need Manu to have a strong tournament. Big save there, and Team Vitality sitting second with 1,400 points. And if they were able to even replicate last year, obviously Breeze runner-up, getting those all-important points for the club championship, it will do wonders for Team Vitality. But they're in a tough game right now as Manu Bachouri takes the 2-1 lead against Ilian in this game.
I want to ask you, Ryan, if you could choose as a playstyle plus for a center midfielder between finesse and low driven, which one and why?
Finesse.
Why?
It's just having that danger on the edge of the box. I think it's very important. Low driven, obviously, when you're in the area, partners up really well with the game changer play style. I like just the way that they combine well. But I think finesse shot, it also makes your opponent think a lot more. And obviously, this isn't the only game going on. We can take a look at some of the replays there. The RVP Legend up against Neat. You've got a quick response there. RVP Legend, again, 3-1. Bottom left of your screen, Manu Bachouri making it 3-1 as well in this game. Quite a few other games going on. Bernardo against Oberon, Abu Makr against Samu Gamer, Nicholas against K1 John, and Hezes against Karim is back.
Some big matches in there.
Let us know at home as well, if you had to choose between low driven and finesse on your centre midfielders, which one would you choose?
You know, I'm going for finesse as well. I did try the low driven playstyle, and it's good. It is good, but I don't think you use it that much. That was a really poor offside trap.
Yeah, and look how deep his defensive line is with his right back pushing forward. He's going all the way, and he's going to tuck it in. It's a mistake, I'll be honest with you. Manu Bachouri, they're utilising or trying to utilise the offside trap. And it gave Ilian heaps of space to run into and make the most of it. Almost a quick response. Big save there from
by Iker Casillas, yes. And I'm sure Manu will try to go forward because he knows he needs this win against Ilian. Secure the top 8. I can see the comments on the Twitch chat. Vijani saying finesse. Jamin saying just use finesse low driven. It's not the same when you're outside of the box. I don't think it goes in. But I see what you're saying. You could even say the Trivella low driven as well.
I love that. Genuinely, I honestly love it.
You've been saying that for 2 years now.
I've been for so long. Look at that run, the top side of your screen, just ran offside, and it allows Manu to calm down a little bit and trigger more runs. Tries a driven pass, but Mardini intercepts it.
Long throw plus on my striker is better. I agree, OJ. 100%.
Oh, that's a beautiful finish. Finesse shot into that top corner. Kika. And questions there for Ilian. He gave the ball away quite easily.
Also really poor pass coming in from Ilian. And you could see the thing with Ilian, of course he can score those counterattacks and he's the best at player locking in the game.
For me, I agree.
But he can make those silly mistakes as well.
Yeah, let's jump on over to this game. Hezes on the attack here. Didn't unfortunately bounce for him, but I said before the game started, if he wins this, he'll be on 12 points. And for me, a lock for top 8. He is down 2-0 against Karim, who had a very slow start.
Yes.
Lost both of his games yesterday. Won his game today against K1 John. So if he's able to end the day with 6 points, Grav, it'll be a very, very strong return.
It is. I mean, especially after what we saw yesterday, you can see the replay. A pass into Salma Parajuelo. That was the 1-0. And then the second one, which we'll see in just a second. You can see how Karim is counter-attacking.
He's someone that's knocked on the doors for many years to get into the World Championships. Huge save from Iker Casillas, using that rush-out play style as well to come off the line very, very quickly. So fast.
Oh, the combination of the rush-out plus the footwork, oh, I think it's a must for a keeper. That's the reason why Iker Casillas is a must, in my opinion, in this competition.
It doesn't turn out. He's going to opt to recycle it a little bit, trying to double tap pass into the gap that was intercepted. That creative run.
We have a question on the chat, which I'm going to ask you, Ryan, because I know you love it. Can anyone tell me what Game Changer does?
Game Changer allows you to take outside of the boot finishes or shots. So when you partner it up with low driven, it really works well. Let's say a right-footed player on the right side of the pitch, you cut inside for the angle. It's a beautiful pass in off the underside of the bar, and it's got to be just about cleared.
I think he chose the wrong post. I was thinking a low driven into the far post. And those are the mistakes that could take you. This could be it. Iker Nazaret goes to Rapid being activated. Oh! Saved. He moved the keeper. And he activated the footwork plus as well. This is the last chance now for Hessers. He needs to go.
It's not going to get it, but there could... maybe I was going to say it could be a counter-attack, but maybe he just pressed circle thinking he wanted to tackle. And it gives the ball back to Hezers. This will be devastating if he's going to concede here, Karim, because he will be seeing it as a mistake. Pushing forward now, Hezers is. Jude Bellingham into Saka, first time shot, and it goes in. And Grav, you've got your head in your hands there. We're going to jump over, though, to another game where we said if Bonanno wins, for me, it puts him in that top 8 in a very, very strong position. But Oberon is fighting. He needs a win here. He's currently on 1 point. A loss doesn't eliminate him mathematically, but it makes every game remaining a must-win game.
It is. And I mean, 7 points, of course, he could get through, but I'm not sure if he'll be enough. And the main thing with Oberon, I had the chance to commentate his match against Redlac. He wasn't playing well. You know those instances in which you're not comfortable when you're defending.
Yeah.
You're attacking. Your attacking is pretty basic. You could see that he wasn't happy with the way he's playing, but at the end of the day, it's just a matter of getting points. Doesn't matter how you get them.
Exactly, and we've been comparing this tournament obviously to the Champions League a few months ago in this season, where 24th was RVP Legend. He actually got through 7 points with 0 goal difference. Yes, different tournament and different levels of players, in my opinion, is higher here. But if that's anything to go off, 7 points, it does still allow Oberon a loss, an extra loss. But again, you don't want to go into tomorrow with 1 point.
100%. One thing that I find quite interesting in this tournament, we've seen a lot of Mark Pubil Tots as a right back, and he has only one silver plus in playstyle, which is the pink pass. He doesn't have tiki-taka, doesn't have long ball, doesn't have incisive. So when he gets the ball, you can see that his passing options are pretty simple.
So when setting up your team, and let's say you're playing a game where you know you're chasing someone who keeps possession a lot. Hold on a second, that's going to be a finesse shot saved from Casillas. Is that something you think about where you know that he's not going to be a player that can play a lot of passes, his options are narrowed down? Do you press him even more, or how do you approach that?
So for me, first things first, I would probably use Mark Pubil. I think he's really good, especially defensively. But if I'm coaching or playing and I can see Mark Pubil gets the ball, I'll probably cover the pink pass and nothing else.
So that's the trigger there, just to cover that passing option, and then maybe use second man press to close down a little bit more.
That is how I approach it, because I feel like you gotta make the most of your opponent's starting 11, because it does, I mean, it is 50 million budget, but and of course you have great players, but there's always something that you can attack. I don't know, how do you approach that, Ryan?
I think I agree with you. I think also it's something where going forward, he doesn't offer a lot, but defensively, like there, you expect him to win the balls. Also, see the acceleration type of length, it helps quite a bit when trying to cover longer distances. Let's take a look at this replay here. Just before half-time, RVP legend has been running riot in that game against Neat. He's in a very, very strong position, especially right now being on 7 points as it stands. We put him in and amongst the top players.
It all started for him with a draw against Nicolas, and I feel like his confidence just skyrocketed after that.
Yeah, and his only loss was against the unbeaten Samu Gamer, only by a single goal.
And see Matias Bonanno, who thrives in these kind of close matches. So even though it's 2-2, I'm sure he's not uncomfortable at all.
I'd say he's more comfortable than Oberon, personally, in this set of games. Hold on.
Keeper?
Wait. Whoa, hold on. That pass is unbelievable from Oberon. Look at the face of Cecilio and Matty there. They're in disbelief. I'm in disbelief. We have to see that replay again. Because Oberon knows he has to go forward. Is that an R1 square, basically full power?
I do think so. It was from Davies, and I do think it was R1 square, yeah. It must have been full power. I don't know. I've never seen that before.
That's the best pass I've ever seen.
I've never seen that before.
Let's take a look at the replay from the Manu and Ilian game here. It's an equalizer. As he goes near post for Team Vitality there. We're jumping over to this live.
I remember when production showed us the stats of Ilian and Manu. Manu needed, I would say it was like 4 shots on target or 5 to score a goal. And I'm not sure if you remember, Ryan, but I think we've seen him miss 3 or 4 clear chances.
Yeah, exactly that. But being in this position now where it could go either way, I think for Ilian may work in his favor. He likes to bed himself in sometimes into games. Sometimes you catch him though with slow starts. I've seen in previous years gone by where it's a qualifying game for the World Championship or other tournaments and he may be 3-0 down early doors, then tries to come back, but it's too late. I've always said this, he's one of the, I would say the best player with player locks for me in the scene. I think he's unbelievable, but I just think if he could brush up little things defensively, he's a real force to be reckoned with.
Yes, agree. And build up as well. He loses too many balls when he's building up from the back. But when we talk mechanically, especially up top, he's unbelievable. You can see now a chance for a counter-attack. Kika Nazareth gets the ball to Jude Bellingham. You can see finesse. Wow. Great save by Iker Casillas.
While we're in a pause here, let's see if we can jump on to the other games going on. Little updates, of course. Nicholas against K1 John. He's currently leading quite comfortably in his game. See Oberon, we saw. This was that ball over the top. Ridiculous. It was so far back, it's not even included in the replay. Crazy.
Matthias's face. He was... People can't see your face, but it was the same, Ryan.
I had to wait for a second, thinking, is he onside?
Oh, Hessers.
It's a big comeback. And Hezes knows he's fighting to get that top 8 spot. Look across the box, it's a bit messy, but he gets it out and he can start an attack of his own. Karim needs to defend. Look at the triggered runs, bottom of your screen. He's going to play it to the young. Players are running in an offside position, so he has to slow it down into Kika. Lovely bit of skill, it's beautiful, it's a low driven. And Hezes has turned this game completely around.
And understandably, the head loss from Karim, because he was leading 2-0 and he was playing comfortably, but you never know with Hessers and those counter-attacks. It was, of course, the Magiri cancel as well, and I mean, he's on 12 points at the moment, Hessers.
It's jumping over to this game live. Manu and Team Liquid up against Ilian and Team Vitality. Thanks to our wonderful production. You can see the live updates with the standings on the left side of your screen. Hezes 12 points there. That is the standout performer. And the current results, bottom of your screen there. RVP Legend 10-3, bottom right, if you can see that against me. That is a massive, massive, massive result there.
And that's lengthy from Marc Pubil. That's the thing. Of course, we talk about his lack of passing playstyles, but defensively, Ryan, one of the best in the game.
Locked in. We speak about Nicholas for a bit. We've barely spoken about him today. He started off slow. He needed to win his first game against Smoke, which he did, and now he's on 7 points as it stands. You'd expect him to see that game out against K1 John.
Oh, what a tackle from Shaka.
Yep.
Now a chance for a counter-attack. Is he offside?
Has to be, yeah.
It's always a game of inches against Ilian. He can turn so quick, defense to offense. But that's the thing, you can look at the space defensively.
Oh, it's going to be a fortunate goal there for Manu Bachuri. I think it rebounded off.
Yes.
Was it his own player there, or was it? I couldn't even tell. It was just so congested there around the player in possession.
That's the thing with Ilian. Of course, he got unlucky in this goal, but you can see how his defense was all over the place. His midfield was high up the pitch. Then the defense was just inside of the box. And of course, when you have that kind of defense on FC26, these rebounds can happen.
Jump back over to this one. Hezes did score again, so he's up 5-3 against Karim, who needs to respond there. Bit of a player lock. And the keeper claims it. Just lofted in the air. And I know we've spoken a lot about Hezes. Gameplay-wise, we know how good he is goal scoring. It's ridiculous how easy he makes it look going forward. His downside has always been the game management side and the defending. Now working with the coaches at NIP there, how big of a difference? Because I've spoken to quite a few people. You would have seen Hezes and played against him as well. It's a stark contrast to the way he defends and controls games now.
It's a massive difference. Back in the days, you play against Hezes and you'd comfortably score 8, 9, 10 goals. Of course, he would then score 12.
Exactly.
And you'd lost the game. But now, so far, he's conceded 2 goals against Luke, 4 against PH, 6 against Manu. It's a whole difference compared to what he used to be. Wow, the left stick dribbling.
It's unlucky. Very, very unlucky. See the live updates. 11-3, RVP Legend leads.
I know you've always spoke high of RVP, especially offline. Ryan, are you surprised by this performance?
No, not for me. He's somebody that I always backed to go through. I feel like in the E-Champions League, he let me down a little bit. He was my prediction to get into the top 8 quite comfortably, and he just didn't get it over the line. He started off really well. And for this tournament, that game, hold on a second, that low-driven finish for Manu, that is breathing space for Team Liquid. Great finish into the corner. But just following on about RVP Legend, I think, along with Alahan as well, they both needed results at the big stage, or on the biggest of stages, to make that impact for them and their own belief. Everybody needs it, whether we're at the start of your career in a tournament or it's at the latter stages. Having a result like that against Nicholas, I know we didn't win, but I still think going into this, Nicholas would have been seen as top 5 at least favourites to win the whole tournament.
Easily. Ilian is looking for the player lock. Passes it to Salma Payolo to make it 7-6, and the French is not done yet. He's looking to get at least a point in this match against Team Liquid's player, Manu Bachuri.
Can't count Ilian out. Manu Bachuri is going to go forward though, because he knows that he can get a goal again just to knock the confidence from Ilian. It will make these last 10 minutes a lot easier. Pass intercepted, and look at the triggered run again. Jude Bellingham is just about going to be muscled off by Rauho. The strength and the pace there, very important, and hence why he's one of, I believe actually he is the most selected player in throughout all of the squads.
He is. The body type is massive. He couldn't get through. Now, wait for those player locks. They are going to come in now.
And we have some last-minute drama in this game. A win here puts Manu on 9 points. It's a wonderful pass. The keeper's come out and saved it. It's fortunately bounced back for De Jong. Ilian won't mind, but for Manu, that is a horrible goal to concede, Grav. It's a tough one to take, I'll be honest. That is, wow.
It is. It could have been a direct goal with the way he went for the chip shot, but the rush out play style did help him. He was unlucky with the rebound, and now Ilian is going to look for those 3 points.
To be, it's got it back though. I was going to say 3 goals in quick succession in this game. Considering around the 80th minute, he was down 7-5. If he's able to turn this around, is this too early to play for last attack here, Grav?
I would say so. Especially if you're Ilian. You want to go forward. You're thinking about going forward. He's triggering runs with the midfields as well. As you can see, De Jong in there. He's looking for it. No chance for a counter-attack. You can see De Jong and Granit Xhaka pushing up top. Oh, aggressive defending by the French player.
It's about winning it back. They can see the results, bottom of your screen. Some aren't final and some still a little bit left to go in the game. Manu Bachore pushing forward. Someone's going to get onto it. Surely finishes it near post. Huge save from Casillas.
Wow. Now a chance for a corner taking short. It's going to be the last kick of the game probably. You can see the added time, which is 2 minutes.
Tense moments. Edge of the box is sensible from the world champion. He knows he doesn't want to give Ilian any time to respond if he loses possession. Oh, he just about keeps hold of it. Last attack should be falling the way of Manu. The team press activated the offside traps. Look at the space grab. He's got the ball, tried to ball off finesse, and it's going to be cleared up the field. No time for Ilian to break forward. And despair from Manu. He's upset. He knows that could potentially be a dagger in the top 8 ambitions from the world champion. Currently on 7 points. Ilian sits on 4 points.
Devastating day for the world champion. Just 1 point, which is going to put him in a tough position for top 8. As we just jump over to Abu Mak against Samu Gamer. Samu Gamer is just 1 minute away from losing his unbeaten status.
It's a big one for Abu Makr as well. He'll be sitting on 7 points going into tomorrow. His games be up against Levi David and Ilian. Huge win. And Samu Gamer suffers his first defeat of the tournament. There is another game going on though, because there was a slight disruption between Bonanno and Oberon. Last time we left, it was 3-2 Oberon. We'll jump over to that game when we can.
We have 40 minutes left. A finesse coming in from Granit Xhaka. Oberon at the moment, he needs this win to still keep the top 24 dream alive. On the other side, Matias Bonanno still unbeaten. It's to grab a win to get to 12 points.
It's lovely attacking, but it's also very good defending from Oberon. Just to preemptively move Stam and Jockey slightly across to predict that touch upwards. It stopped a guaranteed goal, and he can turn defense into attack very quickly, Grab. He's trying to find the options. His midfielders aren't really in the areas that he would have wanted them to be.
As you can see, coming up on the league stage, the last matches of today, especially all eyes go to that Emre Yilmaz against PHC. But you should, of course, always look at Nasada against Levy as well. 2 big matchups.
So many important games there. Even the Levy Finn against Redlac game. For Redlac, if he's able to get more points on the board, it will help out with the ambitions to finish in the top 24. On the other side of things, Levy Finn, who's been extraordinary, Grav. I think he's been probably my favourite player to watch gameplay-wise that we've seen across the last 2 days. Matias Bonanno surely finishes with the equaliser. Low-driven finish.
An important goal as well, important pause. What do you think is going through Oberon's mind at the moment, Brian?
I think he'll be, I was going to say nervous. I don't think the nervous is the right word. He'll be frustrated. We know him quite well, especially over the Champions League. We spoke to him a lot. He'll be frustrated with his performances, especially being on 1 point. And one of the lowest scorers in the competition. We know how good Obrén can be and has been over the last couple seasons. He knows that from this position, if he's able to get 3 points here, because tomorrow his first game's against Alejan, and then after that Paulo Neto, so it doesn't get easier. Whereas for Bonanno, I believe he will finish in the top 8. I think his games against Paulo Neto and Cristobal tomorrow, I think he does get a win somewhere.
The pause is approaching its end, and Obrén will be ready to play the last 30 minutes of the game. It's a draw right now, and I'm curious to see what's going to happen, because I'm sure both players have been in this situation quite a few times in their careers, and anything can happen at EWC here in Paris.
Let's get back underway. The last 30 minutes to be played between Obrén and Matías Bonanno. Thing is now with Obrén's gameplay, I can't blink at any angle that he's got. He can turn anything into a chance. And those are the scary players to play against. If you're Matías Bonanno in this position, Grav, you've played in many group stages, many tournaments. Obviously the format is slightly different from what you would have played in, but when you've had a strong start, you're unbeaten like Bonanno, do you actually look at upcoming games and think, you know what, I can afford to lose a game? Or maybe, is that ever a thing?
That would be my mentality. That's why I never was championship material internationally. I don't think that's a mentality from Matías Bonanno. He plays every single game like it's his last. I feel like it's in his DNA, so wow. That pass to Salma para Joelo. Oh, post! Big one, important one. Because now Mati will have a chance for a counter-attack. Look at Bellingham.
Yeah, oh, I thought he was going to play it. That Bellingham run was perfect.
What do you think of Lacroix as a centre-back right now for this World Championship?
Very, very good. If it was me playing, I think I would have gone with Araujo plus Maldini.
Yes.
Probably.
Most used, definitely.
It's a good step there from Stam. Just about got ahead of Ousmane Dembélé.
It's on, I think.
I think that is. I think the car's actually played her onside. It's an opportunity. Ball roll finesse isn't aimed correctly. I wonder if that was on target and aimed towards the top corner. Could that have found its way in?
Maybe.
And corrected, there is actually another game going on. Nicholas 6-2 up against K1 John. K1 John did get a goal back in this one.
You were right. We didn't talk about Nicholas at all today, but I do like to talk about narratives, and it seems like Nicholas on day 2 of the World Championship, it doesn't matter what FC we're talking about, he gets the job done.
That big win 5-1 against Smoke, and this one now 6-2, which you'd expect him to see it out. I think 7 points. It's not 100% through, but you're in a good position where you kind of think you stand a chance. It might come down to goal difference. If he's able to get at least a point tomorrow, I think he'll be through in that top 24.
Definitely. He's playing against Breeze. That's first matchup tomorrow, which will be a good match. We have to remind people at home, last year at the quarterfinals of the World Championship, we all expected Nicholas to beat Breeze comfortably. And a huge upset happened. And I'm sure Nicholas still does have that match on mind.
If K1 Jung can get a couple goals to help out with his goal difference. He, before this game, went in with a -1 goal difference, 4 points. Got a win against Ilian in his first game, drew against Ummet. Today's not been the greatest of days. He lost against Karim, is losing now against Nicholas. And tomorrow he plays against Pietzin and Di Fernandez.
Wow. I wouldn't like to play against either one of those tomorrow, especially when everything's at stake. What are your expectations for Di Fernandez as we just see the nail in the coffin. 7-2 for Nicolas.
Yeah, job done.
What are your expectations from Di Fernandez this week?
He was my prediction to be in that top 8. I rate Di Fernandez so highly. And it was actually only this man that defeated him in Spain, where he looked championship material. I think that he's close to just getting across the line somewhere. And if it is the biggest stage of all, then it will do wonders for his confidence and his stature in the scene. His last 10 minutes in this game, this is the one where it's a lot closer and a lot more riding on it. A point doesn't really do much for Oberon.
No. 2 points, I don't think it's enough.
Because you're still going to have to win both games tomorrow.
Doesn't matter. At this point, I think you're going forward for a goal. Of course, you don't rush it, but I'm not happy with the draw if I'm Oberon. Now the fullback is out of position. He's going to get punished. Davies out of position. He's going to attack that wing.
It's got Pina latching onto it. Getting it across to Musiala, and it's a finish into that bottom corner there. Matías Bonanno takes the lead, and as it stands, he is on 12 points.
You gotta punish your opponent when he's attacking with the fullback. That's something that I used to say to the players I was coaching. When your opponent is attacking you on a 2v1 with the fullback, you cannot allow him to go unpunished. It might not end in a goal, but the first thing that you gotta do, player lock to your striker to the fullback's position.
How important is triggering runs down that side as well? Is that a thing that you look at because someone's out of position?
It's massive for me. I think it's massive because it's not only about scoring a goal, it's about letting your opponent know. You cannot go for a 2v1 with the fullback, because if you do, I'm just gonna player lock and attack.
Sort of reminds me of the year, I can't remember the year, but it was when everyone used a 4-3-2-1 and they had one of the fullbacks going forward. You kind of just knew if they're attacking and they lose the ball and they mess up the attack, boom, straight down the other end.
Do you remember, especially in 2v2?
Yeah, oh my gosh. An important attack for Oberon here in this game. Getting the ball over to Saka, playing it back, it's lovely, it's great defending from Bonanno to step in.
Great tackle by Ronald Araujo. That's the reason why I feel like Anticipate, we don't talk about that playstyle enough. Especially if you're aggressive, manually defending, I feel like that's a must.
Absolutely, we spoke about some of the upcoming games. Didn't even mention the King of the Jungle, MS Desari, up against Cristobal, is having a secretly great tournament as it stands. He's on 6 points. His only loss was against Alejan, as MS Desari is currently sat in that lower half of the groups with only one win. Matías Bonanno pushing forward here, but he knows he can just slow it down.
Added time of 1 minute, and I feel like this is going to be enough. Lacroix running back, he's going to get the ball to the keeper, doesn't need to.
Doesn't need to. Great play and game management from Bonanno here. I spoke at the start of the tournament. I want to see more from Bonanno because we know what he's capable of. And 12 points should see him in that top 8. But at least puts him as one of the favourites to advance into that round of 16 matchup. Oberon still sat on 1 point. He needs to win both games tomorrow, but it's a massive victory for Bonanno, and for Oberon it's a very difficult one to take. How do you reflect tonight knowing that you have to win both games, Grav?
It's a tough one. I mean, you gotta go to the hotel, you gotta prep, because the only thing that you can do tomorrow is win. We're gonna go for a short break. After this, we'll have the King of the Jungle ready to participate in here in the World Championship, last game of the day. We're going for a short break and we'll be back. 5 minutes.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Qiddiya City, powered by play.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Right, guys, I'm joined by Nasada, who after day one was on 6 points. He is absolutely smashing the competition. One thing we know about him is that this guy loves to score goals. So talk to me how you're feeling coming into day two. What's the mindset like?
Yeah, I think it's always the same. I just want to win all games and just to score many goals.
Right, now let's talk about a very specific player who you've played many, many times. That is Levi Finn. You'll be going up against him in the competition. I know you're friends, but talk to me about going into a game where he is your friend. You played him a lot of times. Is it a little bit different going into that matchup?
I mean, he knows how I play, but for me it doesn't change anything. I just want to play my game, and if I do it, I will win.
Now, this is your first World Championships as well, so technically on paper you're a rookie. I don't picture you a rookie. You obviously have won a virtual Bundesliga. You have trophies already. But coming into this, do you feel a chip on your shoulder as this is your first proper World Championships?
I would say no, because I was playing the FC Pro Open and the E-Champions League, so I've already played on the biggest stage, and yeah, it's just like a tournament which I want to win.
All right, well, we'll have to see if this continues on. Yesterday was a perfect day for you. We'll see if day two can also be perfect. Thank you so much, Nasada.
At this year's Esports World Cup, we're bringing you all the games you love, all the coverage you crave. And for the first time ever, a completely unfiltered behind-the-scenes broadcast.
And he absolutely destroys him.
I don't think he ever saw that coming. That was incredible.
This means you're getting the real coverage.
I think that was
with raw opinions.
I'm just gonna have to say it. I think they have their heads up right now.
They're just
absolute.
Yes, from broadcasters who don't even know they're being recorded. They don't know they're being recorded?
Oh, what do you mean? That is insane.
Is this? I'm sorry, is this a good idea?
This is what we have. All you have to do is read the lines.
They
All right.
the bed.
They're absolutely the bed. I don't understand how this keeps getting allowed to take control of the space and nothing is done about it.
We're gonna get fined. There's no way that this is gonna work.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We do the thinking, okay?
I cannot believe this job on this team. Every time you thinking, oh my, they got the game, and
You know what? We're actually just gonna be bringing you the same great coverage once again this year. Nothing else. First KC fans try to sabotage me, now my own agent.
Here with RVP, who just had a fantastic game to end the day here. 12 goals up against Neat, which puts you on 7 points total. How are you feeling? Because 12 goals is no easy feat.
Now I'm feeling confident, and I just hope I can make it through. And I'm taking it game by game, and let's see what happens.
Now, tomorrow you do have Marwan and Jafonso, and we spoke a little bit off camera about what you need to do to make it into that top 8, because that is the goal. But what is it that you need to do tomorrow? Because those are two fierce competitors.
So usually in also how it was in the last competition, I think we need like 12 points to 13 points. So now I'm on 7. I need 2 wins guaranteed, but I'm just taking it game by game. I just want to make it through, and if it's OP, it's a bonus. If not, then it's through. So.
Now, you are the only player repping Romania here. What does it mean to you to be repping your country on such a big stage here?
I'm obviously proud, and I hope that a lot of kids nowadays, like they start to watch this and they start to do this as well, because it's a dream come true for me to play on these stages, and I hope a lot of people will see it and it will be motivation for them.
Definitely will be motivation. RVP, thank you so much. I mean, Puckett, FG, Shells, one more round to go. How are we feeling?
It's been a long war for a lot of these players, and there is one more fight left in the night. RVP, he's done though, right? You get to relax, scout things out a little bit. FG, how are we feeling about his chances to making it into the top 16? Top 8, it's looking a little unlikely.
Yeah, he's put himself in a great position. I mean, congratulations to RVP. It was great to hear from him then, and also great for him to say he hopes young players also chase that dream like he is doing. We love to see it. Of course, this game gives a platform to everybody. We have to go aside and touch on Matthias Bonanno, because 12 points out of 12.
Is that good?
Alongside Hezes. 2 players, by the way, on 12 points out of 12. Manchester City Esports, by the way, unbeaten today. 4 wins out of 4 for their players.
Yeah, it's just quickly how things can turn around. You know, you got to take each day as it comes. But yes, of course, Matthias Bonanno and sorry, I had a brain fart there. Hezes both on 12 points. But I think even sorry, I'm having a little brain fart. Samu Gamer having the first loss of this tournament. I think that's a big result from Abu Maka as well. He managed to bounce back. So anything can happen in these upcoming fixtures.
Yeah. So with Samu falling, that means Bonanno is the only one at 12?
Hezes as well. Hezes is also on 12.
Did he not tie in the bottom middle there? Because it said 5-5. So we'll get the official one as we take a look here. So Manu, coming off of a loss, was trying to score 3 more points. How did he fare in the matchup against Ilian?
Yeah, Manu Bashore, I mean, it's a game full of goals and another draw for Manu Bashore and Ilian. I think both players will be disappointed with this. From Manu's perspective, he's not really used to dropping points. I mean, he's not in the worst position. I think he will be okay. Ilian, by the way, needs to get a few more points, I think, tomorrow.
Yeah, I think from watching Manu Bashore's playing, I think he's been playing at a very high level this tournament, but as he has been dropping a few games, and for Ilian, he needs to try and turn it around quickly, and the results need to be favoring in his way. But Nicholas bouncing back against K1.
Yeah, he's had a great day too.
This is a great day too, and this is what we've expected to see from Nicholas, the Iceman. We expected to see him winning those games, and we need to see in day 3 if he can clutch up and maybe fight for the top 8 spot, but he's still got a lot of fixtures to play.
Yeah, FG, John was outside the top 16 to start this match. Where does he finish?
I mean, look, it's a tough game against Nicholas. He's still got an opportunity. Tomorrow is going to be an incredible day here. We've still got one more round of fixtures to go here today. But listen, like, tomorrow's action is going to go right down to the wire. You cannot miss a moment tomorrow, because there are so many players who are fighting. I mean, the game that we just spoke about, I mean, Oberon is in a very difficult position. He's on 1 point. Next up for him tomorrow, Alian Lyon, who also beat Anders Vergang, and then Paolo Neto as well. He essentially needs results in both of them games.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising to see Oberon struggling this much in this tournament. I thought he was fighting very close to Bonanno. As we see the highlights, we've seen Karim and Hezes. Hezes once again showing his strong dominance, and I think Karim having a slow start to the tournament as well. As we can see, the great through ball. This is the equalizer in the 90th minute. See, I thought Hezes was on 12 points, but Karim fighting back. Managed to nick a point there. That's a big result.
Yeah, I mean, it goes down right down to the last minute. I was actually on the way back here from the green room, missed that equalizer, but congratulations to Karim, but also Hezes for an amazing day. Samu Gamer's had an amazing tournament so far, but he lost this game to Abu Maka. That is a huge win for Abu Maka in the race to qualify. Remember, 24 players will go through. We're losing 12 tomorrow.
But it's them type of wins that will give you the confidence. I think Abu Maka taking down Samu Gamer, giving his first loss of the tournament, that's the type of confidence you need to take into day 3 if you want to try and make it to the knockout.
Especially after falling to D Fernandez earlier in the day. So now you're going to see a lot of players around that 7-point mark. We're going to see even more just above that, and one player at 12 points. It's been a ridiculous ride, and the question is, will anyone else be able to climb in these final fights? We've got 6 more coming our way. Are there any big names you're excited to see?
I mean, look, I'm so excited to see these standings to start with. There's a massive few games there for Marwan as well. Marwan needs to get some points. He's going up against Virgil, I think, and then PH is back in action against Emre Yilmaz. We'll see the upcoming games now. Look, every game is so important here, Shells.
Yeah.
How are the players going to be feeling when we're looking at that game? Emre Yilmaz, PH, and it's a massive one. MS Dasari as well, Chris de Boer, players who need points. This is the most important moment.
I'm looking at Redlat, to be honest, the only guy representing UK. I think this round against Levy Finn, a tough matchup. Redlat's sitting on 1 point, I think.
Yeah, he's on 1 point, yeah.
He needs to try and get a result if he wants to try and make it to the knockouts, but he's up against Levy Finn, who I think on the ball has been fantastic. It's going to be really hard to slow him down.
And Nasada's back in action against Levy David. What a game that is as well, by the way. Nasada, of course, played Levy Finn a little bit early on, didn't go in his favour, and he had a great day yesterday. He could do with something as well for his confidence.
I'm going to need one-word answers from you guys.
Oh, no.
Who wins that bottom right, Chris de Boer or the King of the Jungle?
Oh, Chris de Boer's been playing. Oh.
Chris or MS Dasari?
Chris de Boer.
I'm going to go against Shells just because I can. It's MS Dasari.
He's feeling the Falcon.
Could be a draw.
Well, let us know what you guys are feeling as well, and give us your best guess. What is today's Mystery Nation? Well, I'm told its national team is nicknamed Los Cafeteros.
That's a good pronunciation.
They make really good coffee.
Should be able to.
Or at least export it.
You should be able to get that now.
Should.
At home. We were reading the chat. And
It's in South America. I don't know if I'm allowed to give any more hints before I send it over to these two beautiful human beings. Let's get into the final round of games here at EWC 2026 Day 2.
Thank you so much, Chris. Yes, please do keep getting those guesses in for that Mystery Nation. If you haven't already got it, we'll reveal it by the end of the show today. Of course, there are live viewership rewards here for the FC Pro Open World Championship finals in Paris. Of course, we're only in day 2 of the action. We have still got more league phase tomorrow, but this is the last games of round 4. Brandon Smith and Richard Buckley are taking you through the night shift, we could argue, in Paris. The last round of games. This is a big round for a lot of players because mathematically, a lot of this isn't done yet, Rich, but you're looking already 6 points. We said it could be the spot to be in the top 24. That already looks to be the case, and we've only played 4 rounds.
I'll tell you what, if yesterday's anything to go by in the last round of action, we might be in for a long one as well. A delay or two came our way. We've got a lot of stories left to wrap up here on day 2 as well. Someone can go 12 points out of 12. You just show me on the screen right there in Levy Finn. We've got the King of the Jungle, MS Dasari, in action.
So where are we looking
to go and climb up the table? I think our featured game, it has to be, Brandon, PH Zin, Emre Yilmaz.
It has to be, doesn't it? Emre Yilmaz, PH in to conclude day 2 here in Paris. As you said, you look across the board, there's some brilliant games. Priest against Umit, world champion. Nasada, Levy David. Redlac against Levy Finn. Levy Finn's the only player, Rich, that could top the performance of Matthias Bonanno.
Yeah, Bonanno 4 wins from 4 plus 4 goal difference. Levy Finn has a superior goal difference at plus 7.
It would need.
He needs to win.
It would need a big performance. And look, Matthias Bonanno, by the way. I mean, we didn't speak about him. We didn't see him at the FC Pro Open. He popped up at the E-Premier League, got his World Championship ticket there, and then bang! Look at him now.
And look, it's an FC Pro World Championship for Matthias Bonanno that hasn't been great for him the last couple of years. As PH Zin opens up his account in this matchup, that's the STC first goal of the game.
It won't be the last, that's for sure. But that is the first goal of the round across all 6 matches.
These two matched up not too long ago as well. E-Champions League 2026. Emre Yilmaz beat PH Zin in the league stage. Before that, it was a decisive Pro Open inaugural 2024 win for PH Zin. Do you remember that one? 8-2. And that's, I think, where we started to look at PH Zin and go, he can win this.
And then following that, Richard, actually they did play, but they weren't actually in the same match with the Dutch EWC. It was PSV against Ajax, of course. It was Levy and PH Zin up against Manu and Emre. They played in the final there. The 2v2 final in the Netherlands, that was just following the momentum that the Brazilian was able to build. It's good to see him back on the biggest stage in the FC Pro World Championships, of course, representing Tuzi Esports. Great start for him here against Emre.
We didn't see the groups before this round started, but we have to mention this because it feels almost otherworldly to even put into consideration that Emre Yilmaz is only on 4 points and he's losing right now. He's 22nd in the table. Emre Yilmaz is a serial league winner when it comes to these formats. He always goes through first, second, third. He flies through these formats. Even PH 3 points. A loss against Hezers, a loss against Levy Finn, and then that victory that he just picked up in his last game against Adida.
And look, we know it's still going to be plain sailing, Rich, but tomorrow he comes back and plays Virgil and then finishes off against the king of the jungle, MS Dasari, in round 6. Make sure you join us for that tomorrow. That is going to be the round of the FC Pro World Championships. What a nice round it's going to be. Speaking of which, MS Dasari against Chris de Boer. It is Ajax's Chris de Boer that has found the first goal in that one. There's also been another goal in the Sada against Levy de Veer. That's there on your screen now. Levy de Veer leading by a goal to 0.
Two players that have got high intentions of sailing through in the upper 8. That is a 14th v 15th matchup. PH doubles his lead. Levy de Veer 14th in the table, 6 points in the Sada, 15th in the table, also on 6 points.
Looking across the other games as well, the Matthias Bonanno's got to play tomorrow. Of course, he is unbeaten so far in the FC Pro World Championships. Palanetto tomorrow in round 5 and Chris de Boer in round 6. I mean, look at some of the remaining matches for some of these players. Those that have got the point tally behind them, Rich, they won't mind some of those matches, but the ones that are fighting for a top 24, there's some unsavourably bad matchups that they're going to have to go into.
Well, also, there's just players, Brandon, in positions that you wouldn't expect. Oberon, 34th in the league table, 1 point. Pietjin, 3 points. Neat, 3 points. 31st in the table. Emre Yilmaz, 22nd, 4 points in the table. You look at them on paper and think, oh, that's a tough game. And then actually, in terms of the results, they've not really played that well. But you also have to consider the level of opposition here is the best of the best.
Not the best outing at all for Danny Pibble either. I mean, look at who he's got to play tomorrow. He finishes against Anders Vergang in Game 6 and plays Chris de Boer. He's on 0 points so far. He had a much better tournament last time out we saw him. Let's jump around them. Brees leading against Umit by a goal to 0. This is our last round of action for today. He was the runner-up last year in the World Championships, losing to Manu Bashore in the final. Of course, that was a huge opportunity for Team Vitality to pick up those all-important club championship points, which we must remember is on the line again this year as part of the wider Esports World Cup.
One of only a handful of players, Brandon, Brees, left in the tournament that is actually unbeaten. He's 20th in the table, but it's 2 draws and a win for the Frenchman at the moment.
Speaking of Brees, Benitez eventually was dispossessed there and a chance to break away for Umit, who, by the way, I've been very impressed with. He's but won some great results. Beat MS Dasari. He's also unbeaten so far. A draw against K1 John and a 7-7 draw against Emre Yilmaz. There's another goal over in that game. And it is Chris de Boer that leads MS Dasari by 2 goals to 0. Updates elsewhere. Levy Finn 1, Redlat 1, and Marwan 1, trailing 2 goals to 1, I should say, to Virgil of Borussia Dortmund.
I think we saw from last year, Brees, as well. It's just all about getting into the knockouts, getting into that final couple of days as Umit levels up the tie here, a former world champion in his own right. He came alive, Brees, in those last 2 days. Wins against Nicholas, Levy de Veer, Oberon on his way to the grand finals.
Here's Umit now. Only as far as Maldini, who the price of prize is in everybody's team, one of the most expensive players in the 15 million coin budget. There's an offside trap that Redlat will not want to see again as Levy Finn finds a second over there. There's also a goal back for the Sada after it came off the woodwork eventually, and in the process there we did miss a goal. Umit now leads 2 goals to 1. We might be able to rerun that replay for you, what we just missed. Well, Brees looks very animated and not happy, Rich.
Yeah, absolutely not. one of the only players in the team to be using Rodri in the heart of midfield. Kika Nazareth, too strong for Yap Stam, which feels a wild sentence to say, but she is truly one of the best strikers in the game.
Well, just looking here, Rich, the 10 players that have come through the play-ins all have given us mixed performances, but I mean, Levi Finn's the star of the cohort, you could say, of the 10 players. He has been looking superb. And he could also be on for 12 points from a possible 12 in the first 4 rounds. And if we can we go back to Emre Yilmaz PAG? It was the feature game of the round as Umit finds a third.
Really, really nice, well-worked goal. PhD still leading 2-0 Brandon.
McTominay. Happy just to suck out a handful of defenders there from Emre Yilmaz. As you said, Rich, it would be a little bit odd, wouldn't it, if he was not to be able to pick up any points in this game. Just offside is Kika. But it won't far off from being 3-0 to PH.
Whoever loses this game, really, Brandon, their top 8 aspirations are dead and buried. If Emre loses, the maximum amount of points he can get is 10. If PH loses, the maximum amount of points he can get is 9. Top 24 is still a doable goal, as you see the live table on the left-hand side of your screen. Lovely save from Gil.
Well, just to emphasise, as you said there, Rich, that the bonus of finishing in that top 8, you skip around in the knockout, you go straight into the round of 16. And you are one step closer to everything that is on the line here. Of course, there is the FC Pro Open qualification that's on the line.
Just look at the names. Just look at the names there in eliminated right now. As PH goes 3-0 up. It was a world champion in MS Desari. It was Emre Yilmaz. It was Olbrun. It was name after name after name. And PH has...
I mean, he lost his first 2 games, Rich. This is a bit of a turnaround.
Silenced everything that Emre Yilmaz has offered.
Speaking of which, there's one. Cannot forget who you're up against. Number 2 in the world. He beat Anders yesterday. A 2-time Champions League winner. And when it comes to the FC Pro World Championships, he's always there on finals day.
And this is the crazy thing about when you actually look a little bit deeper into the results. Emre Yilmaz 4 points, Guga Ferrez 7-8 loss, Anders Vergang 8-7 win, Umit 7-7 draw. On another day, that's 3 wins. If 1 goal is scored. Or, if you want to put your pessimistic hat on, it's 3 losses if you concede that goal.
5 minutes away from half-time. We have got half-time between Levi Finn and Red. That's 4-2 as it stands. Another half-time, 3-all between Bryce and Umit.
Ooh.
Added time of Chris de Boer, MS Desari, as MS Desari looks to get one back before half-time, which he will. He's only 3-2 down now as another finesse comes in. Casillas tips the one away around for a corner. And any other scores on the doors? We've got Virgil leading 3-2 against Marman. He needs to... Well, picking up some results there as a finesse potentially to come in to end the half. Emre Yilmaz, 2 hands on it from Gil.
Is there one more game there? No.
There is, but it's in a pause. It's on the sort of the part of the screen that I can't see. Oh, sorry, Nasada.
Versus Levy.
Oh, I just read that right. Nasada's 5-1 up, Rich. He's 5-1 up at half-time, Nasada. He went 1-0 down in that game. Speaking of PH in here, what a run this is! Woo. Straight into the corner.
There is Piagazin on the screen.
Well, there was a corner play between the two of them.
that.
Now it is in half-time. This didn't miss any goals there. Don't panic. But the admins are coming in. I think there may be just a slight technical change there as we're seeing some more highlights of what we may have just missed. This is 3-3 now, by the way. We've just got into half-time. Crazy to think, though, Rich, that Brice had to wait until the play-ins to get his spot in the World Championship. And that's mainly because the level of quality in the French E-League One was just a lot better. It didn't help that Levy and Manu rocked up.
Well, not only that, but also he wasn't able to replicate that FC Pro World Championship performance into the FC Pro Open. He struggled in the Pro Open. But you'd rather do it late than never. And it was the play-ins where he was successful. And always a threat is Brice. Whenever these tournaments roll around, I can hear it. Applause over my right shoulder. I think it might have come from MS Dossery's game. And it certainly is. 3-3.
Oh, it's an equaliser. Should we head there now if we can? Right bottom corner. This is 3-3 here. All the games are tied up by the looks of it. Virgil 3, Marwan 3, 3-3 here as well. Let's get there if we can. MS Dosari against Cristobal. Let's jump over if we can. Well. Looking at the standings for these two at the moment, Rich. MS Dosari on 3 points coming into this one. Cristobal on 6. Depending on the goal difference swing here, I mean, Dosari would need a few goals. Don't think they would swap places, but they certainly would be on the same points.
As for remaining fixtures, Cristobal, Danny Pitbull and Banano.
And MS Dosari, Ilian Bouchy, Emre Yilmaz, round 5 and 6 tomorrow.
Not nice, is it?
It doesn't help, Rich, as you said, though. You know what's coming.
Yeah.
You know your matches for tomorrow. And you also know the form that half of these players are currently on.
Which is why every single game, it might sound cliche, it simply must win. Because you cannot rely on other players to do your business for you, as Cristobal just fractionally offside. You didn't know? This is the chairman of Team Falcons. The man steering the ship. The two-time Esports World Cup champions.
I mean,
the club champions.
If he's not stressed enough as it is, Rich, he's got to compete in an FC World Championship.
Absolutely.
I was trying to manage all duties that come with running Team Falcons. As you said, are the two-time Club Championship winners at the Esports World Cup. Of course, they're competing in many titles. They're currently in PUBG Mobile at the moment as well. They're in the finals day there.
Oh, yeah.
Having to pick up some all-important Club Championship points.
As our Team Liquid as well. Really struggling at the moment. 0 points in those
they've got
championship
you'd like
standings.
to say they've got a good chance, Rich, in this game in particular.
4 players.
World champion. Well, we've got a bit of a replay there, potentially. I think we're going to go elsewhere for a split second. Where do you want to go, Rich? We've got all the games in front of us.
I'd like to see a little bit more of Emre Yilmaz PSG if we can.
There you go. Haven't missed too much since he started for the second half. Emre Yilmaz trying to find the angle for a potential finesse. There it is. Oh, it's an ugly goal to concede, isn't it? Into the pause we go. Let's leave that one.
Yeah, the pause instantly comes in. He had that first opportunity, went for the finesse, got blocked the second time of asking. Mark Poubel just putting his body in front of the ball, but it wasn't enough.
He did a good job, didn't he, of originally blocking the shot and then just didn't get the reward or the payoff with the animation at all.
You know what my Sunday League manager always used to say? Die to block that football. You put everything on the line.
Well, I think even if he did die to block it, I think it was still an own goal. Did you score a few own goals in your time, or?
3, actually.
Was it deflections, or did you actually kick it in your own net?
2 deflections. One just got all the angles wrong. Tell you who's not getting the angles wrong. Brice right now.
5-3, Brice. Don't forget, he was trailing in the game.
Yep.
Masada 6-3 up against Levy still. Let's go to, if we can, Levy Finn Redlac, because this man is also quietly going about his business. He's also on for the perfect start to the FC Pro World Championships.
Is he going to the tippity top of the table?
He might be, Rich, if the goal difference is on his side. What, Matthias Banana was...
+4.
Scored, which is quite interesting, by the way. Matthias Banana's only scored 18 goals, Rich. If you compare that to the rest of the other players, I mean, Abby Bakker's only scored 11. Everyone's at least sort of 20-plus goals.
But he's only conceded 14. Which, to my eye, is
second or
one of the lowest, alongside Abu Bakr. I think might be the lowest, and then Samuel Gamer.
Yeah, Sammy Gamer and Brice, 12 goals conceded. Abu Bakr only 10, the best defender. And no surprise, the best scorer on the competition. Isn't the Sada? Well, that could change actually after this game, potentially so. Well, there's a big clap and there's a big round of applause. I think there's been an important goal in the game between Chris de Boer and MS Desire. We'll wait for a replay if we can, Rich, to understand which way it's gone. We've got another replay first.
Going 5-4 in that matchup.
Chance! 3-3! Emre Yilmaz ties us up at 3-all. You never count him out. That is for sure. Well, the rule was MS Dasari, Rich, is 4-3 up in that game now.
Really? Wow.
4-3 up, 65 minutes on the clock. We'll give you the replay when we get it. But I want it, if we can get to Levy Finn if possible. Levy Finn Redlac, he really does deserve. I mean, they've just gone into a pause. Of course they have.
This was the MS Dasari goal, cut back, kick Nazareth at the near post. And we have to remind you how important that goal really is for MS Dasari. He's 29th in the table right now. He would be eliminated if we stopped the play right now. There's still 6 points left to play for. He would be going up to 6 points with the goal difference swing. If it ended as it is, -1, he would just be sneaking into that top 24. Chance for Emre Yilmaz. Good save from Yil.
Big last 14 minutes here. You can sleep better tonight if you pick up 3 points. It will make your life a lot easier. Well, into the last 10 to 15 in-game minutes we go across all the games.
I know we've not spoken much about that Nassad and Levy David game.
He's just scored again.
Traffic?
He's just scored again, Richard. It's one-way Moroccan traffic. It's 8-3.
Wow.
He is leading against Levy, the virtual Bundesliga champion, leading against Levy David. He is going to be sleeping well tonight. 4-3. MS Tasari still in front in that game. If possible, I'd like to jump to another match if possible. I'd love to get to Levy Finn Redlac for the closing stages there. Or let's get to MS Tasari. Where should we go? Levy Finn, if possible, left bottom corner. That'd be great if we can check in there. Is that a penalty or what decision's been?
Free kick.
The free kick. Right, Rich, quick word on Levy Finn. Came through the play-ins, was not great in the virtual Bundesliga. What a tournament he's having so far. 12 points from 12, it looks to be.
Yeah, absolutely. You look at his results. 8-7 win against PHG, 7-5 win against Kurumizbak, 8-4 victory against Nasada. He now plays Redlac. His last 2 games tomorrow, Schmalk and Levy David. He will be on 12 points. 12 points, we're saying, will take you through to the top 8 with the results that he has already put up. And I know that he's been working really, really hard as well, behind the scenes, alongside Night Watch as well, that VBL title defense didn't quite go their way, but what they've been able to do here at the FC Pro World Championships really does show the weeks of preparation in the camp.
Well, interestingly, Richard, 12 points was enough to get a top 8 at this year's E-Champions League phase. And that was a handful of players as well. Di Fernandez and Marwan finishing 7th and 8th in that 36-player table. Will 12 points be enough this year?
I think it will be. I do think it will be, yeah. I think we see more draws than we were at the E-Champions League as well.
Well, let's leave this one if we can. Congratulations to Levi Finn. Perfect performance alongside Matthias Banana, the only 2 players to go 12 points from a possible 12. A full-time result, Virgil. I believe 6-3 up in that game. There's a full-time result. There's a handshake between the 2 players. That is game over. He's on 3 more points.
And again, that's a tie from 2 players in the drop zone, shall we say, as Umit levels up at 5-5. Marwan 32nd in the table coming into this round, and Virgil 28th as Umit, with 10 minutes left to play, goes in front. This was the closing moments. There was the 6th winning goal, the cherry on top of the cake, which puts Virgil onto 6 points going into decision day tomorrow.
Absolutely. Well, look, let's have a look. The reactions there. Red Lac understandably knows that 1 point is just not enough after 4 rounds. Let's leave it. Let's go somewhere live if we can. We've got live matches taking place. We've got near enough a full time potentially.
Just seeing it in the monitor there.
It's an equaliser.
Penalty. Was it a red card? Red card, free kick.
Well, what about this one, Rich? Chance to win the game for Umit. If he strikes this one with Chow and Oglu, the Turkish midfielder, can he? Yes! He strikes gold. 7-5, and that might be a huge 3 points for the former world champion.
And it's really, really debilitating for Brice in his journey to another FC Pro World Championship Grand Final. 5 points he will leave today on, right on the cusp, right on the bubble.
And that win there, Rich, will put Umit into the top 8.
Bingo.
Well, let's leave this one if we can. Should we go and check in with MS Dasari?
Let's go there.
That was the free kick, that was the red card, and then that was the goal. Well, let's change if we can. MS Dasari, Chris de Boer. I mean, he was trailing at moments in this one, Rich. This could be an important 3 points.
Absolutely.
For MS Dasari, who was in 29th before a ball was kicked. He's defended that one just about. This win will take him out of that elimination zone and will actually put him in amongst the players from 9th to 24th.
Yeah, I'll be right next to Chris de Boer on 6 points in that.
Just below him on goal difference, I believe.
Yeah, it'll be in that range of players who are on 6 points. I think we've got about 7 players at the moment who are going to be on 6 points within that goal difference swing. From 24, even up to sort of 7th, 6th, where RVP Legend is on 7 points. There's like a win separating going in to the top 8 and potentially dropping out altogether. It's so tight.
Full time, the Sada 9, Levi David.
Look at this.
4 over there. What's the update here then?
PH Zin.
Is that a match winner? They're in a pause, maybe the last pause of the game, but PH Zin looks to snatch 3 points off the world number 2.
Chris de Boer's got a very, very deep press.
Oh, well, she just gifted it to him. Well, MS Dasari's about to finish first by the looks of it. That's got 20 seconds left. Rich is just checking his shoulder for a full time there. I'm looking in front of me. That should be game over. It is.
Yeah, that is a full-time result. You can hear the crowd as well. MS Dasari with the 3 points propels him up the table. Chris de Boer will be in that 6 point range as well, with only 2 games left to play for every single player tomorrow. Let's wrap up today's action with this last game.
Yeah, last 3 minutes of this one. PAG in just hold possession. Very important win for MS Dasari. He's now back amongst the top 24 players. He might get one more goal at this rate. PH in, finesses, stopped by Bellingham on the line.
Emre Yilmaz, with injury time remaining, will have a chance here. Just gives it away on that last attack.
And that will do us for day 2 here in Paris. Big reaction for PH in. That's a really big result for him.
And look, maybe the biggest story to come out of today. 2-time E-Champions League winner. A top 4 placing at a World Championships before for Emre Yilmaz. A serial qualifier, a serial winner. 4 points with only 6 left to play for.
Just look at the table, Rich. He is on the cusp of just falling out of that top 24. He's on there in goal difference by the looks of it.
And look who he plays. Virgil and MS Dasari. Big night needed for Emre Yilmaz.
Well, there we have it. 2 more rounds of action. We can hear Team Falcons celebrate MS Dasari's win on main stage. That is it from the commentary box for day 2. For now, it's over to Chris and the team to close out another action-packed day here in Paris.
Incredible casting as always from Brandon Smith and Richard Buckley, and that will conclude day 2's matches. But we got a lot to talk about because we just witnessed some heartbreak on the stage, some tables getting smashed, and of course a major upset from PH Zin. Just when we thought he was out after a rough day 1, he scores big over one of the top performers.
And this is what we'd love to see. Day 1, no wins. Day 2, 2-0 for PH. And tomorrow he's got to come against K1 John and Neat, but he still has a chance to make it through the knockouts. And this is what we love about this format. Anything can happen at any day. And this is what we expect to see. As the rounds go on, the rounds get better. You see that emotion for the players.
FG, we saw Jafonzo have a great bounce back today. MS Dasari is going to finish with over 6 points. What are your thoughts on the overall competition? Is it shaping up the way you expected it to after starting yesterday?
I keep saying it is the best format in the game, and we're going to see that. Tomorrow's going to be crazy. It's hard to show. I mean, even from Emre Yilmaz's perspective, we've just seen him lose. He's playing Virgil and Dasari. We just saw MS Dasari win his last game. That last game between Emre Yilmaz and MS Dasari could be huge based on how the table is shaping up. So many players with so much still to play for. Redlap, bad result for him. He's got a very, very difficult task tomorrow because, I mean, looking at his fixtures, it's going to be difficult. Neat and Hezzers for him tomorrow.
Charles, let's take a look at all of our numbers. We've got the official compilation in. So Levi Finn is going to tie Mr. Matti at 12 points. Hezzer's officially at 10. There was a draw in the previous round. And then Alihan Lyon at 9. Thoughts about a big 5?
Yeah, I mean, Levi Finn, I'll be honest, I'm going to make the early prediction. I know he's on 12 points already, but I already see him claiming a top 8 spot because there's 2 games tomorrow. He's got Smolk and Levy the Weird. Of course, 2 tough opponents, but Levi Finn, the level he's playing at right now, I definitely think he's going to be the first player to clinch that top 8 spot. But yeah, you can see the rest of the spot. Emre Yilmaz, 4 points. He's got a big day 3 tomorrow, and I know he's capable of doing it, but there's so much things that can happen.
I'm more interested in this situation of the 8th position because the race for 8th position goes all the way down, you could probably say, to maybe as far as 13. There are so many players there who could potentially sneak their way into the round of 16 directly. With regards to Emre Yilmaz, you've also got Ilian, Kareem, Luke, K1 John, Smolk, Neat. They're all in with a chance of getting themselves into it. Remember, if you finish in the top 24 here, you are not eliminated. You play an extra knockout round. There is a lot to play for. It's crazy.
PH Zin started his day in this number 30 position. Now he is top 16, and he's on our stage live with Case. Case, take it away.
Right, guys, I'm joined by PH Zin, who had a fantastic last game of the day. It is exactly what he needed. A win against Emre Yilmaz. You scored 2 goals in 5 in-game minutes as well, but you got the job done. How are we feeling over that matchup?
Yeah, of course, I'm feeling really happy. I think yesterday I played good, but I think I just lost my game in all the respects of my opponents. But I think I lost my game in my mentality because I had so many chances and I didn't score. And the night I was just looking my game back and talking with my psychologist and everyone. Like, I need to get this confidence back because I almost won everything in this scenario. So I'm looking forward for this tournament, and I will do my best to win this whole thing.
Now, we've had a lot of talk about what needs to happen to lock in that top 8. You're currently on 6 points, so tomorrow is going to be very, very important. What do you think you need to get done tomorrow to make it into that top 8?
Yeah, of course, when I started a tournament, I want to win every game. But yeah, yesterday was like hard because I lost twice, so I knew it's going to be like really important to win my both games today. And then, yeah, tomorrow, let's see the opponents. But yeah, I think if I play like that level, I will win.
Now, I know we're used to a lot of competitions where there's so many Tuesday esports players playing. How does it feel to be the only one repping in the competition? You pretty much have the team on your back right now repping them.
Yeah, of course, I'm really happy to represent Tuesday, like a big company from esports in Brazil. And yeah, sadly, I'm the only one here, but yeah, I will do my best to just represent my country and also my club because they deserve it and they do a lot of work to have me and to help me everything.
All right, PhD, well, 2 more matches tomorrow. Let's see if you can win those and possibly lock in that top 8. I'll let you get to it. But guys, we're done for the day. How are we feeling?
This is getting spicy. Thank you very much, Case. And like we mentioned, PhD off the leaderboard to start the day. Now into our top 16, and we still have 2 more games to go. FG, highlight of day 2 in your eyes.
Oh, I think for me was Alien Lion's performance against Anders Vergang. I think that was massive. And that man is going to be a massive part of the scene for years to come. So yeah, that for sure. There's just so much going on.
Shells.
Finn as well.
I'm going to say all the boys that's bounced back from day 2. So for example, Jafonzo bouncing back, obviously losing against his teammate in day 1. He came here today, got 2 wins out of 2. And I think that's the type of morale you need to head into day 3. All the guys that turn it around on day 2 for me.
If you've been playing along with us for the Mystery Nation all day long, it is time for the official reveal. It is Shell's favorite front runner for every Miss Universe, Miss Columbia.
You be baiting out my type, yeah?
Yeah, it's not great handwriting.
It's pretty
Shells,
good, though. It's pretty good. Well done, gentlemen. If you nailed Columbia at the start of the day, you are smarter than 90% of the rest of the folks who tried. FG, we still have 3 more days of fun games to play, right? What do you think is the next Mystery Nation?
Oh, I'm not actually too sure, but based on the alphabet, are we going upwards or are we going further down?
We're not going to Antarctica, but I'm told it might be in Asia, Europe, or North America tomorrow. That is going to do it for today's show. Big shout out to everyone behind the scenes. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll catch you for day 3 live from EWC 2026 in Paris.